and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, running like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports family. We up in this thing. Shout out to the great Saint Think Tank. Appreciate y'all chiming in for this installment of the Watch Party special Thursday stream, because the black and gold is in the building, and we need to get this dub straight up to the high. All right, so shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in this thing. Please feel free to hit upon the like button, hit the subscribe button as we get popping and snapping in this rendition of the show. It's going to be a fun game, and I'm looking forward to seeing some action here. So before we get to it, let's go over some inactives for some of the family members that might not be made aware of that Andy Dalton is getting the start again. But really the inactives, the Saints elevated practice squad cornerback Chris Harris Jr., he's starting. Wide receiver Kevin White is to the active roster as well. They terminated the contract of Keith Kirkwood and activated cornerback Alante Taylor from the injury report. So, all right, from the injury reserve. And outside of that, these are the inactives against the Cardinals. Paulson Adebo and Laddie Moore, your two starting cornerbacks, shut down. Jarvis Landry is also out. So is Andrews Pete, Mike Thomas, Adam Troutman, and Peyton Turner again. What kind of chest injury is this? And of course, the Cardinals inactive is the Terminator James Conner is out. Rodney Hudson, their best center, Dennis Gardeck, cornerback Trayvon Mullen, and the kicker Matt Prater. Offensive line is Lee Smith, and running back Williams is out or inactive for the team. Saints got a lot of people that's not going to be playing in this game. Andy Dalton, of course, will get the start for the matchup in the contest about to get going in a little bit. So very interesting, to be honest with your family. With all that being said, it's a lot of people missing. Once again, we'll be without Lattimore. We'll be missing Laddie Daddy and Paulson Adebo. That was a bit of a little surprise there as well. So the Saints will have Marcus May and Tyrann Mathieu back there, but we'll get another dose of Bradley freaking Roby. Bradley Roby will now move from your cornerback 2 to your cornerback 1. So could you imagine that? If anything as scary as that, is that we're going to see him move to the cornerback 1 position. That is really scary, man. Can you believe that? Cornerback 1. That's a scary thought. But he'll be in this thing as well as we get ready to get the game kicked off momentarily. Please feel free to hit the like button. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all, each and every last one of y'all being in the stream on this one. Shout out to the fam. Big ups to all those in the game in the stream. Shout out to the fam as D. Hopkins returns for the Cardinals. We did the preview stream yesterday. We had guest Alex who chimed in from the Cardinals, Locked On Cardinals podcast, gave us a lot of game about the squad. And we're going to see what these guys could do. They haven't won in their building, and sometimes. And Robbie Anderson is who was picked up. We don't know how often he's played. He will play in the game, but he is suited up in their colors. And DeAndre Hopkins is back, and that's going to be difficult. And remember, we always have difficulties guarding against these very elusive quarterbacks. That's one of the things the Saints struggle with doing that thing. We just have to, the defense have to be really disciplined, family, on how we deal with that, man. To be truthful to you, this is going to be really, this is getting D Hopkins back from them, and then Debo not even playing. And then you got Bradley Roby, how terrible he played last week. Hopefully he can get up off his ass, grow a brain, remember how to play the cornerback position. Boy, oh boy. And of course, Alontae Taylor is there. So according to the starter rotations, they lined up Alontae Taylor and Bradley Roby will be the starting cornerbacks for the team up against the Hopkins and others. So we'll see. All right. Shout out to the fam. Thank y'all for being in the stream. Scoob, shout out to you. Good to see you, brother. Marty Frost, Boomin, Marcus Mitchell, and the rest of the family members as we about to get going. The Cardinals are going to get ready to kick off to the Saints from left to right on my screen, and Rashid Shaheed is waiting for the kick, and there is the kick, and it's off. All right, here we go, and then Rashid Shaheed lets it go out the back of the end zone. The Saints will retrieve ball at the 25-yard line as the Saints, gold helmets, white bottoms and tops, run out on the field. Dalton will start for 585 in his starts, 3 touchdowns. He has a rating of 90.6 starting for the season here. And he, like I said, Saints in white tops and white bottoms, gold helmet, and get it going. Jameis Winston is acting as the third string quarterback for the Saints. So once again, Andy Dalton takes the position. Saints at their own 20-21. They got wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Dalton in the shotgun. First play is a throw. There's a snap. Ball is thrown to Jawan Johnson, and he's tripped up by the defender, and he gets maybe about a gain of 7 on the opening drive for the black and gold. So Jawan Johnson, the tight end, with Troutman out, Johnson will occupy the starting tight end position. He gets 6 on the play, 2nd and 4 for the black and gold. All right, they break the huddle, looking pretty good, the rhythm of how they did that. All right, and here we go. They got the bunch formation to the right, wide receivers. Dalton under center, he sends a man in motion from right to left. And you do have Callaway to the bottom of the left. They hand the ball off to Alvin Kamara, who stumbles and actually runs pretty good up the center and gets to the 50-yard line. So a nice run by Alvin Kamara, picking up a nice chunk of change, hitting the Arizona Cardinals right up the center. Nice run. I could have ran through that hole as Kamara didn't get touched until he got to the 2nd level, man. Actually, the 3rd level. He didn't get touched till he got to the 3rd level of their defense. So great run by the Saints as they get all the way up to the 48-yard line, their own 48. All right, there is Dalton under center. He has 2 wide receivers, one to the left, one to the right. Man in motion from right to left, hands off the ball once again to Kamara, and Kamara gets to the Arizona side of things to the 47-yard line. It'll be 2nd and maybe 5 or 4 yard lines, something like that. So we'll see momentarily what that is. But right now, the Saints offensive tempo looks pretty good. I got to give them that. Right now, the Saints tempo is looking pretty good as they're moving the ball. A gain of 4 on that run by Alvin Kamara now. And the Saints are at 2nd and 6 on Arizona side, looking at maybe the 48-yard line of Arizona. Dalton under center, and we got a flag and might be false start against the Saints, and it's going to be against Ryan Ramczyk. The Saints and Jerome Boogabell will back up the Saints 5 yards, so that just when they get something good, here come come on, Ramczyk, you're supposed to be the best guy we got up there, man. And he makes a mistake and jump. So had a bit of a delayed reaction too, by that way, but that's all right. Ramczyk right there, man. We're gonna see how he defends. So the snap, and there's the throw, and they find Rashid Shaheed deep downfield, touchdown, black and gold. Andy Dalton with the strike, the Rashid Shaheed, and beats it. So how about that, Rashid Shaheed? getting bucking and going pretty early, man. He was under the center, and he just cuts like a slant right across the face of the safety, and then he just threw it out front of him right there. And look, he just burnt him. They didn't play far back, and he just dragged the guy. Wilson was the guy on the snap right there, guarding him, and then he just ran away from him and just caught the ball, man, right out front, and just walked right on in. So touchdown for the Saints. They strike early on the Arizona Cardinals, man. And I ain't even got, hold on here. I ain't even got my damn music on here. What's going on? I ain't even got the music. I thought I had it set up. I ain't even got my music queued up, fam. What's going on with me, man? I'm tripping, man. Hold on here. All right, that's the wrong music. Oh, I'm sorry, family. I thought I had it all queued up here, man. I most certainly did not have my own my touchdown music going on. There we go. Saints get it, fam. We strike first strike blood on the Arizona Cardinals with the deep strike. Rashid Shaheed.
I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that.
Extra point made, Saints up 7-0.
Where we do that, where we do that.
Big touchdown.
Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that.
53-yard touchdown. Rashid Shaheed.
Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Fishing and you probably
good
smell.
game. Good game. That's what I'm talking about.
Fucking like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that.
I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go.
Where we do that.
Let's go, man.
Let's get it.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it popping. Let's get it snapping. The Saints strike first blood. They ramboed them boys on the first drive. Deep shot to Rashid Shaheed. And listen, let me tell you something. Rashid Shaheed, 2 touchdowns, 2 games. Get that player an active stat. Won't you get him an active roster spot, please? Why don't you? 2 touchdowns straight off the practice squad. Touchdown on the end around, 44 yards last week. This time around, touchdown, deep strike. Get this man an active position, please. Get him an active spot on the roster instantaneously. Shout out to the fam. All right, so much love, man. That was how y'all felt about that drive. That was actually a pretty good drive by the Black and Gold. 53-yard strike to Rashid Shaheed, who was just 2 weeks ago just been on the practice squad, just chilling. Had all this speed. Harty gets hurt. The Saints activate Rashid Shaheed. We have not forgotten about it. 2 touchdowns, 2 games. By the young player. And man, we need that kind of speed. He's lightning fast, man. Good to see that kid out there. We need more of this. We need to keep him more involved in the game. Reverses, deeps, whatever we got to do. We got to keep him going. All right, so congratulations on that one. That was a really good, solid drive with good tempo by the Saints opening it up. And let's see how the defense respond. Can they get some of that prime time juice there and kind of help out as they kick the ball off to the Cardinals? It goes out the back of the end zone, and Cliff Kingsbury and the rest of them will retrieve the ball at their own 25-yard line. Kyler Murray is running out on the field for him right now, and over 1,400 yards of passing, 8 touchdowns, 4 picks for him. He rushes at 233 yards total right now. So 7-0 for the Saints right now in this thing. So let's see what goes on for the Black and Gold. Let's see how they respond from a defensive standpoint as the Cardinals come out with the black helmets, black gear. All right, there's the run. They hit the Saints with a dive play up the middle, and they get a nice, good gain on it. Once again, they kind of go with the dive right up the middle on the Saints defense, get at least 6-7 yards straight off the bat. So let's see if the Saints defense can do something. They got 7 yards. They go into a quick no-huddle offense. There's the shotgun for Kyler Murray looking. Saints coming with pressure. Look like a bit of a holding, but he's on a run, and he makes a throw, and the receiver still on his feet. He's wrapped up and taken down by Alontae Taylor, but not before getting a good gain. So 2 positive plays. The Saints defense allow straight up a run, and then, of course, the pass to start off. So there you go right there as he finds the wide receiver up the field for a nice game. So Kyler Murray on the run makes the throw, and he finds his wide receiver as he gets all the way up to the Saints. I think that's the 40-yard line, maybe. No, that's a little bit inward, maybe the 37-yard line. So they get all the way down to the Saints 37 in 2 plays, a gash play and a rollout throw play, improvisation by Kyler Murray. He's in the shotgun with wide receivers to the left or the right of the formation. There's the snap. Saints come with 4. Murray moving. He checks it down to his running back, and we got a flag down right like that. So we'll see what the call is. It might be holding. Look like it might be holding against the Arizona Cardinals. So we'll see momentarily what that call is. It's going to be against the Arizona Cardinals. There you go. All right. So they'll back the Cardinals up right there, which is Hernandez is he's an ineligible man downfield, backs their asses up and tacks on some yardage. So they kind of self-imposed themselves a penalty, and we know Arizona's been undisciplined. We know Cliff Kingsbury, who's the coach of Arizona, is on a bit of a hot seat. All right, so it backs them up. They're still in Saint territory. They're at the 36-yard line. There's the snap. The ball's thrown, and he's caught by by DeAndre Hopkins, his first catch of the year, and he's immediately popped, but he holds on to the ball, maybe a game about 5 or 6, as Kyler Murray finds DeAndre Hopkins. So listen, regardless of all the offensive stats that you might have seen prior to Hopkins coming back, a lot of that can be thrown out the window, because when D-Hop comes into the game, him and Kyler Murray, something special can happen. So here we go. Murray in the shotgun. They got 4 wide receivers, actually 5, 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Kyler in the shotgun. Saints come with pressure of 4. The ball is thrown out. He's taking a shot, and it's about 5 yards over the head of the wide receiver to bring up 4th and 5, as Alontae Taylor had his arms up because he was saying that DeAndre Hopkins was grabbing him. And Alontae was like, man, what the hell? All right, so Alontae Taylor is guarding DeAndre Hopkins. What a hell of an assignment that is, man. And you can see they were physical. They had his hands on each other. And yeah, they're down there. Hopkins wrapped around his helmet and everything. And you can see right there. So, and Kyler Murray is like, where the pass interference at? Referees say no. All right, so 4th and 5 for them. They'll try a long-ass field goal. It's about 50 yards, and there's the kick. And it's going to be good. So the Arizona Cardinals hit the field goal from it's good from 61 yards. That was a 61-yard field goal. No, I'm sorry, 50-yarder. The guy, 50-yard. That dude used to be a kicker for the Auburn Tigers, wasn't I? Remember them stupid goggles he wear. But anyway, 50-yard field goal right there by Blankenship, and gets the Arizona Cardinals on the board. So 7-3, they respond. Defense do a pretty decent job of keeping the team into a field goal scenario. Now, the question, family, is after that, what do the Saints do from an offensive standpoint? Do the Saints do what do the Saints do from an offensive standpoint? Now, the first drive was masterful. We talked about offensive, we talked about consistency. Good teams have consistency. So what does the second drive look like? Can the Saints take some of the juice and fuel from the first series and transfer it over to the second and build some consistency? That's what I want to see. Or are we going to have broken drives when we don't do anything and we just punt the ball off two drives straight before we get another touchdown? Let's see if they can galvanize and get some consistency going on. So we're going to see. All right. Shout out to the fam. All right. Yeah. Run it up. I'm with you on that, bro. Joe says run it up. I'm with you on that. We have to take it to these people. Listen, Kyler Murray and DeAndre Hopkins are really good players. You got to take these guys out of it in their building. You got to get the crowd. Okay. All right. Yeah, we got to get the crowd in the game. All right. I mean, we got to get them out the game. All right. All right. So anyway, Uncle who that shout out to, he says run the ball with Kamara Ingram, bring those linebackers up, hit them with the middle behind the linebackers in front of safety by playing cover to midfield wide open. Yeah, get the guys to kind of get up to the line. The Saints did run pretty good to set up the shot downfield. So they had some good runs. Remember, Kamara was running. He set up some of them good runs. And then next thing you know, they crept down and the Saints took a shot over their head to Rashid Shaheed. Let's see if they have that to keep going. Yeah, I know he does. Chris says Rashid got that speed. Yes, and we need to take full advantage of Rashid Shaheed's speed. We most certainly do. And when you run the ball really well, that makes those defenders come down to the line of scrimmage because you have to pick your poison, decide on whether or not it's a slow, meticulous, there and go from there. So anyway, let's keep it going, fam, and bucking and moving. All right, Saints back out there. And let's see what Andy Dalton do. Let's see. They're about to kick the ball off to him from left to right on my screen. And there's the kick. And it's going to go out the back of the end zone. Saints allowed to go back out the end zone. They'll retrieve it at the 25-yard line, and the Saints will pick up there. So they got the replay of the play action and then the shot up the field to Rashid Shaheed. And he just outran the coverage. I mean, it's just bottom line. And then strong enough to drag the cornerback along with him. Did you notice that? The guy dragged the guy along. So he's fast and he got some strength to him too. He was able to drag that cornerback as he went into the end zone. Saints from there on 25, Dalton in a shotgun, running back next to him, and to the left, he got two wide receivers up top, tight end to the left side of the line, and it's a run play. They give it to Ingram, and he's snuffed out right off the top. The Cardinals seen it. They went and got him. It should be a loss of at least 2 as number 51 shoots through the gap and gets him down on the ground. So I think Valajo is his name or whatever it is, and we got a player down. It's an Arizona Cardinal player down on the ground. So one of the defenders is grabbing his left shoulder. So he's on the ground. So I guess they're going to go into commercial in just a second. But that drive was killed there, and it should be a loss of a couple. We'll see what it is, second down, and whatever the measurements is on it. But we got guys kneeling down right now. So whatever's going on there, it ain't looking good. We got a couple of guys kneeling down. And we don't know what happened. Yeah, but the guy went down some kind of way, and I don't know if he got the wind knocked out of him, but looked like is he sitting up? Hope the guy's all right. Now he's still on the ground. That's the medical side of Arizona's tending to him, so we'll see about that. So shout out to the fan. Appreciate y'all, man, in the building. Yeah, Mark Ingram came in. He tried to run, and they snuffed it out, and looked like it's a loss. So we'll see as they went into the commercial break. Much love to the fam. Hey, y'all feel free. Do me a favor, family. Hit the like button. If you're not a subscriber, please feel free to hit the subscribe button as I welcome some of the new family members in and some of our established family members chilling. Please feel free to share the watch stream on your social media feed, Facebook, Reddit, Instagram, Twitter, retweet, whatever you can do to let them know that we here and we talk, we covering the Saints and the Cardinals on this watch party. Cardinals haven't won the game in a while in this building. They're sitting up here 0-3. We going into week number 7. The Cardinals are 0-3 in their own building. So they don't want to win there. It's up to the Saints to do it. But then again, they were missing DeAndre Hopkins, and he's a big part of the success measurement in Arizona, especially when you got a guy as explosive as Kyler Murray, and he has his best wide receiver in DeAndre Hopkins, who's coming back off a suspension. So that bears some looking and some monitoring, to be quite honest with you, because we have 2 backup cornerbacks in there, and right now they're looking pretty good. Alontae Taylor is matched up by what? Listen, just imagine for a second you hurt, you rehabbing an injury, and then you get activated, not only, which is good news, but then you realize, and you're told by your coach that your assignment, as soon as you get activated off the IR and put into an active duty, is DeAndre Hopkins, who's coming back off a suspension, hadn't played all year. But could you imagine? Man, say, bro, that dude, could you imagine that? Man, let me tell you something. That is something. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, Alontae, welcome back to the team, man. Off IR. Yeah, thank you, coach. Yeah, by the way, you're gonna be guarding DeAndre Hopkins. What? But Alontae Taylor, the type of dude, be like, she be doing this. Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. That's what kind of dude that is. All right, and they carting this brother off, so this is not good news as they picking up the Arizona defender, and they got him on the cart, man. So that's not good. You can't walk off. They had to roll out the cart for him, and they taking him off the field in the cart. And it appears like, look like number 21 is going off in the cart too. So Bradley Roby is hurt and he's being carted off. So let's see what's going on with that. As Roby tripped and he went down and automatically reached for his right leg, and he tried to get up, and so Bradley Roby's gone now. So the Saints lose Roby too. So there it is. All right, so here we go. Wide receiver to the left, nothing to the right. It's a play action play. Dalton looking, taking a shot down the field, and it's thrown. It went in and out of the it's not a good throw by Andy Dalton as he throws behind Chris Olave to an incompletion. 3rd and 11 now for the Saints, as the Saints suffer another injury. What is going on with the damn injuries, man? Injury out there. We are really suffering. We are afflicted with injuries. Something fierce as Bradley Roby goes down, which I'm not gonna say nothing negative about a hurt man, but whatever. All right, Chris Olave's out there, as you can see. The Saints have one wide receiver to the left, 2 to the right, and Dalton in the shotgun, running back to his left. And the Cardinals are coming with everything. Dalton sees it, taking way too long in the pocket, rolls out, makes a throw, and a good throw, and he finds, who is that on the catch? I can't tell who it is, but I got a terrible, stupid angle. It's Chris Olave. Of course it's Chris Olave. Who else could it be? All right, Chris Olave makes the catch and gains yards, and it's a first down. So Andy Dalton, the Cardinals sent everything at him, and the Saints did a good job of eating it. And you see Dalton rolls out, keeps his eyes looking downfield, and Chris Olave reverses field to free himself up because you see his quarterback scrambling. Good play. Saints now at their own 41-yard line. Dalton under center turns and hands the ball to Alvin Kamara, goes middle, and picks up about 6 yards on the pickup by Alvin Kamara. He went to the right, nothing there. Then he, from his periphery, reverse field, went toward the center of the hash marks, found success, picked up about 5 or 6 yards there by Alvin Kamara. It's been such a blessing having this dude, man, playing, because, man, could you imagine what the running game looks without Kamara, man? He's been the most consistent thing from their rushing attack we've had. 2nd and 4, gain of 6 right there. Saints now at their own 45-yard line. Dalton in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the right. He got a tight end there. No, that's Taysom Hill. I'm sorry. And Taysom runs the ball and picks up maybe about 3 yards as he gets ruffled down, and he's about a yard shy of the first down. So to be 3rd and short for the black and gold as Taysom comes out on the quarterback keep. All right, and Taysom was back there in the shotgun. You had Dwayne Washington in there, of all people, as a running back, and Dwayne performed some blocking, and Taysom ran right through that thing, and then ultimately the guy stood him up in there as he just got through, and actually he ran into the back of a player because the player wasn't clean out the block. Saints in the power wide formation, sends the man from right to left, and the ball is handed off to look like that's Mark Ingram, and he picks up the first down. So a good run as Mark runs to the right and picks up the first down for the black and gold. So the Saints, first down, they get a new set of downs as they're keeping the game moving. So right now, the black and gold, man, from an offensive standpoint, if we can just keep that same tempo, I like the tempo that the Saints are operating with. I like this tempo. I really do. We keep that same tempo, we'd be fine for the rest of the game. All right, Dalton in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers, 3 to the right, to the left, 1 to the right. Running back next to him is Kamara in the shotgun. There's the snap, and we got a flag down. Let's see what it is. Look like it might be false start, and it is false start against the Saints. Another false start penalty against the black and gold. That'll back us up by 5 yards. Is against the turnstile himself, Kelvin Throckmorton, who gets hit with the false start. All right, so there you go. Saints sloppily kicking themselves or shooting themselves in the foot, rather. 2 false start penalties, 2 separate situations, and that's tacking on extra yardage that we simply don't need. We're heading in the wrong direction there. All right, let's see if the Saints offense can get it back on the next play, and we'll see. Okay, the Saints 2 wide receivers to the left and right, and he's in a shotgun. There's Dalton. The ball is out, and the throw is made, and he's clipped down as he does find Chris Olave again, and Olave gets knocked down, and he'll pick up maybe most of it, but he looks like to be about 4 yards shy of the first down. All right, so to bring up second down for the black and gold, it looked like he got every bit of it except for maybe 4 or 5 yards. And the Arizona Cardinals got a guy down. My goodness. Another one of their defenders is down on one knee, and we'll see what's going on. Okay, he pops back up, so that's good news. He pops back up, got shaken up a little bit, so let's see what goes on there. All right, so yeah, all the injuries, fam, we dealing with. We doing with a lot of stuff here. We just got to keep on pushing through that thing. All right, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the building. Please feel free, hit that like button, hit that share button too, fam. Share the show on your social media feed, on Facebook groups, share with other Facebook family members. Hit the like button. All right, here go the Saints all at the Cardinals 45 in the shotgun. They got 3 wide receivers lined up. It's some type of screen right here to Alvin Kamara, and he gets picks up the first down right there and gets a gain of, he gets everything. He got the first down plus 3 more yards on top of that as Dalton fired down the line of scrimmage to Alvin Kamara, and it looked like he picked up the first down. Yep, it was a blocking situation that occurred, and he was able to get the first down. So Alvin Kamara astutely recognized what the chains were and was able to make a play. All right. Saints with a new set of downs in Cardinal territory. They're right at, it appears to be the 38-yard line. Dalton under center. It's a run play to Kamara, and the blitzer comes through and gets him for a loss in the backfield, maybe a loss of 1, maybe 2 yards, as they run blitz in there, and they were able to take him down on the play. So let's see what the Saints do, as they might second and 12. They lost 2 on that play. All right, 6 minutes and counting down for the black and gold right here. Let's see if they can get some of that yardage back, as Dalton in the huddle calling some plays. All right, Saints, let's keep it going, man. Let's keep that tempo. All right, Dalton's in the shotgun right now. He's in the shotgun looking at the defense. You got the wide receivers to the right and 1 to the left of the formation, running back next to him. Now here goes the snap. Dalton look, and he checks it down to Mark Ingram. Ingram is wrapped up by 2 tacklers and thrown back, maybe a gain of maybe 3 yards or so, 3 or 4 yards on the play as he checks it down to Mark Ingram. So J.J. Watt is popping up here, man. He was involved in the play. He got rushed on that last play and got right around Hurst and was able to smack at Andy Dalton. And it's weird because the ball was deflected. Dalton's arm was hit. The ball popped up off another player into Ingram's hands. So the Saints, if they have that kind of luck for the rest of the game, we should be fine. All right, so here we go. Andy Dalton is audible and out of a play. He's let this know. We got 3 wide receivers to the left of the formation, running back in the shotgun to his right. There's the snap. Dalton look, the ball's out, and it's caught by, is that Chris Olave again? It is Chris Olave for a new set of downs. So he picks up a good chunk of change on that play right there, as Andy Dalton right here, the Saints offensive line buying them time, because they send 4, Saints eat it up, and then the perfect throw by Andy Dalton lays it right there. We had that accuracy to the Saints right around the Saints 20-yard line. So good pickup of yardage right there by Andy Dalton on the throw. All right, so here we go again. Saints moving pretty good. New set of downs. Dalton under center. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. He sends a man in motion from right to the left side of the line, hands the ball off to Kamara. Kamara running right up the middle and gets 11 yards on the pickup as he gets down to the Cardinals' 11-yard line. We're in that red zone against this Cardinal team. Listen, they are tired, man. This Cardinal team is tired as AK-41 is chewing them up and spitting them out. The Saints doing a terrific job of running the ball, and Alvin Kamara really didn't get touched until he got to the 3rd level of the Arizona Cardinals defense. That's the 2nd time that's happened in this game, as Kelvin Throckmorton went off the field to get his shoe tied. All right, Saints in the power I formation, man in motion from left to right, then back, and then Kamara's running, and he's going to get about 6, maybe 4 or 5 yards on the pickup as he kind of moves from the center, then toward the left side of the line to keep it moving. 3:20 and counting down on the clock. In comes the turnstile, Kelvin Throckmorton. As his comes out, Kid was pretty much was there filling in for him while he was getting his shoe tied as we keep this thing going. So not a bad run by Alvin Kamara. As you can see, the Saints doing a pretty good job of moving the ball against this tired Arizona Cardinal defense. So let's see what happens here with Arizona, and see what happens. All right. So like I said, man, it's going to be fun seeing what the Saints can do if they can get in there. And Alvin Kamara with another run, and the Saints are just hitting the Cardinals with Kamara as he gets another run there. and gain some more yardage as he gets close to the Saints 5-yard line. All right. So anyway, second down for the black and gold. All right. Actually, I'm sorry. My stream just jumped, man. I'm sorry. All right. It's third down for the Saints right here. Arizona Cardinals make a stop on the play. It's looked like the blitzer came in and just did a run blitz, shot the gap right there and caught Kamara down. He timed it perfectly. Got to give it to number 3 on the play. He shot the gap and timed it perfectly and made the stop on Kamara. 3rd and 8 for the Saints right here, looking to see if they can get it in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, running it back next to him in the shotgun. There's the snap. Dalton looking. Ball's out thrown, and it's intercepted in the end zone by the Arizona Cardinals. That was a stupid throw by Dalton, but he tried to force it in. The Arizona Cardinals pick off the ball in the back of the end zone. I don't know what he was looking at on that play, but maybe I need to see a different angle of that. So Andy Dalton throws an interception in the back of the end zone, and he just did. Yeah, that was trying to find Marquez Callaway and didn't see the safety. And that's what happened. So we use up all that time to get down there and throw an interception. So, why not run the ball? We've been, well, then again, whatever. There it is. Interception, turnover by the Saints. We marched that, and Andy Dalton throws an interception in the end zone. So the Arizona Cardinals defense stopped the Saints' momentum flat and get the ball back. So we go on. Yeah, I hear you, fan. Fan said, bruh, we was rolling. Yeah, he that's yeah. And Andrew said, shaking my head. Yeah, yeah, I seen that confidence. He said, yeah, he didn't see it. Because if you look at the play, replay the play, they showed it. He was staring at Marquez Callaway down. So that's what happened when guys see you staring people down. They follow your eyes. All right, so B. Thomas, shout out, bro. Say Dalton need glasses in the red zone. Well, and that's tough, man. That's another turnover by Andy Dalton. Not a good one there. That's not good. So we just have to overcome it, family. The defense will have to just get it back and do the best that they can do. All right, so anyway, thank you, Brother Thomas, for the super chat. Much love, fam. Appreciate you. All right, yeah, I know, Chris. Yeah, I know. He said he was wide open. That man was staring down Marquez Callaway. Had a guy on him and a guy tracking his eyes. So, yeah, that just showed you some of these veteran quarterbacks, they're not perfect. Sometimes they get tunnel vision, and he seen that guy, and he tried to force that ball in the back of the end zone. And it's a pick. So it's still early on. It would have been nice to get that touchdown right there. We're going to remember this. Just put a stick pin in this, fam, and we'll come back to it. This is one of these moments. Let's just put a stick pin in this play and see if we need to go through. Yeah. Shout out, fam. Coach Tab says, hope defense doesn't complement the offense with bad D. Let's go defense. Yeah, we got to call on the defense right here to get the ball back from us, or, make them punt it, and if, the best case scenario for them is maybe keep them to a field goal, so we'll see, because the drive when they were in there, man, I could just see that the Cardinals are just going to attack the Saints secondary with all of the stuff that's going on. And to be honest with you, our defense is a leaky sieve. You can run on them. As it showed the last several weeks, the Saints are not the same defense. And we got a lot of injuries in our secondary now, but up front, what's the reason for the up front poor play? If anything, we should still be snuffing teams out, not allowing them to run as much. But let's see what the defense does in this upcoming drive after the interception play by Arizona. Hamilton got the ball there. So, and Hamilton was one of the guys that Alex warned us about last night on the preview stream. He talked about this Hamilton guy and talked about him being a playmaker. So let's see if the Saints could hold this team and not allow them to march the field. Let's see what the defense will be called upon. All right. So, yes, Chris Olave was open on the throw, but Andy Dalton stared Marquez Callaway down, and you had 3 safeties that flowed to where his eyes is over there. So they'll pick up the ball from the 20-yard line. Kyler Murray in the shotgun. He got 3 wide receivers out there, and Kyler keeps it, and he's running, and he gets a terrific gain on the play and gets pushed out for a gain of at least 15 yards. So Kyler Murray keeps the ball, scrambles to the left side on the Saints defense, which knows damn well they cannot allow this man to rush. They know that they can't let him run out there and create plays with his feet. They know that, but he scrambles and picks up 15 yards on the play. So 143 is all that's left in the first quarter. Murray in the shotgun. Let's see what the Saints defense can do. Can they grow some brains here and create some problems for this team. Bunch formation for the Cardinals, 3 wide receivers bunch to the right of the formation. And then it's going to be a dive play. And once again, running back right up the center of the Saints defense, still running before Tyrann Mathieu pushes him out all the way down to the Saints 20-yard line. Can you believe this piece of shit defense? They're getting gashed and thrown on. The defense, at least the Saints, could do a better job of stop letting these people do it. This dude came from out a dive play. He was in the shotgun. It's the same stuff I warned you about. It's the same type of play that Cincinnati did to him last week, and they found success on it as he just ran. He wasn't even touched until Tyrann Mathieu did it. The linebackers get pushed out. The safeties had their back turned, and then the running back runs all the way down to the Saints 20-yard line, actually to the 18-yard line. So they get all the way down to the Saints red zone. Murray in a shotgun, wide receivers to the left and 2 to the right. Snap. They go to the Saints. Murray keeps it. Can the Saints track him down? And they wrap him up for a gain of a couple of yards on the play. Davenport on the stop. So they did a better job of tracking them that time around. So once again, the Saints defense continue to give up chunk yardage on plays right up the center. It's the same stuff that the Bengals did to them. And of course, like I told you, Kingsbury is going to take some of the stuff that Zach Taylor was doing and some of the stuff that Pete Carroll was doing, knowing that the Saints defense is a leaky sieve. They're bottom 20 to 30 defense because they have an issue stopping anybody any kind of way, you know. So let's see what they can do here. All right, so Kyler Murray once again in the shotgun, reminiscent of what we seen with Joe Burrow last week when he's in the infinite shotgun. There's a snap, the ball's out, he checks it down, and that'll be Pete Werner on the stop, and he gets maybe a loss on the play of the check down, but that'll be the end of the first quarter. On the play, they'll start the second quarter as the Cardinals will pick up in the second quarter after the break inside the Saints red zone. So, yeah, defense right now has to step up, man. Let's talk about this. Y'all talk to me about this defense, family. Make mention of it. Put me on game about the Saints defense. What is going on with the Saints defense? What's going on with the defense? Y'all talk to me on that. You know, are they going to step up tonight? What y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that? You know, talk to me. Yeah, I seen Tyrann Mathieu. Yep. Somebody said it in here. He made a business decision. Yeah, that's right. Yep, he made a business decision. Tyrann Mathieu is playing. That boy out there looking like Alex Anzalone in his last year here. Yeah, he tackling people with pillows and shit. Preacher Man, what's up, bro? Says Black Preacher Man sports fan. Khalif says, "BQ, what is wrong with the Saints defensive line? They're giving it up this year. I know it takes you to have that mentality. It takes heart. Simply put, the Saints are allowing some of the no-name offensive lines just to remove them and resituate the line of scrimmage. That's what you're seeing. I told y'all during the preview, and I told y'all all this week, is that Cliff Kingsbury, the head coach of the Arizona Cardinals, was going to take stuff from the Atlanta game when you see Arthur Smith rolling out Marcus Mariota and having success that way. He's taking stuff from the Cincinnati Bengals matchup when you seen the infinite shotgun. How many plays you seen Kyler Murray in the shotgun? You know, now we know they use the shotgun because the offensive line is suspect, but when you go back and watch the Cincinnati game, Cincinnati spent the majority of the time in the shotgun. Look what Arizona's doing. And also you can see them taking bits and pieces from the Seattle game. They can run on the Saints defense. The front seven don't have any issue. Nobody's hurt there. They got all of the starters. What's wrong with the front seven? At least the secondary could say that they have injuries. They're missing their 2 top cornerbacks. At least they could say that. Well, what could you say about what the Saints front seven is doing? They are not doing a damn thing. They're getting pushed out of there by some of the most subpar offensive lines in the NFL. Let me tell you something. And it continues. So, and like we was talking about when what's his name? Ryan Nielsen sitting his ass up there during the press conference talking about, hey man, you know, we gonna keep on keeping on. What was the verbiage he used? We're gonna stay on the course. So what course is that? What course is that? You know, run off the cliff into the volcano. What course is that? The Saints defense hadn't played with consistent meaning this entire season. And until they show me that they're capable of that, I'm going to continue to question them. All right, here we go back to the game. The Cardinals right now at the Saints 18-yard line. Kyler Murray in the shotgun again. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, running back next to him in the shotgun to his left. Looking for the snap. There's the snap. Saints come with some pressure. Kyler scrambles out. They lose containment. He's running and gets all the way down inside the Saints 10. What's the purpose? All right, shout out. Thank you, Khalid, for your super chat, bro. Kyler Murray. We talked about this before. That one of the keys to the games is that you can't allow Kyler Murray to extend plays with his feet. You can't do that. You got to contain him. The Saints lost containment on that play and allowed him to run outside because you had both Davenport went in. They went in and they lost containment. He just circled right around them. I mean, come on now, man. Come on now. Start thinking out here. All right, so he picks up a big chunk of change. He's sitting up at the Saints. What is that? At the 8 yard line. All right, and there it is. They're going to get a running game, and at least Pete Werner blasts through. Pete Werner's showing some heart. At least Pete Werner is playing with heart. Could you please go tell Tyrann Mathieu to play with some heart, Pete Werner? Pete, could you go tell Tyrann Mathieu stop making business decisions and play with some goddamn heart for the rest of the game? Because he ain't playing. He shot right on through that thing, through two blockers, and was able to drag the guy down in the backfield. So good play there by Pete Werner, driving him into the ground. Thank you, Pete Werner. Thank you, Pete Werner. Let's see what the Saints keep going. Come on, defense. We need them. We need you to make these people kick a field goal or get them a turnover. All right, here go Benjamin gets down, and here's the shotgun. Kyler Murray got a man in motion from right to left. Got wide receiver to the left and three to the right of the formation, and looked like a timeout to be taken because they almost lost track of the play clock, and Cliff Kingsbury astutely calls the first timeout for Arizona to stop it before they got a delay of game penalty. So there you go. All right. Yeah. Shout out to the fam. Yeah, you seen that lost containment play? We got to play smarter than this, man. No doubt about it. Big Irv says all Davenport do is push the guy in front of him when he hasn't even made a tackle. Toby says the Saints have no depth up front. Sheldon Rankin is balling. Everybody balling right now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody balling right now. You know, that's unfortunate. All right, Tex Saint says our management getting exactly what they deserve by hiring Dennis Allen as the head coach, just what they deserve. Maybe we need to go and get some old personnel like Mark Brown. All right, here you go. Shotgun for the Arizona Cardinals around the Saints 10-yard line. They got wide receivers left and right. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Ball out and dropped. All right, kind of the ball. It looked like he tried to find his running back Benjamin out the backfield, but looked like Benjamin was trying to run without the ball, and it's a drop. So that helps the Saints out. As Cliff Kingsbury calling out the play to Kyler Murray. It is 3rd and goal. Let's see if Cam and the Saints defense could get a turnover or perhaps just force this team to kick a field goal and get up out this thing. So let's see what goes on. Kyler Murray is set up in the pocket. Once again, he in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left. 5 wide receivers out there for Kyler Murray. They're going to spread out the Saints defense. Is this a sneaky play by Kyler Murray to run around while he's got them spread out? We're going to see there's the snap. Pressure coming. The ball is out one-on-one, and it looks like he caught it. And Alante saying he pushed off. The referee just throw the flag as looked like Moore made the catch. Is that Moore? And it looked like a flag is down. Alante Taylor was saying he pushed him and looked like the referee is going to hit him with the offensive pass interference. So let's see what they do. So there you go. And it's going to be against, and that is going to be nullified. And the flag is going to be a flag against the wide receiver for pushing off. So offensive pass interference, which is a good call right there. So they'll they'll force him into a 4th and goal. And obviously Blankenship is going to run out there to kick a field goal. Now he made one early in the game for 50 yards. That's the same cat used to kick for Auburn. I remember them stupid ass goggles when we was playing against us last year or the year before that. I forget. All right, so here we go. Blankenship kicking. It's a chip shot for him, 28 yards. All right, and there it is, and he boots it on through, and it's 7-6. So the 7-6 right now is the game right now for the Saints right now, man. And listen, man, the offense turns the ball over. The Saints offense turned the ball over. Then the defense was astutely able to at least force these guys into a field goal situation. So that's a positive. So instead of it being anything else, at least they made him kick the field goal, and the game as it stands is 7-6 right now at the top of the second quarter. Let's keep it going, baby. All right, so anyway, shout out to the fam. Uncle Paul, it says, okay, Sheldon Ranks could stay healthy in New Orleans, so I'm glad his slow self is going out of New Orleans. All right, Rich, brother Rich, thank you, bro. Said defense has no heartbeat, no emotion, and you can see it. Where's Demario Davis at, man? Demario Davis, man, where are you, bro? Pete Werner is handling that business, but it was good to see Demario Davis step up and become his old self too. And that's a part of the problem too. Too many of our stalwarts are showing their age, like Demario Davis. All we've seen is great play from Demario Davis. Is he getting to the point where you see some of that slacking, or is just Werner's overshadowing? You know, I've not seen Demario flashing like that. Now, last game he had a couple of sacks and stuff like that, but usually let's see what he does. We need our studs to step up and play some football for the black and gold. Tyrann Mathieu has not yet showed that elite form that we're accustomed to seeing him in this building. All right, Saints for Life say Malcolm Brown has his hand up. I'm available. Yeah, the Saints need to get up off their ass and go get Malcolm Brown. That will help. I don't know if it'll totally stop it, family, but that will help with these gashes up the center of the defensive line. And Malcolm Brown, I don't know if he's still available, but it wouldn't be a bad idea. You see what I'm saying? Marcus Mitchell says, Big Q, suit up. And oh, man, shit. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. They got to give me a nice fat check to take my ass down there and do that because, you know, that'll be fun. That'll be fun, bro. Yeah. All right, Chris says, the D-line coach needs to be fired. That's Ryan Nielsen. Yes, sir. I don't think he needs to be fired, bro, but they need a gut check, man. Where's the players only meeting right now? You know what I'm saying? I was calling for that last week. We need a players only meeting with Demario Davis and Cam Jordan. Those guys need to get it and make it happen, man. They pretended like they just need to flip the switch. No, it's not that simple. Y'all haven't had a serious defensive, put together a serious defensive game this entire season. You've seen bits and pieces here or there, but they have yet to put together a consistent, thorough performance. And that's what I'm waiting for to see. So no, it's no flipping of the switch here. All right, here come Blankenship kicking off to the Saints from right to left. There's the ball up in the air. And look like the Saints will allow it to go out the back of the end zone, and the Saints will retrieve it at the 25-yard line. Can the offense get on the field without turning over the touchdown? So you had one drive where the Saints scored a touchdown. Dalton comes back, throws a pick. Let's see what they can do here. The Saints did have some pressure on Kyler Murray on the back end of the drive that kind of helped, force some stuff. But at the same time, we need to keep it going, man. We need to keep this up. The defense needs to step it up from this point forward. Once they get back on the field. All right, Saints offense out there from the 25. Dalton is under center, wide receiver to the left and right. The right wide receiver is Taysom Hill. Running backs back there is Ingram. Ingram hits right up the center of the defense and pushes them for about a gain of 4, maybe 5 yards for Mark Ingram as the Saints go back to the ground game on this one. Saints go back to the ground game on this one. And you know what? This is one of the games, fam. You see Nick Vannett is out there. Nick Vannett is actually out there doing something, of course, with Troutman out, Vannett's in. At least he could do some kind of some blocking to help him out. But also, it wouldn't have been a bad idea to see Jordan Howard out there, to be quite honest with you. We get this guy here. We need a bully ball runner like that. All right, so here we go. Look like Taysom's in the game right here as the Saints showing him. Kamara runs out to the right to be a wide receiver. Taysom takes the ball and runs right up the center. He gets stuffed for 2 or 3 yards. So the linemen, 2 guys in black jerseys, meet Taysom and take him down. So they're doing a pretty good job of trying to make sure Taysom doesn't get it going as they meet him for a minimal gain, maybe 2 yards on the pickup. As Taysom looked like it was a passing play, but he elected just to keep it. So, there it is. So anyway, it was a play where they decoyed Kamara out. So good to see them use that play where they decoyed Kamara into motion, and then he went out to the wide receiver position to the end, all the way to the right side there, and decoyed him. All right, so here you go. Saints 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right there in the shotgun. And Andy Dalton looking there's the ball, check it down to get it, and there he is. Kevin White still on his feet, and Kevin White running, and he's going all the way down to and he gets dragged down, but he gets all the way down to the 3-yard line of the Arizona Cardinals. And boy, Kevin White, man, with the catch and takes it all the way downfield. How about that? Kevin White with the big game. And now that the play is under review, they're trying to see if he stepped out somewhere, because he ran close to the sideline and they're trying to see if he stepped out. Didn't look like he stepped out to me, but let's see what the angle says. And he's in. Look like he's in. He's in. They had a good angle where they stopped where his foot is, and you can see they have a little green. That's going to be close, man. That is going to be really close. But the angle from behind at top shows you that you can see there's a little slither of green in between his foot and the line right there. But you can look at it, look like they superimposed it. You can see that it's close, man. It is very close. So let's see where the referees rule it. They might not let them have it all the way down to the 4-yard line. They just might keep it a step, but it's close, man. It looked like it's in to me. So we'll see what the referees review on that thing. So good play by Kevin White. So our backup wide receivers are making some plays. Traquan Smith did something last week. You see Kevin White, the former first-round draft pick, make a play there. You seen Rashid Shaheed, and he got to make Kevin White. Shout out to you, brother, for making the catch and actually running with it. But you don't want a rookie, Rashid Shaheed, who got 2 touchdowns in 2 games, to show you up, brother. So you got to step up. So that was a plus to see him get on down there. All right, shout out, fam, man. Appreciate y'all being up in this thing. Over 400 of us in here. Linebacker, bro. When I was playing football, I played linebacker and fullback. Yeah, yep, number 44. Yep, I played linebacker and fullback, man. Yeah, that's what I played. All right, so BP says offense needs to feed AK, Olave, and Shaheed. Block for them. Thank you, BP. Shout out to you. DeMario had 2 sacks last week. Maybe he's warming up. Yeah, you know how I go, Coach Tab. When if you're an old jalopy, them jalopies don't get started. You got to go out there and turn them on and let them run a little bit, let the engine warm up. So that might be that might be DeMario, man. He a jalopy. He a good jalopy though. I mean, don't get it twisted. All right, Demi, what's up, Demi? If Brown is available, we need him like yesterday. Thank you. Shout out to you, Demi. What's up, Luke? Luke says, you're right, Q. That's why it doesn't make sense why Loomis signed all these old dudes through 2026. Well, we looking at it in retrospect, but at the time, getting Tyrann Mathieu and Marcus May is a good idea. They just haven't gelled yet. We anticipated that it should be somewhere between the third and fourth week that you would think guys as intelligent as those guys would gel, but they haven't, man. It's been very interesting to see, how that all played out, man, and it's intriguing, man. So, but I'm still holding out hope, family, that those guys will turn it up, man. They got to. Those are good players. Maybe they just need a little bit more time. So I'm holding out hope in that regard. But Tyrann Mathieu, my goodness, man, you ain't looking nothing like we're supposed to. So they're gonna count it as good. So he gets all the way down inside their 5-yard line, and they look like they're at the 3, ball handed off to Kamara. And they have some play. Well, that was just poor blocking as they were able to disrupt it. That was J.J. Watt. He blew that play up from the word go. And it'll be 2nd and goal as J.J. Watt bust through and tore up the whole play. And I doubt the Saints got any gain of yards. They might even lost one on that play. Yeah, J.J. Watt just split the defense. He just split the hell out of Hurst and blew up everything back there. Hurst, J.J. Watt just blew it all up, man. Hurst ain't have a chance. All right, you got 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the 2 to the right. Actually, 3 now to the right. And it's Taysom. Taysom with the ball and forces touchdown, Saints. Saints Taysom with the Taysom sweep play down the line of scrimmage. Taysom in for the touchdown.
I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon.
And Will Lutz with the kick.
And
it's good. Saints up 14-6
for the championship.
After Will Lutz
fucking on town. Duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the
right,
NFL,
that's better.
when things seem fishy, and you probably smell the crooked referees are Roger Goodell. Yeah, running like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that.
Very inventive call, fam. Very
inventive. And I'm a who that.
Very inventive call.
Sports coma, this is where we do.
That's a very inventful. That's a very, man, you got to give Pete Carmichael credit for that one. You got all of the Pete Carmichael naysayers. You got to give Pete Carmichael credit for that one, family. That was the first time he called that play that I remember all damn season long, where Taysom went into motion behind the wide receivers that were down to the right of the formation. He rolls into motion right behind them, and then the ball is snapped. Dalton fires it down the line of scrimmage to Taysom. Taysom gets behind his blockers and pushes for the touchdown. That was a good call. Y'all got to give him credit for that one. All right, he go to Saints kicking off to the Cardinals. It goes out the back of the end zone with 10:29 on the clock. Let's see how the defense reacts. Listen, let me tell you something, family. You got to give Pete Carmichael credit for that one. That was a good call. That was a good call. That was a pretty good call on that play. That was a good one. Got to give him credit on that one. Good call. All right. He said, how many times you called Onyemata name this shit? Not very often, bro. I've been calling out to him to say, where you at, Onyemata? You know, that type of deal, but we haven't heard too much from Onyemata. All right, here we go. The Cardinals picking up from their own 25-yard line. Wide receivers to the right and left, and Kyler Murray in the shotgun. He goes to the dive play. Saints get him at the line of scrimmage. Looked like a loss of one as the Saints pile on him. Demario Davis. Just when you say that old jalopy, Demario Davis is in there, and he stops him, and it'll be second down, maybe a loss of one. Then again, with the refs, they probably say it won't be a loss of nothing. Alontae Taylor involved. 2nd and 10, no loss, but the Saints don't allow a gain. All right, 14-6 is the score right now. Saints defense. Let's see if they can force Arizona to kick it. Tyler Murray in the shotgun, man in motion from right to left running. Kyler has time. He checks it down to his back. Missed tackle, and the guy is on his feet, and he's still running up to 4 missed tackles. Bad angles, poor angles, and Granderson rips him down to the 50-yard line. Several missed tackles by the Saints defenders freed up the receiver for Arizona to get all the way to the Saints 50-yard, all the way to midfield. And, of course, the Saints rush 4, and Kyler just checks it down. Missed tackle 1 by Evans, missed tackle by Werner, missed tackle by Tyrann Mathieu. So Justin Evans missed the tackle. He goes down. Missed tackle. Werner missed the tackle. Tyrann Mathieu missed the tackle. Man, come on, man. All right, and they're at midfield after the gain right there by on a check down, no doubt. Murray in the shotgun again. Wide receiver to the left and right of the formation. Man goes in motion from the left to right. And there's another dive play. It's a handoff. The running back he picks up a gain of 3 yards on the run to get into Saint territory at the 47-yard line, somewhere along up in there. So you see Eno Benjamin doing the job on the dive play, and Alontae Taylor on the stoppage, or Justin Evans, it looks like, on the stoppage there. So right now, 2nd and 7, a pickup of 3 for the Saints defense. Oh, man, we need some stability. Shotgun once again for Kyler Murray. 2 wide receivers to the right, actually 3 to the right, and he has his running backs next to him, left and right. Saints come with pressure, taking a shot downfield, and he finds the wide receiver there in Justin Evans' trail position. He finds DeAndre Hopkins for the gain and for first down. So the Saints defense give up another throw play. All right, and D. Hopkins moving. And then there was some confusion right here it was because Evans was in the trail position. There was some confusion right there. Is he thinking Alontae Taylor was supposed to stick with his man? And because at the back end of the run, Justin Evans did this, like, what the hell was that? So some communication breakdown between the defensive backs allowed Arizona to gain yards all the way to the Saints 30. Well, Kyler Murray in the shotgun again. He got backs to the left and right of him in the formation. It's another running play, and the Saints stop it at the line of scrimmage. Nothing. Cam Jordan and Davenport both involved on the stoppage on the play. So they go with Cam Jordan sighting right there. The Saints stop it. Can the Saints put 2 such other stop plays together to get them into a punt scenario? We shall see. All right, Cam seen it coming, and he went right to it and stopped it. Love Cam Jordan, man. One of the smartest run defenders in the game. always looking for the runner. And when he sees it, he goes for you. All right, so no gain right there. Kyler Murray in the shotgun, and there is the play similar to what they tried to do with Taysom Hill. Then the Saints swallow it up for a loss of 1 if the referees called it correctly, as they try to go to Benjamin, the running back. Nothing shaking on the play. It was something similar like a running back screen play they tried to set up. The Saints knew it was coming and sniffed it out. All right, so there you go. All right, let's see what the Saints do. I can't believe Cam is still like 5 sacks from catching Ricky Jackson, or maybe 4.5. I think it actually is from catching Ricky Jackson for the all-time sack record. That is amazing. Kyler Murray in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. They got 3 to the left of the formation, running back next to him in the shotgun. Saints coming with him with everything. Pressure coming. Saints get him, wrap him. He goes down. Defense, and it's David Onyemata. David Onyemata. You said, when the last time I called out David Onyemata's name in a good way? There you go. There's a flag down. More than likely, it's going to be holding against Arizona. And no, they said holding against the Saints defense. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And Justin Evans get hit with a holding penalty on the play. Good grief, man. Good grief. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, yeah, that's definitely holding. And this dumbass put his hands up. That's a short sale symbol that you guilty of something, bro. Why would you throw your hands up like that? Don't put your hands up. And he did, but and that gives him a set of downs right there. So there you go. Fresh downs for them on a dumbass holding call. My goodness, man. And there's the play. They fired to Kyler Murray, and the Saints almost, boy, that was close. As Chris Harris almost lost him, but he was able to get toward the sideline right there. So 6-12, and they stop Kyler Murray, DeAndre Hopkins. He picks up maybe 5 or 6 yards on the throw to him to the left side of the field. All right, so the clock did stop there, and of course we'll see what's shaking as we keep it going, man. Listen, man, this game moving pretty fast, to be honest with you, family. 6-12 on the clock. Kyler Murray once again in the shotgun. Let's see what goes on with the Bengals. He got 3 wide receivers to the right and a tight end to the left of the formation, waiting for the snap. Let's see what he can do there. All right, let me just keep it going right here, fam. Hold on, a little bit of my stream kind of freezing up on me. All right, hold on, a dumbass internet. All right, that's a run right there. Looked like he got the first down on the play. So, yeah, they give it to the running back. Look like a first down, man. Once again, I mean, the Saints can't stop anybody, man. My goodness, man. Benjamin with the move and with the run, he gets the first. I mean, the Saints can't stop anybody, man. They're just horrible, man. This defense is an absolute joke, man. I mean, the offensive line is not even that good, but it don't matter. If the weakest offensive lines push you around like this, you can only imagine. Kyler Murray in the shotgun as they get to the Saints 13-yard line, and Kyler Murray is grabbed on the play and brought down by Passanio. Passanio gets his first sack of the year, wrapping up Kyler Murray on the play. Kyler was trying to hand the ball off to the running back, and then you seen Tanu says, nope, come your ass here, and he wrapped him up and put him down on the ground. So Passanio gets his first sack of the season. He was lined up as the edge rusher, and he goes in there smartly, goes for the running back, and keeps his eye on Kyler Murray for the sack. So good play right there. Let's see if the Saints can bring up a couple of more good plays to kind of throw this out as he lost 4 on the play, 2nd and 14. Wide receivers, 3 of them to the right, 1 to the left. Kyler's in the shotgun again with the running back to his left side. There's the snap. Saints come with pressure. Ball is out and it's thrown to Hopkins. Is that Hopkins? Yes, he's tackled right away at the Saints 10 and pushed down. So D-Hop is grabbed by Harris and wrestled down on the ground for maybe a gain of 4 or 5 yards on the play by Arizona. So the Saints defense doing just enough to keep Arizona there. So 3rd and 7. Can the Saints come up with a defensive play right here to get Cliff Kingsbury's club off the damn field and force him to take another field goal? 3rd and 7 for the Saints. I mean, for the Cardinals. All right, let's see what happened. And Hopkins running out there as well. And here we go. 3 wide receivers to the right side of the field. He got 1 to the left. Murray's in the shotgun with the running back to his left side. There's the Saints send 4 after the snap. Ball is out. It's caught. And the Saints do stop them from getting past the line. So Chris Harris on the play gets Zach Ertz. He tackles him and stops him from getting there. But look like Cliff Kingsbury is going for it. is Kingsbury going for it? He's calling the play. Kingsbury's going for it. He said, "The hell with that. We're going for it. We're going to get me that first down. 4th and 1 now." So Kingsbury is going for it as Dennis Allen's pointing around to the defense, and that's just straight disrespectful. So the Saints have to stop it. Saints must stop it. 4th and 1. Can the black and gold come up with a huge stop here? This could flip the game and mess up everything for Arizona. You know, this is, you get too desperate, Kingsbury. You might want to just take the field goal, and that's exactly what he do. Look like he's going to run out the unit there. Are they going to run the unit out there? We'll see momentarily. They want to get that first down, man. Kingsbury wants to get the first down and keep it going for the Cardinals. So we'll see what's shaking and baking here on the play. So as they're going over the play, so it looked like they called the timeout. Look like is that a timeout? Yeah, they called the timeout there. So we'll see exactly what's going on with Kingsbury. He look a little bit desperate, man. He know he facing the guillotine. The coach's guillotine, NFL guillotine, man. A lot of losing going on. You're not winning no games at home. That gets you fired real quick. And word on the street is he could be forcing fighting termination right here if he don't get this win. All right, so here they go. They line up and send out their players. Let's see what they try to do. They're trying to get the 1 yard. They send a man in motion. There's the running play. No, Kyler Murray keeps it, and he gets the first down. So the one person you know they're more than likely going to try to get the ball. He scrambles and picks up the first down. Saints defense allow him to get it. So first down, new set of downs for the Saints. All right. Kyler Murray with the play action to Eno, and then he just rolls out, and the Saints couldn't get to him, man. The Saints totally fooled by it, and he just reaches the ball out there. They didn't even get to him. Granderson running down the sideline couldn't even touch him. So Kyler Murray by himself gets a new set of downs. 1st and goal for the Cardinals on the play. It would have been nice if the Saints had made that stop, but you know what to expect from the Saints defense, what you can expect. All right, so hit Murray in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and look like there's going to be another timeout. Is that another timeout? Yeah. Yep, right before the delay of game. Looked like it should have been a delay of game. Kyler Murray is pissed off, man. He's fussing and cussing. Is he fussing and cussing at the coach? Kyler Murray is fussing at somebody. He's fussing at Kingsbury. He's fussing at Kingsbury. He going off on Kingsbury. Yes, indeed. It's a meltdown going on off the sideline. Boy, he cussing and fussing and complaining at Cliff Kingsbury. Boy, he let Kingsbury have it on that one. And I was hearing the rumors that Kingsbury and him are not getting along. But boy, Kyler Murray let him have it with both barrels. And Kingsbury's eyes was bucking bigger than my eyes was when the kid was on the show, fussing and cussing. Boy, that boy has some super bucking going on for a minute. All right, so that might be the fire that they need, the emotional boost that they need to get off up the snide. Kyler Murray in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left, to the right of the formation, 1 to the left. His running back is behind him in the shotgun. Man in motion comes right up next to the left tackle. Handoff to Enu, and he gets right on in for the touch. The Saints defense can't stop no goddamn body. So there it is. The Arizona Cardinals score a touchdown on the drive, and they're on the board. 14-12 right now. Good grief, man. The Saints defense getting pushed around out there. You're on the goal line. Where's the goal line defense? Saints couldn't do it. Man just walked right on through. By the time they got a good hold of him, he was already a yard into the end zone. I mean, could we find some new interior tackles? Could we please go find some more interior guys? Okay, here they go for the 2-point conversion to try to tie up the game on the play. All right, let's see if the Saints can at least make that stop. All right, they got 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Murray in the shotgun with his running back. There's a snap. Saints sends 4 and the ball out the back of the end zone, so at least they don't get the 2. And you got a flag down on the play. Late flag down on the play. And Shy Tuttle was saying the ball is uncatchable, so there shouldn't be a pass interference. The ball wasn't catchable. Shy Tuttle's doing that motion when he's doing this. The ball was uncatchable, so it's not a penalty. That won't stop the referees from calling it if that's the case. And he calls it on the defense right there, and he says, yes. So it's a flag down by Booger. Booger says pass interference against the Saints, and there you go. So that'll give them, and he's yelling that there's that was uncatchable. Uncatchable. The referees, they don't care. They're going to make the call anyway. So he did grab the guy. They hit him with the pass interference. And there you go. All right, let's see what they do on the next turnaround. All right, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Murray in the shotgun goes up to the offensive line, gets under center. And let's see, and they turn around, hands the ball off to the running back. Running back is chopped down. Boy, is close. And they say it's a touchdown. 2-point conversion. So they said the try is good by Arizona. So they give them the 2 points, and it'll be 14-14 on the play. My goodness, man. So the referee said it was a 2-point conversion. 2 points. All right, so Arizona tie up the game right now, and there you go. So we'll see what's going. Man, 14-14, despite what we're showing right here, what they're showing on this thing right here. This thing tripping is actually 14-14 going on right now. So there you go, fam. All right, so yeah, ridiculous. Yeah. Defense is not very good, family. Front seven, man. And listen, they'll have plays. Don't get me wrong. They'll make a few plays here or there, but you customarily see a string of good plays from the defense, which makes you good. Not a good stop here, and then you let them get the first down there. You stop them here, then let them get the 3rd and 1 with the scramble where you know Murray is the guy they're going to use for those type of plays. But the Saints obviously have not solved the riddle of how to defend against a mobile quarterback. Guess what these people are going to do? They're going to keep doing this shit all night. Saints got to show that they can stop them. Brother Thomas says, ref right there saw the ball came out and still called the TD. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, you ain't seen nothing yet, my brother. Thank you, Brother Thomas, for that. Oh, yeah, Terry, I hear you. Yeah, no, he's going to say, oh, no, that was a 2-point conversion. 2 points. It's amazing, man. It's amazing. But they're saying the play is under review, so we'll see, man. I think they're saying the play is under review. So, plays under review. All right, shout out to the fam, man. Thank y'all for being here. Please feel free to hit the like button, family. Hit the like button for your boy. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the share button, and feel free to share the show on your social media feed. Bit of news: Aesop Winston signed to the Seattle Seahawks practice squad. That's a bit of news just to drop on the family members there. All right. Yeah, they're challenging that right now. So we'll see what the call is when they get back. Yeah, y'all tell me. Tell me. This defense was supposed to be a piece or two away from a championship level defense. What the hell happened? Tell me. I have zero idea of how that defense regressed this badly. And it's tough to see what it is. The ball definitely comes loose in the end zone. But, yeah, it's going to be close. How the referee made that call is beyond me, man. He couldn't even see where the ball was, and he goes running up there with his hands up. Malcolm Roach on the play. It hits Malcolm's knee and comes loose. But let's see what the call is, and more than likely, they're going to give it to the Cardinals, man. It's in their building. And Jerome Booger's an idiot, so more than likely, he's going to turn it over to you too. And that's what he does. Call stands touchdown, 14-14 right here. So there you go. 14-14, they tie it up. So at some point, we're going to realize here that whoever has the ball, let's get this straight. Let me say this right now. With 2:28 remaining on the clock, it's going to come down to whoever has the ball, because the Saints defense cannot stop anybody. They can't stop. They can't stop them from running, and they can't stop them from passing. So it'll come down to the Saints offense. They will have to have long drives and eat clock and score on the drives that they have. They can't have throwing interceptions in the back of the end zones and doing dumb shit. The Saints going to have to score again to keep this thing going. So the defense ain't stopping nobody, man. I'm terribly disappointed in that bullshit defense, man. I am really sad. The front seven, I can give you a pass slightly about the secondary because we are missing our 2 starting cornerbacks. But when you talk about the front seven, ain't nothing wrong with the front seven in terms of health. All those guys there, Lattimore, Cam, Onyemata, Tuttle, Demario Davis, and Pete Werner. The front seven are healthy. Why are they getting gashed? You hear? All right. Shout out, bro. Texas Saints Big Q. The nose of the ball touched the white line. Yeah, I know. I see it, bro. That's a touch. That's a 2-point conversion. I say touchdown. 2 points. All right, here go the Saints from their own 25-yard line, fam, with the ball. All right. Look like is that Taysom in the game? No, that's Andy Dalton. He hands the ball over to Alvin Kamara. Missed tackle. Kamara running good and picks up 10 yards on the run to the left side. Alvin Kamara is doing great things for the Saints. Love what he's bringing with the rushing attack, man. And listen, we shout out to Chris Olave, shout out, but really, Alvin Kamara has been huge for us this year. We just got to put the game in his hands, him and our playmakers' hands, man. We really do. Alvin Kamara has been the guy that's been paying dividends for us, man. We got to keep running this thing, man. We got to control it because the Saints offense is not disciplined enough to just rely on Andy Dalton. We got to mix in our playmakers and keep the ball out of Dalton's hand as much as we can, man. All right, shout out. What's up, Lo? Shout out to my brother, Lo. He said, let's go Cardinals. Lo said he need help. Hey, Lo, I ain't mad at you, bro. Thank you for the super chat. And, I guess I got to say this is my dog Lo in the building. Dun, 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 dun. That's a Superman chat. And number one, Lo, listen, I'm not mad at you at this Let's Go Cardinals comment because we had Solomon Wilcox on the show a couple days ago. And he's in the Cincinnati Bengals are playing your squad, I believe, next. And I made Solomon Wilcox promise me that his club was going to take care of business against the Atlanta Falcons. So, bro, that's all right. Shout out to you, Lo. That's my brother. All right. That's a Superman chat. Yeah, there he is. That's the man. All right. BB, shout out. Say, I tell y'all what happened to defense. Michael Thomas is crying. Traded Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. Let Henderson go. That's the truth. Thank you, bro. Valika, what's up, Queen? Said, don't make no sense. How last year, he said, Valika, listen. How is this defense that was a piece or two away from supposedly being a championship caliber defense went from a top 10 unit to a bottom 5, bottom 20 unit between 20 to 32? I mean, the front seven is there. Cam's there, DeMario's there, Davenport's there. What the hell? And it's not like you playing some dominant offensive lines. You got no-namers dominating them and pushing them off the line of scrimmage. That makes no sense. Where is the heart? They're not playing with the same heart and even intelligence that they played. And see, what really kills me about the whole thing, Valika, and the rest of the family is that the Saints have a nonchalant temperament about the defense. Like any day now, we're going to flip the switch and we're going to turn into a top 5 unit. Number one, it don't work like that. Number two, you have give me zero clues that the Saints could consistently put together several defensive series that would make you be considered a rough defense. They can't stop the run. They get gashed on the run and the pass, depending on what your adversary is doing. Every other play, they'll make a stop, but they'll give it up on the money down. So I don't know. I just don't get it, fam. I don't get it. As we getting back to the game here, let's see what happens. All right, so here we going. All right, let's see what happens. Andy Dalton in the shotgun with wide receivers to the right, one to the left. Dalton is throwing out the shotgun. Ball's out, and oh my goodness, off the hands of Callaway. And the cornerback is going to take it all the way in for an interception. The Saints is disintegrating. Off the hands of Marquez Callaway. And it's into the hands, off the hands of Callaway, into the hands of the Arizona Cardinals. And next thing you know, it's a pick 6 for a touchdown. That's 2 interceptions by the Saints. That one wasn't Dalton's fault. But then again, let me look at where he placed the ball at. But anytime your wide receiver puts his hands on the ball, you got to make the play, bro. That's a pick 6 right there. That's bad, man. That's the Saints turnover. So that's 2 turnovers by the Saints in one game. The turnover thing is evaporated. They turn the ball over. Andy Dalton in the end zone with a terrible throw. Watch just eyeing the guy down so they pick it off the first time. And then here come a pick 6 off of Marquez Callaway, who should have caught that pass. And I think it was a little behind him on the play, but I have to take a look at it again. But Callaway, you got to catch that ball, man. Okay, they got the play on it right now. So let's see what happens with it. He goes inside, and the ball. No, that was on him. That was on him. Almost like he wasn't expecting the pass. Dalton put it right in his right in him. He hit it right in his hands. That's on him. That's on him. And then he didn't even tackle the guy. And then what makes it bad is that the guy that picks it off runs right in front of him. He didn't even tackle him. He didn't even tackle him. The guy ran right in front of him and bumped into him, and he didn't even tackle the goddamn guy. So 2 turnovers, 1 for a pick 6 for the Saints. And then what was the other turnover, family? Did they get points off of Andy Dalton's interception? Yeah, they got a field goal off of it. So there you go. The Saints have given up 10 points off of turnovers just that quick. I think they got 3 off the Andy Dalton one, and then that's a pick 6. So there you go. The Cardinals, man, defense and offense is scoring. Most turnovers in the NFL. Saints are -9, worst in the NFL. The Saints are not -9. That's the word. They can't stop turning the ball over. They give us a break last week, and this week they bring the turnovers back. So can the Saints, as dysfunctional, stupid, and foolish as they are and weak as they are, can the Saints ultimately come back and kind of take this thing under control? You got 2 turnovers in the first half. We need to make the adjustments and do better. The Saints are a turnover machine. 9 turnovers, -9 in the turn. That's the ratio. That's worse than the NFL. They got more turnovers than any other team in the NFL. They're undisciplined. You got false starts everywhere. Boy, the Saints got a lot to do. All right, here they go back out there again from their own 25-yard line. The shotgun, Andy Dalton looking. The ball is out. He finds Marquez Callaway, and Callaway holds on to the ball this time and gets about 7 yards on the pickup. The Saints need to move. I get into the 2-minute offense as best way you can. We know you don't operate a crisp 2-minute warning, but get your ass in gear. We got $1:30 on the clock. We need to get it. All right, shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. There's the snap. Dalton is moving up. He's going to scramble and run, and then slides to the 47-yard line of the Saints as the Saints. So he gets a pretty decent run by Andy Dalton as the Saints allowing the clock to keep running. All right, so they got 2 timeouts there. Dalton's in the shotgun. Saints wide receivers left and right. You got Kamara back there, bomb. Lifts his leg. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Ball's out, and I don't know where he was throwing that ball. That threw it into the ground to stop the clock. 2nd and 10 by Andy Dalton. Nothing was there, so I guess he just threw it away. All right, 1:03 remaining on the clock is the Saints. You're going to see one of the 9 crisp, dysfunctional 2-minute drives you ever seen, because they can't run a 2-minute offense to save their life. They can't run a 2-minute offense. But anyway, Smallville, thank you. Say when JW is picked the same way, everyone blames JW. That's a great point. You won't hear that, man. You won't hear that from him. So I don't know. All right, here we go, family. As Andy Dalton walks up to the line, there's a snap and then a throw to Marquez Callaway. And they're saying, is it a catch on the sideline, toward the sideline? And they say incomplete. They're saying incomplete Callaway. Did he catch it along the sideline? Let's get a replay of it. Let's see if he did it. The ball was thrown to Callaway from Dalton, and he got 1 foot down. He didn't put the 2nd foot down. He got hit, and he never put did he? He never put the foot down. Well, he caught it. 1. Well, that's close. It looked like he got both of them down to me. So, well, they can't challenge it. That would have to come from the booth for them to challenge it, because it's inside the 2 minutes, and the booth is not going to return. They're not going to even look at doing it. Looked like he got 1 foot and then the other foot, but that has to be run by the booth, and they say we're not interested. Shotgun, Saints receivers left and right, balls out, and it's incomplete. Another interception. Good Lord. Andy Dalton just threw another interception, and the cornerback runs, and it's another pick 6. Are you serious? Andy Dalton out there with 2. That's another interception by the Saints. Andy Dalton with 3. That's 3 interceptions by the Saints in the first half. The Saints are literally imploding. They're imploding. They're imploding. The Saints are horrible. That's 3 interceptions by the Saints in just 1 half of football. That's 2 pick 6. That is ridiculous. That is now 17 points off of turnovers. The Saints have 2 touchdowns given up off of interceptions in the same quarter, and unbelievable. 2 pick six in the same game in just the first half. Unbelievable. What is Dalton throwing at? But if that was Jameis is trash, but Dalton not trash, and he out here throwing double pick sixes. One of them wasn't his mistake. The other one was. And, of course, Kyler Murray and the Arizona Cardinals are going to try to go for 2 on the play. They get it up to 2 scores, and it would be smart not to do that. It would be smart to do it. And there it is, Kyler Murray throwing it and fits it right in there. Saints defense allow it. They're demoralized. It's official. The Saints defense is demoralized. The team is demoralized. There's no leadership. Dalton, terrible, man. Awful. Awful. I don't know what he was looking at on that play. Where was he throwing the ball to? This is awful, man. This is terrible football. He gets hit. He was trying to throw the ball that he couldn't throw that ball in there. So he gets hit as he's thrown and the ball floats to the defensive back. But the reality is it would have been a tough throw to throw. It would got picked off anyway because he couldn't have fit that ball in there. He stared the guy down. Dalton is out there staring guys down. He couldn't make that throw. That would have been a pick either way. You couldn't. They had a wide open check down. He trying to force the ball to the next level. You know, my goodness, this team is imploding to a team that hadn't won a home game since last year. And the Saints are down by 2 scores because they dumbasses and gave up 17 points in turnovers. 2 pick six in the first half alone. Do we bench Andy Dalton now with 2 pick sixes? You would consider benching Andy Dalton. The Saints on the return team. And, of course, he trips. Of course, Rashid Shaheed comes out and he trips. Phantom linebacker trips him up. He goes down and stays down. All right, Khalif says, man, they got to go back to Winston, but I bet Allen ain't going to play no Winston. He third stringer. What can I tell you, fam? I don't know what to tell you. The flag down. We'll see what it is. More than likely, it's against the Saints. It is. And the referees, Jerome Booguglass, he got a nose like a bull. Flag the Saints. It's against Dwayne Washington on the play. And they're going to hit him with, what, a hold? Oh, come on, man. That's bullshit, that call right there, man. That's a bull call, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, that's terrible, man. This team is imploding. Instead of Saints doing something, look, with 42 seconds on the clock, instead of Saints trying to go up the field to do something, they just take the victory formation and run to the locker room with their tail between their legs. They have 40 seconds on the clock and 2 turnovers, and Dennis Allen says, you know what, the hell with this. We're not going to try to force the ball up the field to try to get a field goal to kind of dig into the lead. We're just going to kneel on it and take these 2 timeouts into the half with they probably would turn the ball over again. This is one of the worst halves of football that I ever seen from the Saints in a long time. Worst half of football. The defense is a joke. The offense can't stop turning the ball over. They're the worst turnover team in the NFL, and the turnovers is a result of non-disciplined team. But anyway, family, let's get into the halftime report, shall we? I know it's distasteful, but we'll try to walk through this thing together. All right, hand in hand. All right, here we go. First down. Saints are 11-10. The Arizona Cardinals right there. They're 4-6 on third downs. Cardinals are 1-4. But it doesn't matter because they got 2 pick sixes and they convert points off Saints turnovers, which means that's why they're winning by 2 scores. Total plays 32-26. The Saints have 256 yards versus Arizona's 183. Total drive 6-3 advantage Saints. They're averaging 8 yards per throw, but don't work if you turn the ball over. 184 on the pass versus 9-6. They're averaging 11.5 yards per throw. Doesn't mean a difference. Saints right now at half have 72 yards rushing versus 87 by the Arizona Cardinals. How could that be? 13 rushes, averaging almost 7 yards per carry. That's the Saints defense now giving up. Saints rush at it 16 times in the matchup. Right now, it's 16-16. Throwing the ball attempts, 16 attempts. Running the ball is 16 attempts. They're averaging 4.5 yards per carry right now, 72 yards. Penalties is making it difficult. Saints got to speed the game up. And remember when last week we seen that the Bengals didn't have any problems with penalties until the fourth quarter? Well, the Arizona Cardinals right now have 0 penalties. The Saints have 5 of them for 24 yards. Arizona going in half with no penalties. This is a team that's playing penalty free football right now, according to the refs. And of course, the Saints, you look at the turnovers, 3 turnovers by the Saints, 3 interceptions. 2 of which, and this is the stat, you have 3 interceptions. You see that? And 2 of them given up for defense. So you got every last turnover contributed to a point for Arizona. And in essence, right now, the Saints have given up 17 points in turnovers. 28-14 is where we are. Time of possession, 16:09 by the Saints, 13:51 by the Cardinals. Horrible. Box score. Let's get into the box, fam. Let's talk about the box. Let's get into the box. All right, right now, Andy Dalton, 9 of 15, 177, 2 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, one of which was on Marquez Callaway. I can't fault him. The rest of them interceptions is on him because he's staring guys down out there. He's staring guys down. The other one was Callaway, went off his hands into the air. That was on Marquez Callaway. He put the ball right on him, so I have to be fair. Taysom Hill, 1 of 1 for 7 yards, 95.8. Elvin Kamara, averaging 5.2 yards a carry. On 9 carries, almost 50 yards. Taysom Hill, 2 carries for 6 yards, not much shaking that. Ingram, 3 carries for 6 yards, just 2 yards per rush. So Ingram kind of going back into that egg he was prior to last week's matchup. Kamara is averaging over 5 yards per carry for the Saints. How did they get back into this thing? 3 catches by Chris Olave for 40 yards is the top receiver right there. Kevin White had a big catch for 64 yards to get him upfield. Rashid Shaheed also got a touchdown. 1 catch for 53 yards as he gets a second touchdown in 2 games for Rashid Shaheed, and several wide receivers with 1 catch apiece for the Saints. All right, and we look at the fumbles, right, or the defense right now. Chris Harris leading the team in tackles. Tyrann Mathieu is there. And notice the Saints' top 2 players with tackles are defensive backs because a lot of them people are getting to that level when you see your defensive backs making plays there. So 5 and 3. P. Werner has 3. Marcus Davenport had 3. Demario Davis 1 tackle in the entire first half. 1 tackle. All right, any sacks, 0 sackage, by the way, family. The Saints have 0 sacks in the game on Kyler Murray's offensive line. No sacks. All right, anyway, as we keep it going, Will Lutz hadn't even got an opportunity to get down at it because the Saints offense is the reason why this deficit is here. It's totally on the Saints offense. Kyler Murray, 10 of 13 for 96 yards, 7.4 on the throw. Don't really need to do anything. Saints are doing it for him. Enu Benjamin, 5 carries for 57 yards. He's averaging 11.4 yards per rush. Murray's averaging over 5 yards per rush. And as it stands, they're averaging together almost 7 yards per rush. And they're going to come back on the other side of the game and continue to do the same thing they've been doing, which is run the ball and eat up time. And the Saints will have to score. And really, I don't know. The mindset of the team is a disaster. The Saints offense is a disaster. The defense is a disaster. And they have this melancholy mindset. Now perhaps they'll see that they're not as good as they thought they were or we thought they were. They're playing really bad football. Hopkins come back in the game and during the half, 4 catches for 37 yards off of 5 targets, helping keep things going. But like I said, it's not one offensive player you can point to in this game and talk about for Arizona. The reason why they're winning is strictly because of the defense. The defense is forcing turnovers. No sacks on the Saints. Zaven Collins has 5 tackles, but the picks all the same is really hurting. Neiman is there 3. Jalen Thompson is 3. As far as the tackles concerns, no sacks, but interceptions. Isaiah Simmons has 1 to the house for 56 yards. Marco Wilson had 1 to the house for 38 yards. And Antonio Hamilton had a pick off. So there you go. 3 interceptions, 94 yards, and 2 touchdowns off of which that's tough to really get in front of when you keep doing that. Now, Is this the end? Are they finished turning the ball over? Huh? Do you think so? I don't know, family. To me, this is horrible. This is a travesty, man. Absolute travesty. An absolute travesty. And I guess because I'm expecting the Saints to rise to the level and play football the correct way, I guess I'm spoiled and I'm supposed to be sit up here want to go through some losses. Guess you can call me spoiled to losing because we are losing a lot. All right, so black preacher man, sports fan Khalif says Q. If Allen not going back to Winston, they play Taysom at QB. You can't, you know what, bro? You might have something there. I don't think Winston comes into the game. I don't think that happens. I think they'll end up sticking with Andy Dalton, but they'll use more of the running attack, which is going to one-dimensionalize us a bit because the Cardinals they're going to dig down on the Saints rushing attack, and Andy Dalton's going to have to find people up the field to throw to. This is a disaster, man. Absolute disaster. People say, why don't they run Taysom Hill out there, Q, and let Taysom Hill be the quarterback? Taysom don't know enough of the offense to operate back there and run that offense like that. It's a disaster, man. Very terrible, man. This is awful. Let me get some of you guys' perspective right now as the Saints trailing 28-14 at half. Yeah, Jermaine says, Q, this game is trash. Nola Ball is saying this is unacceptable. Somebody got an answer for this. Yeah, this is terrible. The way they're going down in this game, the way they're giving the game up with these interceptions is unbelievable. This is terrible. This is awful. It is awful. And remember, on defense is the same personnel. There is no reason for this. And then, like I said, when we was going over before, I didn't like the melancholy answers that the defensive line coach was giving Ryan Nielsen, the defensive co-coordinator was giving. This whole little spiel, like we just have to stay on course. What course? You're a disaster right now. No, it shouldn't be stay on course. It should be reverse course. I don't want to run into the iceberg field where it sank the Titanic. I don't want to go down there. Let's just go around here to the warm waters. So it wasn't steady. What course are you talking about? Is what I asked the man. Steady what course? You don't have a course. Your defense is inconsistent. It can't stop people from running on them. The secondary is getting gashed just like the defense. There's no safety area where they can over-rely on. The secondary don't know what they're doing. And you can say, well, Q, Laddie Dad is not there. Debo's not there. Granted, I will relent that. But what is the reason for the front seven? Why are the front seven allowing currently 7 yards per rush that the Arizona Cardinals are doing? You got Eno Benjamin. He's a back of the backup running back. Right now, Eno Benjamin had 5 carries for 57 yards. You want to know what his average is? 11.4. You want to know what they're doing? They're emulating, like I told you before. This stuff here is not astrophysics. It's not quantum physics. It's not rocket science. It's not none of that. Them people go and look at the tape and they see what worked the day before, or the game before rather, and they see if they can implement that into their game plan. As you can see him have the rollouts happening with Kyler Murray going on. You can see that they're operating predominantly out of the shotgun and using the dive play to give the running back right up the center. The Saints can't stop it. So, I mean, and then, of course, the biggest caveat is the fact that, and the biggest caveat was the fact, it's just so much. It's so much, man. It's not enough time and a half to talk about it. The Saints are a disaster, man. They are a disaster. And the foolish part about it is, man, the foolishness about it is that the fact that the Saints right now don't even know how bad they are. They don't realize the defense thinking they can turn it on like a light switch. First of all, you turning the ball over way too much. They're totally undisciplined. They're unfocused. It's not enough attention to detail. You have Tyrann Mathieu get up there and talk about Dennis Allen called the great game plan last game against the Cincinnati Bengals, which is bullshit. Yo, he's doing a good job. I thought, and Dennis Allen comes out and says, I thought we did a good job. Called a good job based on no. Somebody got to tell y'all the truth because y'all some bitches delusional. You did not call a good game and you have not played well. But they ain't gonna feel guilty about collecting them checks. Tex Saint says, you damn straight, man. I didn't want Dalton from the start and ready for a change, but our dumbass coach is doing it. the Peyton way, no difference. Yeah, man, this is not good. Yeah, KB, I know, baby. This is depressing. We still got a lot of game left here. We're trailing by 2 scores, but remember, there's still 2 quarters worth of football. And I know that this is a lot, but this will show us a lot about what kind of team this is. Right now, they got a supreme time. They should be in there fussing and complaining. The coaches should be cussing at these guys. For real. Something got to go on in that locker room, and they should come out fired up and inspired. If you don't see people jumping up, fussing and pointing and saying, let's get it and doing this, you got a dead ass team right here. They dead in the water. We got to see this. Ken says, like I've been saying, Big Q, we made the good teams look bad and the bad teams look good, bro. We a practice squad. Somebody tell Breeze to dress up, man. Bro, you know what? You got a point, bro. Because, and I'm speaking in terms of, if I use a positional group, the Saints defensive line is supposed to be probably the biggest strength that we have, on defense is the defensive line. The defensive line is not dominating the line of scrimmage. They're not getting no sacks. They're not getting no turnovers. You see what I'm saying? It's a debacle. They're not even stopping people from running. You got both DeMario and Pete Werner there. They can't stop from getting gashed. The problem is, too, your linebackers getting pushed out the way to allow, if you slow the tape down and watch it, you see how it goes. Like I said, I played linebacker in school, man. Let me tell you something. You play the tape and you watch the majority of the time that the offensive linemen are getting to the second level and they pushing out the linebackers. When you clear out the linebackers, you have open space so you can run to. So Pete Werner and DeMario Davis will be as impactful as the interior linemen in front of them. Them interior guys have to be able to occupy at least 1 or 2 of them offensive linemen. They got to keep them off the linebackers so the linebackers can make plays. They're not doing that, which the Saints need a change interiorly speaking. David Onyemata did get a sack, but these other guys are not playing. They're not playing to the level where we need them, and they need to make a trade, maybe bringing some more guys here to kind of help out, to plug them, that leaky defense. If Malcolm Brown's available, he needs to be brought in here. But it's this is ridiculous as we get ready to get back into the second half of the game. This is awful. This is awful. Thank you, Ken. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to the family with the super chats as we getting ready to get going in this thing, man. This is awful. Terrible game, man. Awful game. Awful. And and there go the kickoff, and it's short, and they'll take it at the 10-yard line, and he gets all the way up to the 25 the hard way. So the return man gets it and takes it to the 25-yard line. So the Chargers will come out. The Cardinals will come out there and get the ball as Dennis Allen is at the pole. Let's see what he had to say. Dennis Allen had to say.
Play on a tip ball that should have been caught. The other one, down in the red area, we got to avoid that one. And then obviously there at the end of the first half, that last one was a killer. I think the game kind of changed there in that 2-minute.
So what are your priorities for your team in the second half?
Compete, come out here and fight. And that's what we're going to do. All right, thanks.
All right, thank you, Kaylee, from the 25-yard line.
All right.
First scrimmage play is a pass.
All right. That's Dennis Allen, family. As a sideline reporter talked to him, and you heard what he said right there. Hopkins gets the catch right there. It's the second down for them because they're moving the ball. Arizona scores a touchdown here. The game is over with. I don't think they come from 3 scores down. They're just not that good. Second, they get 5 on the pickup right there. The Saints, let's see if they anything. Dennis Allen looks a little upset, but let's see what they can do. Shotgun for the Arizona Cardinals, 3 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right in the package. There's the shotgun. Saints come with 4. Ball is out fast, and it's thrown behind DeAndre Hopkins as Chris Harris is in pursuit. It'll bring up 3rd and 5. Bad throw by Kyler. Threw it behind Hopkins. Yeah, another score. This will make it a difficult game. All right, shout out to Smallville. Q, I told you when Dalton's playing with house money, he looks okay, but when he's playing with his money, he's terrible. Just ask the Cowboys people. Yeah, I'm familiar with watching him play there. You can't remember we said he can win you a few games, not all of them, bro. Thank you for the super chat. All right, here go the Cardinals from their own 20 30-yard line. Murray in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right, running back in the shotgun next to him to his right. There's the snap. Saints come with 5. The ball's out fast and incomplete, as once again DeAndre Hopkins couldn't hold on to the ball, and he's saying, man to man, he's pointing at his eyes to Kyler Murray for whatever reason. But Kyler's trying to hook up with DeAndre Hopkins to get a rhythm going. That's a tough cover for Chris Harris right there. But Hopkins, I don't know what he's talking about. That's all few. Hopkins, that hit him right in his hands, and he dropped it. That's DeAndre Hopkins' problem. He's trying to one-arm the ball. That's what the hell he tried to do. And he's pointing to his eyes like, no, that's on you, dude. Cut that shit out. That's on you. You trying to catch the ball with one hand. All right, so that forced them to punt the ball. So that's a good stoppage by the Saints defense. The punt is away, and it'll fair catch bounce, and it takes a Saints bounce, and they'll rustle it down right around the 38 or 37-yard line. So it takes the Saints bounce back to the 38, and 37 to 38-yard line, they'll pick up from there. So J.J. Watt he just threw Ryan Ramczyk out the way on that play. He just went. Ramczyk is the Saints are not allowing these sacks, but he getting close. J.J. Watt's putting pressure on him, man. And he causing problems on the line, man. He might be old, but he's still impactful. All right, so anyway, 28-14, Saints get the ball from their own 40-yard line. Okay, it's at the 40. All right, wide receivers to left and right, under center. Okay, the ball is thrown right away to Traquan Smith, and Traquan picks up about 7 or 8 yards with the throw. So it's just a quick throw down the line of scrimmage to Traquan Smith, who had people backed up off of him, and he was able to get about 7 or 8 yards on the pickup. Good game. Now let's see if the Saints can keep going, get an efficient drive going. Actually picked up 9 on it. It's 9. So it's 2nd and 1 with the pickup of 9 yards by Traquan Smith with the throw from Andy Dalton. All right, let's see what the Saints look like. 2nd and 1 for the black and gold in near midfield. Dalton under center. He got wide receivers left and right. Taysom Hill is in there. Goes in motion from right to left. Lines up in the slot. Kamara is back there. The handoff is that's Mark Ingram. And Mark Ingram it just pity pats, man. Why did he pity pat? You didn't hit the hole, and that's the thing. It's like if you're a power back and you're running the ball, don't pity pat. If the best running backs, they'll hit the hole, they'll get going with power and simply shift, lean left or lean right. They don't pity pat because that kills your momentum. That's why you're getting stopped at the line of scrimmage. You pity pats, just you slide or you cut in full motion. You don't lose the momentum. He gets nothing on that. It's 3rd and inches. Shotgun for the Saints. Man in motion all the way out to the right side is Elvin Kamara. It's Taysom Hill, and Taysom runs right up the gut and actually to the right side, picks up the first down, maybe a gain of 3 yards. Saints get a new set of downs. All right, Taysom is staying in the game. Is Andy Dalton coming in? Yep, Andy Dalton walks in, and Pete Carmichael calling the plays. All right, so let's keep it going, man. Let's see what the Saints can muster right here. They need to score on this drive. They need to score on the drive. The next 2 drives, they need to score. The Saints defense needs to help them out as well. All right, Andy Dalton now is under center. You got 3 wide receivers to the left of the formation. Man goes in motion. It's Taysom Hill. Lines up like a fullback in front of Kamara. Ball is a play action. Dalton, ball is out and is batted down because the play was set up, but the pass rusher got around to Dalton. He beats off, who was that? Hurst from that side? Was that? No, I think that was Ramczyk to that side. Was Ramczyk? It's one of the Buda Baker came in there, and Buda comes through, and he just gets right up under Nick Vannett. Nick Vannett just blew it, and then Buda Baker got in there and affected the throw. He Buda ran right up under Nick Vannett's sorry ass. All he got is blocking, and he can't do nothing else. Ran right up under him. Let's see if the Saints can keep going, man, after that one right there. 2nd and 10 after the incomplete pass caused by the pressure. There's a snap out the shotgun. Dalton taking a shot downfield, and he finds Chris Olave still on his feet. Chris Olave running and gets all the way down to the Saints 8-yard line. That's either the Cardinals 8-yard line on the play. So a nice play by Andy Dalton from midfield, finds Chris Olave, and he takes it all the way down to the 8 of the Arizona Cardinals. And he was in a slot, and boy, that was pitch and catch right there. And he just ran away from the cornerback. And, that was really easy. And Andy Dalton did a fantastic job of putting that ball out front of Chris Olave, and Chris Olave gets all the way down to the 8-yard line for the Saints. So great pitch and catch there. First and goal, Saints lining up in the power I formation. Juwan Johnson goes his motion from right to left and look like a handoff. Elvin Kamara's there, and he gets chopped down for a loss of yard, maybe. The defense gets in the backfield again and makes the stop on the Saints. So there's penetration there. Somebody ain't handling their business, or maybe it was an overload. I couldn't tell from that side. Couldn't tell if the number 40 was able to get up in there and make the stop. So a second and goal for the Saints on that play. Taysom is on the sideline. Let's see what Pete Carmichael is going to dial up. Saints need a touchdown here. They're inside the 10-yard line in the red zone. Let's see what they can do. From the 9 yards of the Cardinals, shotgun, Dalton in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left. There's a snap. Got wide receivers to the right. Checks it down to Ingram, and Ingram is knocked down right away by the linebacker. And he a minimal gain, maybe 2 or 3 yards on the pickup, as the linebacker number 58 blasts Ingram from behind, knocks him down. All right, and Ingram's back out there. Traquan Smith comes in. Callaway comes in. Nick Vanette's out there, and it's 3rd and goal for the Saints. Let's see what the Saints can do right here. Can the Saints get a touchdown? We need a touchdown. We need a touchdown. We need a touchdown. All right, red zone offense, Saints. Last week against the Bengals, 5 drives, 1 touchdown, 4 field goals. Saints need more touchdowns. Shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. All right, look like an audible of the play by Dalton. Looking around, there's a snap. Saints pick up the rush. The ball's out and caught. Is it caught? No, incomplete. Tough throw to Traquan Smith, and it's 4th and goal. Tough throw. Tough throw. He tried to find Traquan Smith. It was a tough throw by Andy Dalton. Really difficult throw, and a tough throw and a difficult catch to make as he tries to fit that thing to Traquan Smith. And really, Traquan Smith should have caught that ball. It hit him in his hands. There it is. And he had it. It was he did throw it high enough for Traquan Smith, and Traquan put both his hands on it, just couldn't bring it in. So the Saints will have to bring Will Lutz out for the first time to kick a field goal. This is Will's first time kicking it, and he's going to split the uprights with it for the black and gold. 25-yard chip shot, Lutz on the board. Saints 28-17 right now. So the Saints march down to the red zone of the Cardinals, but couldn't get a touchdown. They have to settle for a field goal. My goodness. My goodness. So there you go. 9:44 remain on the clock. Saints got a lot of work to do, fam. They got a lot of work to do here. All right, Brother James, shout out to you, bro. Says, Q, the problem we had continuity for years. Marcus, Chauncey, etc. All those players lost, hurting us. He says, top of figuring out our QB situation. They have to gel the offense and defense feed off of each other. Indeed, bro. Indeed. Yeah, you start looking at some of the losses and you say, like, okay, we'll be fine because of the overall environment of the team, that we can be able to bring guys in and step up. But is that a break-off point? It's a limiter to a degree where you got guys stepping in, but overall the intensity is lacking. The intensity of the Saints defense is lacking, and the intensity of the offense is lacking. The intelligence of the offense is lacking. This team is a very prone. I have to look up the statistics to see how often penalized they are, but I know they turn the ball over more than anybody. They got the worst turnover ratio in the league. They're -9. That's the worst in the NFL. I think they got the most turnovers in the NFL. So they just got they're leading the NFL in some of the worst stats, man, which is totally a character. It's a character flaw that lends itself to a dysfunctional. I ain't gonna say a lazy team, but a stupid team. This is I would say fair to say that. I don't think that's too rough. But most undisciplined, it's an undisciplined, stupid team we watch. They have it's tons of penalties and turnovers, except for the one game last week, and we still couldn't win with no turnovers and 200-something yards rushing. We find a way to lose because the defense can't hold. The offense missing on touchdown throws. So at some point, we have an undisciplined, stupid team that has to be able to figure it out. But not only that, but the third caveat is we got an undisciplined, stupid team that don't realize that they're undisciplined and stupid. They're still thinking we could turn it on like a light switch and that we need to stay on course. It's ridiculous. You won't see any real change until they understand that, hey, you can't flip it on like a light switch, because if you could, you would have did it already. Well, Q, we had some sacks in here and that. Well, no. I'm talking about dominant performance. This team has yet to put on a dominant performance this entire season. These games, they stumbling and bumbling in the way they threw the damn game. Truth says no needs at a legit QB trade, waste of space, Winston, and some draft picks. Get a QB ready. All right, you got a lot of stuff going on here, fam. All right, here's the kick with 9:44 on the clock. The Saints kicking off to the Dolphins. They wasted a drive, get down to the people red zone and settle for a field goal. My goodness, you're not going to win games kicking field goals, bro. And like I said, the Saints have not been able to stop. The thing that really hurts them is the fact that they can't stop the run. They know they can't allow Kyler Murray. The Saints have not done anything to stop mobile quarterbacks. The question was early on, did the Saints do a decent job of stopping mobile quarterbacks? No, they've done a terrible job in stopping mobile quarterbacks this year. And it'll continue. Let's see what goes on here. Kyler Murray's in the shotgun again. 3 wide receivers to the right. They give it to the running back, Eno Benjamin, and Benjamin gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. So the Saints do a better job that time, and maybe a gain of 1 on the run play. But let's see them put together 2 more plays to get the Arizona Cardinals off the field. 1 good play, give up. 1 good play, give up. Let's see if they can break that chain of events. Boy, I tell you, man, this is awful. All right, so anyway, here we go. 28-17, 2nd and 9, a 1-yard pickup by the running back. They're at their own 25-yard line. All right, there it is. And then the Kyler Murray in the shotgun again. 3 wide receivers to the right. Man goes in motion, and Kyler throws it, and it's batted down at the line of scrimmage. So the Saints will bat the ball down. It'll be 3rd and 9. So there you go, 2 positive plays for the defense. Can there be a third? Can the Saints get the Cardinals off of the field? And then you see Shy Tuttle on the play. Look like Shy Tuttle. I think that was Shy Tuttle bat the ball down. So good play by Shy. Couldn't get to the guy, so he just bats the ball down. All right, Murray in the shotgun. Again, let's see what goes on here. They got the ball positioned at the 26-yard line now. And, of course, there's and then the Saints run over and encroach on them. Saints run, is it going to be against the Cardinals on the play? It's a flag down, and they're saying it's the Cardinals. Let's see if it's the Cardinals, fam. Flag down, and let's see if the Cardinals are the reason for the play. So the offensive lineman, or was it? Yeah, they're going to say false start, so it's a false start against Arizona on the play. And we're just going to keep it going, man. Yeah, this is let's see if the Saints can get them off of that. So the call is 3rd and 14 now for Arizona after the play. 8:58 on the clock. All right, let's see what's going on. All right, let's see what's going on here. All right, they line up after losing the yard. You see Robbie Anderson runs out there. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Murray in the shotgun again. All right, waiting for the ball. There's a snap. Saints come with 4. And let's see what the pressure looks like. Saints there. Murray looking. He got time. Steps up. And then the Saints will get him down. Okay, so, yeah, great coverage by the Saints defenders. And Kyler Murray had nowhere to go. Saints get him down. Is it Cam Jordan? Is Cam got the sack? It looked like it's giving the sack to Cam Jordan. Good coverage by the Saints secondary. Kyler Murray had nowhere to go with the ball, and he was forced to eat the thing. And Cam was able to looked like Cam got to him first. So look like they might be giving Cam credit for that one as he get closer to Ricky Jackson. He's 4 off of Ricky Jackson. So the Saints defense gets him off the field. So good play there by the Saints defense as Arizona looks to punt the ball away back to the Saints deep in their own territory. So that was a positive. That was a positive. Defense answers they answer the toll. You know, they do it right that time. So getting the sack on Cam Jordan, that was a positive. I mean, Cam gets the sack there. That was a positive for the black and gold. That was a positive as they punt the ball away, and we'll see what they do with it from that flip side thing. So, man, indeed, man, I just the defense needs to keep doing what they're doing, fam. Just keep doing what you do. Keep doing what you're doing in a positive way. They got him off the field. That's what we can ask for right there. It's Cam Jordan celebrating the play. So, yeah, pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. All right. So, anyway, they punt the ball away, and we go from there. And the Saints retrieve the ball and get it deep, and then it gets about to the 45-yard line. Rashid Shaheed returns it to the Saints' own 45-yard line. So the Saints at least will have a shortened field on the play. So And they go into, let's see, they look like they're going to go into a commercial break here. So, all right, family. So the defense does what the defense was supposed to do, which is get the guys off of get the offense of the Arizona Cardinals off the field. Saints get the ball back, shorten field. What does this mean? Can the Saints march? There's plenty of time. We still got 8 minutes in this quarter and a full quarter next quarter for the Saints to turn this thing around. So what happens here? Do we come alive and make it work? Talk to me. Text Saint says, Q, we're so badly. He says, we're so badly that my streaming just kicked me offline. Even yeah, I've been having some stream issues too, man. My stream is sucking right now too, bro. I had to constantly refresh my screen right here. All right, so anyway, shout out to the fam. Thank y'all for being here. Please hit the like button, fam. Over 400 of us, almost 500 of us are in this thing. Said Gamer, shout out to you, bro. Said more lobby, please. Like what they doing. Okay, thank you, bro. Shout out to you. Said Rich says, why wasn't Taysom or AK in the game 1 and goal in the game for 1 and goal? Bro, I don't know, bro. Got to talk to your boy Carmichael. Maybe he was giving them a rest. It's just when they're supposed to be there in the punch time, the money times, you're sitting up there thinking to yourself, where the hell are these guys and why are they not there at this time? That's questions that need to be asked to the offensive coordinator, bro. Because if those are your money guys, those guys should be in the game at all times. So, yeah, Rashid Shaheed, man, is awesome, man. 2 touchdowns in 2 games. You got to give him more opportunities to be out there on the field, man. You got to give him more opportunities, man. You got to get him in the game. All right, you got to get him in the game. You got to. You got to get him in the game. All right, so here we go. Arizona is 28-17 right now. Let's see what the Saints do. Can they get the ball off? Arizona feeling pretty good about themselves right now because they've not won a game in a while in that building, and people are frustrated, and they feel like in prime time they could finally be able to get a win against a pretty not too good Saints team. All right, here we go from their own. Look like the 45-yard line. Dalton under center. Looks like a running play. Got wide receiver to the left and one to the right. It's a play action. Pressure's coming. Dalton is the ball up and he throws it, and it's incomplete. As Traquan Smith. Is that Traquan Smith with another drop? No, that's Chris Olave. Another drop on the play. Look like Chris Olave dropped the ball, man. Yeah, he fitted it into some coverage, and that was Chris Olave. And yeah, he dropped it. The guy gave him a shot to the back. The ball came out. Yeah, it looked like he was bracing for it though, but he still dropped the ball. The guy put the pop on him. He dropped the ball. You got to catch it. 2nd and 10 now for the Saints. Look like they're gonna run a running play here, and let's see what goes on. Double reversing. The ball is handed off to who is that on the play? It's Elvin Kamara, and not much shaking on that play. He runs to the left and maybe a gain of 2 or 3 yards. Not much going on. 7:43 and counting down as Arizona defense is not allowing the Saints to rush at that thing, man. Because number one, you look at Kelvin Throckmorton just got stood up by, what was that? Was that J.J. Watt? J.J. Watt just stood up Kelvin Throckmorton, big sorry ass, and pushed him out the way or held him up just so, was that Watt? It's just Throckmorton. You got to push through the block, Throckmorton. You can't let a dude stand you up and just move you out the way so he can make a tackle on your line or your running back. You got to drive them guys out of there. All right, close to the midfield, the shotgun. There's a snap. Dalton just throws off his back feet and incomplete. Dalton just threw off his back feet, threw the ball away. And nothing was going on. The Saints drop passes, and pressure ends to nothing. And Andy Dalton, rocking back, just floated the ball out there. He didn't see anything. Nothing was available. Yeah, he just threw it away. Nothing was, the pressure was in his face. He just threw it away. All right, and there's the punt by Blake Gilligan and punts it back to Arizona. The ball lands. Let's see where it is at. Right around the 15-yard line. Saints offense, man. We can't count on them to have back-to-back positive offensive series. That's just not what we've seen from them, because that means, that they have some level of consistency, which would represent you as a good team. The Saints don't right now. They're not very good, man. I mean, and in terms of talent, they have the talent, but not the mindset. You know, they don't have the mindset of a good team, you know, both offense and defense. They're not consistent at all. They're really not. All right, 28-17 right now. The punt off to Arizona to get the ball back. Saints didn't do nothing with that drive. Nothing with that drive at all. Nothing. Marty says, this entire team is bad. This season is over. I didn't think we couldn't do any worse than last season, but it really looks that way. It's you know what's really stunning about me? I don't think, you know, the most stunning observation that I've seen from this team of watching this team is that they don't realize how stinky they are, how trash they are, really. And I don't really refer to them in that method. But if you are playing like this and I'm seeing this and I'm seeing how you're doing, you don't realize how trash you are. You know, you don't realize how bad you are. Where is the intensity in the second half? You have supposed to make adjustments at second half to come out into the second, you know, in halftime, that is, and come out into the second half and make some plays. You've supposed to have made adjustments. We've seen 2 drives and the Saints still stumbling and bumbling through this thing. Still drop catches, still blown blocking assignments. A guy's not dominating at the line of scrimmage, allowing guys to drive them out. Still a lot of that going on. So it's still showing you the mentality that the Saints are, you know, they're missing here and missing there. And, you know, they don't realize it. You know, anytime your assistant coach is telling you we just need to stay on course, and you telling them, what course are you on? You 2-4. What course, fool? What you talking about? You know, this, you know, we can flip it on anytime we want. No, you can't. You can't flip it on. You can't even put 2 back-to-back touchdown series together. You know, you can't even, you know, have several different defensive stands going. You can't even force any turnovers. You're going to need to get turnovers from these people to give your offense a chance. And the offense right now, they don't know what they're doing. So we're going to see, man. A lot of time, but they have to do something. All right. Coach Tab says, Gail Benson saying today she needs to get in his, you know what, and tell him to shape up or ship out. Yeah, the pressure should be getting turned up on Dennis Allen about right now. Something drastic has to give. This type of football. If you're losing close because you're competing, that's one thing. But just you losing straight out like this is not good. All right, Cardinals from their own 15-yard line. There's the run. And, of course, the Saints, okay, good play by Tanu Passanio. He gets in the backfield and stops the rusher. And that should make them a loss of at least 3 or 4 yards. Or is that Kyler Murray? Did he get Kyler Murray again? Tanu Passanio? Was that a sack? All right, 28 to 17. 2nd and 13. They lose 3 on that play. Right there, as you can see, the team is running out its people to get ready. Arizona trying to get some of that yardage back. Murray in the shotgun. He got 2 wide receivers to the left. Running back by him. The Saints send pressure. Murray takes a throw, and it's completed for the first down. DeMario on the stop, but the tight end makes the grab for the first down. So the Saints, once again, do something positive and then give it all back on the pass. One pass. Gives it all back. Gives it all back to him. Right there, the guy makes a terrific catch and then gets hit. So good catch right there by, I think that's McBride. No, that's Ertz. Ertz on the catch. He paid for it too, but it moves the Cardinals up to the, let's see, what's that? The 27. There's a shotgun right there. Saints come with pressure. And the ball is knocked away, stripped away by Pete Werner on the play. So that's a positive for the defense. They knocked the ball away. Looked like he was going to Ertz on that play. And right now, so it's funny, man. It's funny how the Saints look the defense. They'll make a play and they'll get it back. So Pete Werner did a good job of stripping the ball away from the tight end on that play. Kyler Murray put a tough pass in there. Pete just made it difficult and got the ball away from Ertz. All right, so good play. Pete Werner playing really well, man. I wish we had a whole team full of Pete Werners. All right, shotgun. They got 5 wide receivers out there on the 2nd and 10. Murray back there by himself. The Saints send pressure with 4, and that's going to throw the ball on. It's a flag. More than likely a false start against the Cardinals. Then they'll back them up a little bit. Yep, false start Cardinals. So that'll back them up just a smidgen. Jerome Booker best second down. as they back up. So in this game, DeAndre Hopkins and Kyler Murray trying to get on the same page. And they talking, trying to get on the same page. And, man, let me tell you something. Hopkins is a problem, but so is the Saints offense giving up touchdowns. That's the big sticking point of this game. All right, so anyway, shotgun for the Arizona Cardinals. There's a snap. Saints come with pressure. Murray looking, ball's out and caught. First down. And he gets about 13 yards on the pickup. He gets it all back, and that's going to Hopkins. And it was pitch and catch on that play, man. Whoever the defensive back was, he was on his back. Chris Harris cannot guard DeAndre Hopkins. And he was lost out there. He had a 5-yard cushion. He broke down. And then he got to stay away from it. Kyler Murray knows that Chris Harris can't guard no DeAndre Hopkins, man. He can't guard him. The only thing he can do is give him cushions, let him catch the ball and run up and tackle him. And that's pretty much what that was. 6 catches right now for Hopkins. They're trying to get him going as Arizona gets up to the 39-yard line. And there's the end around reverse. Saints get there, and Pete Werner on the stop right there gets maybe a yard on the rush by the Arizona Cardinals on the end around. All right, not much shaking right there. So let's see if the defense put together another stance to try to get the ball from Arizona. Time is a-wasting. 4:49 on my clock right now. We'll see what goes on, man. We got to keep this thing going, man. Got to keep it going. Saints defense, we need several more stops, man. All right, they're trying to get Hopkins going. I see that's what they're trying to do. Kyler Murray. And okay, we got a guy down on the field. That's one of our big guys. Is that Shy Tuttle? All right, got a guy down on the field. No, that's Malcolm Roach, look like, huh? Is that big Malcolm Roach? Look like he might have a cramp or something. No, something going. No, that's Contavious Street. Yeah, I see. 91 is Contavious. He had a leg problem, something going on with his leg, man. He gingerly walking off the field. So the Saints lose Contavious Street. We'll see what that is, man. 2nd and 9 for the Saints. Defense injuries continue to mount up. Contavious walks off, and let's see what they do. You see more of Malcolm Roach to New Pasio. We've seen some Granderson in the game, and slightly. You remember Peyton Turner is also out again with a chest issue. I don't know what's going on with this guy's chest, but he's missing games. A lot of games with a chest problem. All right, so the Saints thin in the middle, man, and that's good news for the Cardinals. Shotgun for Arizona. As they have 5 wide receivers out there, Murray is in the shotgun by himself. Got a man in motion from left to right, and look like they're trying to overwhelm him, and they got a guy that's going to be in a slot. Kyler Murray looking. Saints can't wrangle him. He checks it down, and a missed tackle on the play, and he gains a few yards. So one guy missed a tackle, and the running back was able to get 3 or 4 more yards, but he's still two yards or so shy of the first down. So they'll bring up a 3rd and short for Arizona. Saints came with the pressure, but nothing got to him. Kyler Murray still was back there in the pocket. He moved around and just threw the ball to the check down. And then you had Justin Evans missed the tackle. The guy got 3 more yards. So it'll be 3rd and 3 on the play now for the Arizona Cardinals. They just eating this clock up. All right, shotgun. He got 5 wide receivers out there again, and the running back in there. Oh, no, excuse me, 4 with the running back. And it's a check down guy wide open out the backfield and picks up about 20 goddamn yards. My goodness, is anybody accounting for the running back on the check down? My goodness. Pitch and catch on the Saints defense, man. Who was checking the running back out the backfield? Just a simple check down. Nobody was guarding him. And the guy gets around and picks up about 15, 20 extra yards on the play. My goodness, man. The Saints defense, buddy. The Saints defense stink, man. Super Bowl, what a laugh. This defense, what a laugh. All right, there's the play right there, and a quick fake play, and they find the wide receiver for a quick slant, and they find D. Hopkins. And the Saints, look at the body language of the Saints defense. They're going through the motion. This is a defeated defense, man. Look at the body language of them. They don't know what's going on. All right, Murray in the shotgun once again, and they just pitch and catch from this point forward. No pressure, balls out, and the Alante falls down, catch made by DeAndre Hopkins. Is pitch and catch. Saints can't stop them. Another set of downs. It's like a high school team playing a preschool team. Alante Taylor slips down on the play. Slips down, and Hopkins does not. He makes the grab. Pitch and catch. Boy, Peyton to be upset at boy with these y'all slipping around on the field. Cleats ain't right. And they just finding Hopkins, just throwing the ball to Hopkins, getting them involved. Shotgun once again for Kyler Murray. Wide receivers left and right. It's a dive play. Running back, broken tackles. Saints can't get him, and the guy dives to the end zone, and it's a touchdown. They're saying it's a touchdown. A touchdown as the running back dives toward the end zone for the touchdown. 34-17 for the Saints. Defense surrendered another touchdown. I told you, look at the body language of the defense. Missed tackles by number 27, Alante Taylor. The guy is knee down, so they'll challenge it. And hopefully they'll challenge it. We'll see. But the Saints are awful. Defense is terrible. And it's awful, man. Terrible. Sad. Brother Thomas says DA in over his head. The Saints defense they're not playing with any heart, any courage, any intelligence. They're just going through the motions. And and if the referees are halfway decent, they got to challenge the play because it looked like the man knee was down before he crossed the plane. But the way the Saints defense has responded, even if they say first and goal, so they removed the touchdown and said that his knee was down. But the way the Saints defense is playing, they're going to just surrender the touchdown on the next play. They're demoralized, man. The defense can't stop anybody. The defense allowed the Arizona Cardinals to march the length of the field. And if they let them score right here, it'll be difficult. You might as well kiss the game goodbye because the Saints, no way with the backup offense going to be able to do that. All right, hit it left. You got to keep your eye on Kyler Murray. Low snap, and the running back gets it. So it's a bad snap. Running back picks it up, and the Saints do stop them. So they do get a few lost yards on the play. As it was a bad snap, hit the ground, running back was able to get it. All right, so they'll lose a few yards on the play. Right there was looked like Kyler Murray just gave it to his running back, and Cam just pushed him down on the ground. So they'll lose maybe 3 or 4 yards on the play and give them a little space to work with on the play as Cam gets in there, maybe a loss of 2 or 3 yards. Can the Saints defense keep him out of the end zone? You got 3 wide receivers to the left. Man in motion from left to right to join on the opposite side. Kyler Murray back there in shotgun with his running back. And look like we got a timeout right here. Almost another delay of game by Kingsbury's club, but he was astutely called a timeout. 28-17 right now. He hits him with the timeout as Arizona gets a drink of Gatorade. So right now, man, this is hard to stomach to watch the Saints look this bad, man. My goodness. They look awful, man. Terrible. Let's ask them if they still think they can turn it on. And we got to stay on course. You can ask Ryan Nielsen that shit. Yeah, this team don't have no heart, bro. This team has no heart. They're not showing any heart, man. They dumb and they don't have any heart. And I hate to call them out like that, but I gotta keep it $1.15. This is a dumb team that's not disciplined. They don't have any heart. And then right there, the guy still catches the touchdown. He splits the defenders. Kyler Murray finds the running back, and he splits 2 Saints defenders for the touchdown. My goodness. The Saints turn around and give up the play after the fact, and it's 34-17. Saints can't stop anybody. 35, and they're going to kick the extra point on it. And he just splits the defenders. The Saints had an opportunity. They had 2 guys there to tackle him. He just splits right between both of them and falls into the end zone. I mean, my goodness. 35-17 coming extra point. And Saints that'll put a wrap to it as he kicks it right on through. And like I said, usually you got 29 seconds left of the third. There's no way the Saints are going to score. What is it, 3 times in the fourth quarter to come back to win the game? That's not going to happen. Not with this offense. This offense is too undisciplined. They can't even operate a 2-minute offense correctly. So no, I don't think that. And then all Arizona going to do is just play prevent or play with the and give whatever they give up the middle to make them work the clock. It's no way. The Saints offense, when they had an opportunity to score a touchdown on the last series, they kicked the field goal. Stupid. Terrible. This team lost to the Carolina Panthers, by the way. Everybody beats Carolina. Saints couldn't. Terrible, man. So sad, sorry ass, gutless team. But I promise you one thing, they're gonna want them goddamn checks at the end of the game. They sure ain't gonna lose no sleep cashing them goddamn checks at the end of the game. I promise you that much. Yeah, this is awful. Lori says we need starting players for picks now. The Saints have to make some decisions here, man. This is not good at all. New Orleans native said this is all because Sean left us and Gail made a dumb move as hired DA as the head coach instead of Eric Bieniemy. Listen, I hear what you're saying, bro. New Orleans native. And it's you have to be able to be a motivator to motivate your team to win. You have to be disciplined. You have to have a system in place of accountability. If you got guys in place, you need accountability. You need somebody to be accountable. If guys making mistakes, they fumbling the ball, they don't deserve to play. You see? So if stuff like that is occurring, you got to have accountability in there. There's no accountability here with this club. These guys missing tackles, dropping the ball, penalties, all kind of stuff. It's just ugly. Very ugly, man. Very ugly. All right, Japanese Hercules. I forgot that. I hear you, fam. All right, Troublemaker TTG says went from top 5 defense to just what are we? Why, bro? This is a garbage defense. They have no heart. And I never thought I'd be saying that about a defense just a year removed. Last year, how they played with so much heart and ferocity. This year, this team is pathetic. They're awful. All right, Quaveda says the only hope is that the division keeps on being bad. That's terrible, but you can't keep counting on people to lose if you can't win. That's a recipe for laughter and disaster at the same time. Texans, they're close to our end zone. Our dumb corners are standing too far off instead of press coverage. They couldn't press anyway, bro, because they'll get burned over the top. So if you can't press and you can't play zone, what can you do? Nothing. Hit the street. It's terrible, man. It's awful because the defense is bad. They can't stop you from running. They can't stop you from passing. We need answers. We need answers here. Why this team's so bad? And after this loss, there's going to be a 10-day window after this loss here. The Saints are trailing 35-17. The offense can't consistently put together scoring drives. So they will have to score 3. What is it? They'll have to score what? 21, 28, 35. They will have to score 3 times in this quarter. You have to get 3 touchdowns in this quarter. And the defense will have to stop Arizona twice. And it's just not going to happen. So we'll see what they do. 5 wide receivers out there for the Saints, Dalton in the shotgun. All right, there's a throw. He finds, who is that right there? Chris Olave. There's a throw right there. And really the Saints need to and it's about to be 2 minutes. The clock is about to run to 0 at the end of the 32nd and 3. The Saints need to finish the game in a 2-minute offense and a no-huddle offense every time. And let's see what they do. Shotgun, you got 5 wide receivers out. Dalton with the shotgun, ball comes out. It's kind of behind Chris Olave. Actually, Elvin Kamara is behind him. It's a drop pass. 3rd and 3. It's behind Elvin Kamara. Not a good throw by Andy Dalton for a drop. You got the Arizona Cardinals spread out, and he still can't make completions on them. Got them spread out. 5 wide receiver set, spread out. Saints still can't make a completion. He picks the Kamara and throws the ball. Terrible throw by Dalton. They're stuck with him right now, man. All right, 5 wide receivers, 3 to the right, 2 to the right, 3 to the left. Dalton running up to the line of scrimmage to point out the coverage. Ingram is back there in the shotgun with him. There's the snap on 32. The pressure comes. Ball is batted down. Yep, no good. And of course, the Saints look like they'll punt it back to him. So see that? Yep, there you go. There you go. Dumpster juice. They can't even operate a 2-minute warning correctly. I mean, a 2-minute offense. I know how the offense. They can't even operate that fairly. That is awful, man. That drive was terrible, man. That was awful, man. And these people faced with all this certainty, they got to make moves and get stuff done. And they can't even come up with nothing. William says, Q, this team is a divided team. You can see it after we score TD, who congratulates who, divided attitudes. This team bad, bro. They are all wrong. They're all wrong. Need to clear out some of these people. Clear them out, bro. I don't know if Eric Bieniemy is the answer, but this team is not playing with any heart. They're not playing in any intelligence. You know? They're not playing with any heart, any intelligence. This is sad. It's sad. It's sad. All right. What's up, Dark Crystal? She said, hey, Q, this is a crappy year for us. We're not heading to the playoffs this year. Again, DA needs to go. Now, yeah, the pressure is on him now because when you see this happen, when you see the Saints, it's different when you're competing. The team is competing, they're falling short toward the end. We can go with that. But if you're a team like the Saints and you got all this going on with you, got all these people that's making this money and they look this despondent, man, heads got to roll. That's the only thing that will shift the culture and shift it back to what it's supposed to be. Heads got to roll, man. And I don't think it'll be Dennis Allen's head right away, but something drastic has to happen. You can't nonchalantly go into the post-game press conference and say, yeah, we're going to figure it out. You know, we got to make some plays. Yeah, that's old. We don't want to hear that, man, because none of these guys are doing what they're supposed to do out here. They're not doing what they're supposed to do. But I promise you what they will do at the end of the game, they're going to collect that goddamn check. They're going to take that goddamn check. They're going to keep that check. All right, Thomas. Brother Thomas says, Q, you know how Griffin corrected his mistakes and fired Van Gundy. You think Loomis would? No, Brother Thomas. I don't think he fires Dennis Allen this soon. It's not going to happen. But something has to give, man. Something drastic. The Saints will be, because they're not going to win this game. I know we got a full quarter of play, but you just seen what that offense looked like right there in the no-huddle. They had 5 wide receivers, got the Cardinals spread out, and this guy throwing behind people, and no. And people say, Q, why not put Taysom Hill in there? It's not going to work because Taysom don't know enough of the passing offense to be effective. But you stuck with Dalton because James is hurt. The Saints will be 2-5 once this game is over with. They won't win it unless Dalton turns the goddamn Joe Montana. And I don't see that happening, man. I don't put him putting Taysom in there. Maybe Taysom can help. Hopefully Taysom isn't. He'll give him a jolt, but maybe it's too late, man. They waited too long to make the change. If that's the case, 4th and 3 now, the start of the fourth quarter. Saints trailing 35-17 on prime time. The Cardinals haven't won a game in a year in that building, and they beating the Saints like they are a playoff team. It's terrible. This team look how shitty they look. Look how despondent they look. The body language, they're a beaten team. They still got a quarter of play left. Turnovers, 2 pick sixes in the game. Awful. They don't have any offense to drive anything. They can't even make a pitch and catch. And of course, now that the defense gets on the field, we know that defense can't halt anybody. They can't slow anybody down. So let's see what Kyler Murray does. Is he going to just walk up the field and chew up the clock from these people? We shall see. Andy Dalton, they're showing the interceptions from Andy Dalton today. Andy Dalton staring down people, staring them down. And he stared down Callaway, threw the ball to him and went off his hands. He stared the guys down. He was out there staring guys down. He's supposed to be a veteran. He's supposed to know better. How you out there staring down wide receivers and you think them guys ain't going to follow your eyes to the ball? You know? Godfidence says fire DA, trade MT, and older vets for draft pick stock. Keep Olave, Laddie, a.k.a. young talent. Tank for Bryce. I don't think that's going to happen. There's Kyler Murray throwing the ball to Hopkins, and he kind of threw it behind him. Hopkins had to make the adjustment. He drops it 2nd and 10. Cardinals trying to help out the Saints right here, and we'll see. But, yeah, Andy Dalton needs to be benched this game, and you put Taysom Hill in there. You got nothing else to lose. Don't run Dalton out there no more. You need to bench him. He deserves to be benched after 2 interception return for a touchdown. He had 2 interceptions that returned for a touchdown in this game. He needs to, well, one of which the other one's off for Callaway. So I can't really put that on him, but he does have a pick 6. He needs to be benched. He's not giving them anything. All right, Kyler Murray in the shotgun from the 10. Saints coming with pressure. Murray picks up. The Saints were able to sack him. So Demario Davis gets credit for the sack. Flag is down. Is going to be holding against the Cardinals. Let's see. Cardinals pointing at the Saints. So it's going to be holding against the Cardinals because with a play like that, it's got to be on the Cardinals. And it is. No, they're saying it's against the Saints. Why are you holding, Saints? And look what the Saints defense do. Saints defense gives up a play. Chris Harris gets hit with a holding play. A hold, because that's all he really could do. Chris Harris can't do nothing with DeAndre Hopkins. And he grabs him, holds him right there, grabs him. That's definitely going to be pass interference. That's an easy one because Chris Harris can't guard the man. He garbage. You know, he's old and he can't keep up with no DeAndre Hopkins. That's for certain. So you're thinking it's over. Nope. Saints defense surrender a penalty, which keeps them on the field again. So dumb defense once again. Shotgun Kyler Murray gives it to the running back. Saints stop him at the line of scrimmage. No gain by the running back. It'll force 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Confidence says, thank you, Confidence, for your super chat, bro. Appreciate y'all guys for your super chats in the broadcast, man. In this thing, Saints are awful, man. They about to go back on a 2-game losing streak. And something has to be done drastic, man. Nobody buying a lip service, Dennis Allen. Don't get your smelly ass up on that press conference trying to sell people a bill of goods. It won't work this time. We got to study the tape and look at it better. We got to stop turning the ball over. I don't hear all that. All right, Kyler Murray in the shotgun, and he got wide receivers to the left and right. Got a couple of people back in the backfield with him. It's a play action. He taking a shot downfield, one-on-one matchup, knocked away by Alontae Taylor. Good play by Alontae to knock it away. It is now 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9 is Robbie Anderson. He's trying to reach at Robbie Anderson on the play. So the Cardinals, man, trying to stay alive in this thing. And right there, Alontae and he was going for it, and Alontae did a good job of knocking the ball away. And it's not no pass interference because they both were jostling for the ball, so no pass interference, man. Well, I'll tell you, man. All right, shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Pressure coming. Kyler Murray scrambling to try to stay out the way, and he gets sacked by Demario Davis way back there. So the defense does get him. Kyler had nowhere to go with the ball upfield. The defense chased him all over the back of the field. He went back and lost a bunch of yardage. Just Cam chased him, but Demario Davis was able to get the sack on the play. But Cam ran him around. Cam ran him away, and he's a tough little guy to bring down, man. But Demario Davis got him toward the back end of the play. I don't know if it's a sack. Looked like he was outside the pocket right there. I don't know if he's behind the line of scrimmage, if that counts as a sack or not. But 35-17, and he's walking kind of gingerly after that play. So it looks like he looked like he got a little rough, dinged up on that play. He was walking kind of funny. All right. All right, here they go to punt the ball off to the Saints. 13:05 on the clock. And there's the punt. The punter falls down. I don't know if there's a flag. There's a return right there. Is that Rashid Shaheed? And guess what? No blocking. He gets tackled by 3 guys. Didn't I tell you all about that? How many guys tackled Rashid Shaheed just now? 3 guys all at the same time. Where's the blocking? I keep telling y'all the same thing. Y'all going to hear me one day. What was the blocking? 3 guys tackled them at the same time. Like they all had magnets. It was all right. So there we go, man. As we keep going, man. This is not a good game. Oh my goodness. This is a bad one, man. It's a bad one. All right. Mitra says total collapse this year. Just when every other NFC team seems beatable, we just can't get a win. Thank you, Mitra. We just talk. It says need a new coach. Saints need to stop throwing money away to these inconsistent players. They're making Peyton look like gold. Yeah. Gardner gone, Rankins gone, Henderson gone. The defense looks busted. Yes. Emax says get Dalton out. Yeah, it's no reason to keep Andy Dalton in there. The Saints are trailing by 3 scores. Andy Dalton turning the ball over. He has 3 interceptions, one of which was his fault. One of which wasn't his fault. 2 were. And yeah, he's not helping you. So he needs to go. Travis says defense plays damn good, ball, but it's our offense that's struggling. The defense ain't playing no ball, bro. The defense can't stop him. That's the problem. Both units, if we had one unit to kind of solidify some stuff, they were able to get the team off of there. The Arizona offense off that time. But what about the last drive when they let them score? The Saints, and that's a part of the game. The Saints defense has to step up and take care of some business. We know they all do, but the defense had a high crown on their head. Last year as a potential Super Bowl style defense. It was the top 5. They've dramatically dropped their courage, their guts, the fire, most of that stuff. It's just hard to watch them. They look so despondent. And then we talk about the top 7. We know they got injuries on the back 4 or the back end of the defense, but how do you explain the front 7 looking bad like that, getting gashed? So I ain't gonna say no, the defense is not playing good at all, bro. Texan says, Pew, maybe we can trade he says trade DA for Peyton for a dozen of beignets and promise that both will never return to Louisiana. Thank you, Tex Saint. Alpha says all y'all down in Dalton was praising him when he didn't. And look how bad he is. How about firing the fans? Yeah, people were so hell-bent on getting rid of Jameis and calling Jameis' name. Now Dalton is throwing interceptions and pick 6. And he back out there on the field for the Saints. So, yeah, he in a shotgun and the captain check down to Elvin Kamara. Kamara's thrown goes out of bounds. And they're going to keep it moving along. So, yeah, Saints don't look good at all. So, good point on that, Alpha. Yeah, people wanted Dalton out. I mean, Jameis out of the way to get Dalton throwing interceptions. Yeah, we can't. Don't forget that. That's a good point, Alpha. Marcus says, Big Q, we can't win at home and get Barris on the road. What the hell? Yeah, I know, bro. Yeah. Terra66 says, no bags. We can do better than that's bad coaching. He took the entire energy. He lost hope. All right, here we go. Shotgun for the Saints from the 35. Check down again to Elvin Kamara, and he gets maybe about 5 or 6 yards on the pickup. Not much shaking. Saints going to the no-huddle offense. And they need to score fast. They need to move the ball as quick as they can. The Cardinals are going to give them a lot underneath. They're going to give them the check down. They expect them to dink and dunk up the field. They're not going to take away the big strike capability. Shotgun for Dalton from the Saints 30. Pressure coming. The ball's thrown to Traquan Smith. Traquan gets twisted out of bounds. He picks up about 12 yards on the play. So the Saints get actually about 7 yards on the play. So they pick up the first down right now. And they're going by the offense between the two in this year. Both quarterbacks are 1-2 record. Points per game. Dalton does have 30, and the run percentage is 54%. So they gave the running game to Andy Dalton versus 33% by the Saints, and they had him throwing 67% of the time. I told him that was a disaster. Shotgun Saints 5 wide receivers. Dalton throws the ball check down to Kamara. He picks up about 7 yards on the play. Saints are moving the ball because the Arizona Cardinals are giving them the check down and underneath and taking away any big space, any big strike stuff. So the Saints are in on the 18-yard line in Arizona Cardinals territory. Dalton and shotgun, 5 wide receivers out there. There's a snap. Pressure comes, ball's out quick, and it's to Juwan Johnson, and Juwan Johnson walks into the end zone. So the Saints score a touchdown right there, and the score is now 35-23 right now. So the Saints scored a touchdown, and now it's a 2-point drive. So I guess I gotta spin the music, right, fam? Maybe a little bit.
This is where we do that. 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma. This is where we do that. Where we do that. Well,
all right, that's a little bit of that. All right, so anyway, it ain't the same impact because they were down by a lot. All right, so anyway, here comes Will Lutz out there to kick the extra point, and he kicks it right down the center, and it makes it 35-24 Saints. All right, so the 2-minute drive gets him down, and the touchdown to Juwan Johnson. He walks up the right sideline there, along the right sideline for the score. The Saints now make it 35-24, and there is 11:14 remaining. Can the Saints mount a comeback? Can the Saints mount a comeback? They're trailing by 11 points, and you have 11:14 remaining. Is there hope in the great Saint think tank for a turnaround? Y'all talk to me. What do y'all think? Talk to me now. What do y'all think? Is the Saints coming back? You go down 3 scores, man. I just don't see it. But if they can, I don't know. It's a lot of variables that drew it. I just don't have any confidence in this offense, man. Travis said, "I feel you, Big Q, but I have a question. Why in the hell doesn't nobody plays dominant, aggressive defense? Nobody jams the wide receiver or tight end anymore." That's interesting, bro, because we used to see that. I don't know. I don't know. It's that you're right. That aggression. I wouldn't try that with these group of cornerbacks we got right now, obviously, because they can't jam a guy, and if they make a mistake and jam Hop, and then Hop gets around them, they don't have the speed to recover. They don't have the speed to recover. They'll get burned over the top. So I think with the back of the backup cornerbacks you got, they're allowing them to have a cushion so they keep everything in front of them and hope that they just go up and make a tackle. So that's a good question, bro. All right, B Will says Pete running plays off the field every play like we have. Yeah. What do y'all think, fam? Y'all think we got this? We're gonna pull it out the hat. I need to talk to somebody a lot more optimistic than I am, man, because I'm pretty optimistic about things, but this offense is not giving much to work with tonight. What's up, Fireman and the Hellcat? Shout out to you, bro. Says I called the nation media clowns, idiots, fools for saying the Saints would be exactly this all the time, not knowing it was me who was these names. Who knew? P.S. I was alone. All right. Okay. Yeah. You wasn't alone. A lot of people was trashing the national people, and the Saints went up there and proved them right. Only thing you guilty of having, bro, is faith in your team, bro. So you shouldn't be ashamed of that. You have nothing to Who That Nation, the Great Saint Think Tank, and the rest of the Great Saint across the nation. They don't have nothing to be ashamed about. Who needs to have all the shame in the world is this goddamn team. We have faith in these people, and these people are letting us down. That's who need to have all the shame, my friend, not you. All right, B. Thomas says we need that church music tonight, Q. You talking about the glory music? Yeah, bro. I might have to. I'm sorry. I might have to break out the glory music. Here's Will Lutz kicking it off. Let's see what the defense do. Maybe the defense can have a stand right here and do something. All right, there's a kick return that gets to the 25, to the 30, and to the 40. To the 40. I mean, come on, man. Somebody gonna push the guy out of bounds? My goodness here, man. The Eagles are undefeated, man. How about that? The Philadelphia Eagles are undefeated. And the Saints stink. How about that? The Saints stink. It's a tough season for a lot of people, man. Right now. It's a tough season for a lot of people. The Patriots. And it's just amazing, man. New York teams, both the Jets and Giants, have winning records. What the hell is going on out there? Giants are 5-1, Jets are 4-2. Bills are winning. It's good to be a New Yorker right now, I tell you what. All right, here Kyler Murray go from the 35-yard line in the shotgun. The run is to Kyler Murray, and he'll pick up a couple yards before Davenport grabs him to the ground as they're trying to kind of get some yardage there. I wouldn't run that kind of play for Kyler Murray. You're going to get him hurt, Kingsbury. At least use a running back for that, man. You're going to get him hurt. All right. All right, here we go. What is it? A second down, and let's see what the call is on it. Maybe a gain of 3 I seen him make before Davenport got him. All right, so here we go, going up to the line of scrimmage again. They're not going to show you what it is. Second and what? Okay, 2nd and 6. He gained 4 on it. All right, you got wide receivers to the left and right of formation. There's the snap. Murray looking to take a shot, and he's going to throw it, and he finds Hopkins. Is that Hopkins? Yep, Hopkins. Along the sideline, catch and catch for us, new set of downs. It is easy to move the ball on the Saints defense, man. These guys are playing off and they're playing zone, and then Kyler Murray just throws it right there. Easy. Right to him, and it's nothing. Nothing. It's just pitch and catch. It's not supposed to be that easy to move the ball on the Saints defense. It's pitch and catch. There's no pressure on Kyler Murray. And then he just locates the guy and throw him with no problem. Guys are lost out there. It's just ridiculous. And they could just eat clock with this. All right, they're on the Saints sideline, side of the field, 45-yard line. They go with a running play, and the Saints miss a tackle on the play. And Cam Jordan probably going to get hit with a face mask. Looked like it might have been a face mask against Cam because several Saints blew tackles, including Cam. And as soon as Cam got his hands on it, looked like it might be a face mask on Cam. No, it's a horse. Is it a horse collar? Yep. No, he calls it. He called it a face mask. Was that a face mask? They're saying it's a face mask. Yeah, he got his hands in his face. Yeah, he got some of the face mask, and then yeah, and his head jerked a bit. Yep. So Saints give up 15-yard penalties. That puts them, yeah, not good. My goodness. Defense can't help themselves. 15-yard penalty tacked on to that play gets them all the way down to the Saints 23-yard line. Kyler Murray in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left. And as a run, and the guy gets more yardage. He gets to run for a gain of maybe 3 or 4 yards on the Saints defense as they're just going to run the clock down. And they kick a field goal on the Saints. That will work too because it'll just keep the lead further away from the black and gold. So Saints can't seem to get out of their own way defensively. And that's what we talked about the defense, is that even when they make stops, they give up penalties. They do something stupid that ultimately hurts them in the end. And that's what bad teams do. They turn the ball over. They drop passes. They miss blocks. They're not fundamental. They have no vision, and you end up losing. So right now they're on their way to being 2-5. Wow. Shotgun Kyler Murray from the Saints, 18-yard line. And there's the run by the running back, and he's going to get stood up right there. And it'll about 3 or 4 yards shy of the first down, so to bring up 3rd and maybe 3 or 4 for Arizona. But they're still in position for a field goal. So they're running the clock down. That's a big part of it. Even if they don't get the touchdown, they still winning by working the clock down. You know, you can see the offensive line for the Arizona Cardinals is just moving the Saints defenders right on out of the way. They're pushing them right out the way. I mean, the Saints defensive line just being relocated. Like Katrina was coming around here. They just relocating and pushing them and resituating and starting a whole new offensive, new line of scrimmage. Got a flag down, and it's going to be a delay of game. What is that? Delay of game against Arizona. I mean, they've been slow to beat the clock all damn game long. Oh, too many men on the field. Yeah, it's too many men on the field. Well, they can make them mistakes right now. They got the Saints by the the cojones right now. 3rd and 8 with that call buys them a little room. Saints defense still looks a bit disenfranchised, man. Let's see if they can come up with a play to stop this thing. All right. 3rd, it looked like it's going to be a pass. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, which is Hopkins, and the shotgun is Kyler Murray with his running back to his right side. Murray speaking to his center like he's audible in a play, gets back down in the shotgun, and there's the draw play to the running back, and the guy runs for the first down and then some. Not only does he get the first down, but he gets all the way, gets the first down plus 5 more yards and gets the Arizona Cardinals down to the Saints 5-yard line. The Saints defense can't stop anybody. Gashed them right up the middle, family. Missed tackle. Once again, another missed tackle. Another Caden Ellis missed the tackle. And Tyrann Mathieu is, I don't know what Tyrann Mathieu is. He reaching his hands out like he don't want to tackle a man. I don't know what's going on with that guy. All right, at the 5-yard line is the Cardinals, and that's a run play right there. The Saints defense stand him up. He picks up maybe a yard on a play as Cam and Pete Werner is on a stop of Eno Benjamin. Saints, this is awful, man. But Benjamin got 11 carries for 87 yards. Them people moving the ball on the Saints through the air and the ground equally well. This is not good, man. You can see the Saints look a bit disheveled, man. Looking at Kamara and Ingram walk along the sideline. All right, here we go from the 5-yard line. Kyler Murray in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right of the formation. There's a snap, another dive play. The Saints missed some tackles, and the guy was able to get to the goal line, and he's not in. So he'll be just shy. A couple of missed tackles along the goal line as he squirts through to pick up 3 or 4 extra yards and gets to the goal line. Saints could have had him stopped at the 4-yard line, but broken tackles once again. Missed tackles. That dude fell for it. That looked like a touchdown, fam. He didn't touch the ground. He broke the plane. That's a touchdown, man. That's a touchdown. They're going to look at that, man. They're going to reverse that. That's going to be a touchdown, man. Man, oh, man. The Saints, yeah, that's going to be a touchdown, fam. You broke the plane of the goal going forward on the Saints defense. Saints surrendered. Defense surrendered another touchdown, and it is a touchdown. 41-24, and here come the extra point, and that'll do it. This was terrible, man. This was awful. Paul says, hey, Q, can you play the Glory music, Glory movie song for real? Yeah, bro. Man, there's so much time left to go, but yeah, it's awful, man. Brother Thomas says score should have been 24-21. The pick sixes was the game. The Saints broken tackles. You can see on the drive right there. They broke tackles. There were broken tackles on the play with Eno Benjamin is the third string running back. He running through the Saints defensive line and they breaking tackles. Who said the Saints defense was good? Who said it was? Which one of the family members said, man, the defense playing good? The Saints defense ain't shit. You know what? Actually, they are. But to call shit the Saints defense is an insult to all pieces of shit everywhere. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna just keep it $115, man. This team quitting out here, man. This is for people who don't know what quitting look like, that's what quitting looks like. What you saying right now. This team missing tackles. Tyrann Mathieu ain't even attempting to make a tackle. He reaching at people like he trying to help them get through the gate or something. This is what it looked like here. You know what, family? I would say that you know what? I would tell you to call the Saints defense and their team a piece of shit, but but listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. That would be mean on my part because that would be an incredible insult to pieces of shit everywhere to be called the Saints. Let me tell you something. This is horrible. This is awful. Absolutely awful. Awful, awful, awful. This is awful, man. Awful. Terrible. 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 Oh, my goodness, man. Yes, indeed. Hold on, fam. Let me. Man. Oh, my goodness. Y'all talk to me, fam. Let me know, man. Help me out. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know, fam. I don't know. Y'all got to help me out on this because I don't know what the hell going on here. I don't know. I'm at a loss of words watching this debacle. This is terrible. This is awful. This is terrible. This is disrespectful, man. It is disrespectful. All right. The Five Focus says Dalton gave away 21 points. How much we losing by? 42-24, man. Kickoff. The Saints kicking off to the Chargers. Cardinals kicking off to the Saints from left to right. Dalton is running right back out there. He should be benched, but Taysom Hill don't know enough of the offense to run it alone. So Dalton's out there again. The Saints are just going through the motions. You know, it's not like if they score, the defense can help keep the score. The defense is demoralized. Yeah, demoralized. This is what it looks like. Demoralization looks like. All right, Saints from the 25 in the shotgun. There's a snap. Dalton checks it down to Jawan Johnson, who runs for 7 yards, gets pushed out of bounds. They stop the clock at 6:16. All right, trots back out on the field. So right with the play, but they're gonna make the clock run anyway. So all right, so here's Andy Dalton picking up. He's in the huddle calling the play. All right, Kamara's to his left. Saints have 5 wide receivers. It's 2nd and 3, so they picked up 7 on the play. Actually, 4 wide receivers. There's the snap. Pressure's coming. Ball's out. And it's thrown. And boy, Chris Olave got lowered. He got the boom lowered on him. He got the boom lowered on him on that play. He look a little woozy. And he gets up walking kind of funny. But boy, number 24 laid the boom down on Chris Olave as he cuts right there and he hits him. Boy, oh my goodness. My goodness. Chris Olave didn't see it coming. He took, and that was a clean hit. He just depleted him. Boy, what a hell of a hit that was. And then he dropped the ball. So it's 3rd and 3 right there. No, well, actually, was that? No, it wasn't a catch. Okay, here we go, boy. That was a boom lead right there. And then what the hell was going on? Andy Dalton forced the ball to Callaway, but looked like the referee came out with the flag on number 20 and saying it might be pass interference. So they're going to get the Saints that one. So it's going to be holding, they saying, against the Cardinals. That'll get the Saints a new set of downs against Wilson. He gets caught on the hole. And Callaway right here, as you can see right here, he came out the break and he grabbed him. He definitely had him. He definitely had him. But Callaway got to do a better job of getting them people off of him. And that's something that he struggles to do. Since he's been here, you got to get separation. You got to get them guys off of you. Mike Thomas would have bought some run by getting them off and pushing them off you early, coming out of your break. Shotgun for the Saints, and there he is, about 4 wide receivers up. Dalton got pressure, steps up, throws the ball, and he finds number 10, Traquan Smith, with the play. And there should be a pass interference on the play as Traquan Smith gets flipped upside down by the defender, and the referees do their best to not throw a flag, which that should have been a flag on the Arizona Cardinal player because he got up and threw Traquan Smith to the ground. No flags. Referees have amazing resolve to not even throw the flag on the play. The guy makes the play, push Traquan out. Traquan steps over the guy. The guy flips Traquan Smith up. Traquan didn't like it and showed some heart on the play, but the referees showed amazing resolve in holding their flags, on the play. So, and Traquan tried to step over the dude. Dude said, man, get your ass up off me. Referees showed amazing resolve to not throw the flag. Boy, they showed some that's different. All right, Jameis, get your ass out of there, man. Trying to hold somebody back with a broken back. All right, so anyway, Traquan get the play. There's no flag. The referee showed amazing resolve to keep the flag from hitting the field. So it's all good as the Cardinals are smiling and pointing at the Saints wide receivers. Traquan Smith saying the dude flipped me upside down. I can't get a call. You know what I'm saying? And let's see what Jerome Booker sitting up there. They said, keep going. So there you go. All right. So regardless or not, that was entertainment to watch Traquan get flipped upside down. But anyway, let's see what happens. Can the Saints keep it moving? All right. They're in Arizona territory at the 44-yard line. Arizona territory. They got 4 wide receivers and the running back next to Dalton in the shotgun. And all of a sudden, there's going to be a timeout called. Is it by Arizona? Look like it's going to be. Is it a timeout? No. He's challenging it. What is he challenging? He's thinking about challenging something. Dennis Allen's a dumbass, man. Just put your pocket and keep the game going, man. Let's go. Let's keep the game going, man. Keep your flag, bro. Just trying to challenge. I tell you what, we need to throw a challenge flag. How about throw a challenge flag on Darren Rizzi and how his special teams suck? How about throwing a red flag on the bullshit defense we're seeing today? On Andy Dalton with his pick sixes. How about that? How about throwing a challenge flag on your play calling? How about throwing a challenge flag on your bullshit non-ability to get this team fired up? How about a challenge flag on their heart? Their intelligence. How about that? All right, here we go from the 45 shotgun. Dalton's out with the ball. He finds Chris Olave along the sideline and another first down. So 42-24 right now, boy. This game is this is just bullshit yardage right now in the game. Saints get up to the 34-yard line of the Cardinals. Shotgun again. 4 wide receivers. There's a snap. Pressure's coming. Dalton checks it down to Mark Ingram. Ingram gets the first down +1. All right. Saints operating no huddle. Less than 5 minutes on the clock. As we keep going, and the Cardinals will snap a 2-game slide, man, and improve the 3 and 4. Saints not so lucky. Shotgun again. Dalton looking, checking down, pressure, and he's just going to throw the ball out of bounds. Stop the clock. Nothing available. You know. So yeah, Andy Dalton, man, listen, he'll win you a couple of games, but you don't count on him to be that for you for the sum of the season. I tell you what, man, it just don't look. The Saints don't look good at all. All right, here we go. Shotgun for the Saints back there, and notice you don't see Taysom Hill at all. I guess they're gonna save him. There go Dalton. He's gonna run the screen, but guess what? Nobody blocking for the screen, and Juwan Johnson don't really get anything. They try to run the screen without blocking. I mean, what happened? You know, he runs the screen and nobody blocking. Was it the screen? It looked like a bad screen. All right, shotgun once again. And there's a throw right there, and Traquan Smith catches it, and he gets pushed down. Is that Traquan Smith on the catch? Looked like he took an elbow to the helmet, but the referee's just trying to get the game over at this point. All right, 4 minutes on the clock. 4:04 for the Saints. They still have, 3 timeouts? It's 4 down and 3. The Saints need 3 yards for a first down. Can they get it? 4 wide receivers, 3 yards they need. They got a running back next to Dalton. There's the snap. Ball thrown, and it is caught by Marquez Callaway down to the Cardinals 2-yard line. All right. So a good catch by Callaway as Dalton's trying to work his traffic. He's throwing plays, moving guys around. 3:40, and where was this energy at early in the game before you went down by 3 scores? All right, there's a snap. Dalton looking, punt faking. He's going to keep it, and guess what? He's going to get tackled right at the 1-yard line on a scramble play to try to make something happen. So he gets to the 1. It'll bring up 2nd and goal as the Saints are trying to do something. Dalton trying to direct traffic here, yelling plays, telling people what to do. Let's see what happens here. In the shotgun is Andy Dalton. 4 wide receivers and a running back to his left. Pressure comes. Ball out. And catch is made by Juwan Johnson. 2nd touchdown of the day for Juwan Johnson. The Saints get the score in the game, and hear a little bit of the song.
Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf.
That's enough. All right, so it's terrible. Great catch by Juwan Johnson, by the way, but hopefully it came a lot earlier in the game when it would really matter as opposed to being a garbage time touchdown. All right, so anyway, the offense scores again. But the defense, for whatever reason, will probably end up allowing them to march up the field and eat up the rest of the clock. 3:07 on the clock. This game is over with. It's a done deal. The Saints showed just ridiculousness in this matchup. Terrible. Arizona had a 25-point quarter, family. That's how terrible the Saints were in this matchup. 25 points the Saints gave up in 1 quarter. It's awful. Luke says, Q, can you please look up the 2014 Raiders roster? We were told no talent, but look at the roster, man. It's insane. Okay, taking a dig at Dennis Allen. Right? Dennis Allen is saying that he was told that you know what, bro? It don't matter, bro. It don't matter, bro, to be quite honest with you, bro. It doesn't matter, bro. This here, man, this is not good. This is a loaded team you have, and you can't win with this team, man. You got first-round draft picks. You got Demario Davis, Elvin Kamara, and right now you sitting through 7 weeks of football at 2-5 for real. Then they go on the onside kick, and the Cardinals astutely get it back. I mean, my goodness, man. My goodness. And Alex thought that his team was going to lose this game. He thought his team was actually going to lose the game. That's terrible, man. Our team stinks. It sucks. Yeah, the 2014 team had Latavius Murray on there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at their roster right now, man. Yeah, I'm looking at it, bro. Sebastian Janikowski, Latavius Murray is on this team. Who else they got? Yeah, I see Derek Carr is there. Who else they got? I see James Jones. I remember him. Marquette King. Khalil Mack. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I see a few guys on there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I see Donald Penn. Yeah, a few other guys. Yeah. Yeah, they got enough people to win, man. This team, Charles Woodson was on that team. Stefan Winooski's on that team. Winooski, yeah. I remember him. Big Pat Sims. Yeah, I remember those guys. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Luke. Shout out, bro. Man, this is awful, man. This is awful, man. 10 catches for DeAndre Hopkins for 103 yards against the Saints in this game. And they made it, and it was really easy. It was pitch and catch until the Saints come up with something, man. Trail says, told y'all, Dennis Allen, we the new 4-12 Raiders he coached. They playing just like that team did. Yeah, he's had it's an intensity thing, man. They simply don't have it, man. They don't have no intensity. All right, so the Chargers get all the way down to the Saints 45-yard line on the play. There's a run right there, and it'll bring up 3rd and 7 as they're trying to run the ball. No gain by the Saints defense. And we'll see what goes on with that thing. Randall says, if you score a touchdown in the game for the Saints this year, they keep you on the sidelines for the rest of the game. Guess it's a crime for the Saints to have multiple touchdowns in a game now. You mean if they're taking out your best players, like you see Taysom Hill and all these guys scoring for them, and then you expect them to see more time, and then they'll be missing in key moments is very strange to me. Makes no sense. Eddie says, tell the Saints offense to take a knee and run out the clock and put the garbage performance to an end. Where is Book? He was with the 6-0 Philadelphia Eagles. All right, St. Gunnar said, AQ, tell me how the Saints are laying the ground formation for Philly Super Bowl run in the year 2. How about that? Yeah. Yeah. It sucks, man. It's hard to explain here. All right, 3rd and 6 for the Arizona Cardinals at the Saints 45-yard line. They're trying to get 6 more yards for a first down. Let's see if the Saints defense can stop them. They handed it off to the running play, a missed tackle, several missed tackles. The guy finally gets brung down after being first. He missed another tackle. Then he was gained about 3-4 more extra yards. So the Saints continue to miss tackles in the game. And that's the big part about a bad defense. The Saints missing a lot of tackles. That breaks down the fundamentals. Missing tackles, not generating enough turnovers, dropping passes, false starting penalties, a sign of dumb, dysfunctional defense. The Saints are riddled with it. A dumb, undisciplined team. They lead the league in plus minus. Like what? Minus on the turnovers is 9. Supposed to be in the plus. They're minus 9. And they have 19 turnovers on the year. Like 19. I think it's like 19. That leads the NFL. Both of those categories and negative categories, the Saints lead. And you're doing that, you're a dumb team that's undisciplined and delusional, because that's what they are. All right, let's see what happened. The Saints do force the Arizona Cardinals to punt the ball off with 2:40 on the clock, so the defense stops them. There's the punt, and of course, the ball will bounce into the end zone, and it's going to be in the end zone. So good try by Arizona, as the guy almost batted it in there, but he had a chance to kind of feel that thing, but it didn't work, as he was in the end zone. So the Saints will get the ball with 2:40 left to go on the clock and attempt to work themselves up the field. Too little, too late. Too little, too late. Too little, too late. All right, Cam with 111 on total sacks, man. You know, he bypassed J.J. Watt. J.J. Watt been doing that thing for a long time, man. You know, J.J. Watt been doing that thing for a long time, but Cam passed him up. I remember Cam used to say he wanted to catch him, but he passed him up. So, and there's a throw right there. Nice throwing pitcher catch by Dalton as he finds Traquan Smith, and Traquan Smith makes the catch. He's slow getting up off the ground, and the Saints need to keep the offense moving. Traquan Smith, something wrong with his right hand. He trots off the field Rashid Shaheed should come on. Traquan Smith looks banged up, grabbing his hand. All right, so hunched over, and there's Marquez Callaway. Saints have 4 wide receivers out there along with Andy Dalton, as they're attempting to try to make the game more respectable. Okay, that's a throw right there as he finds, who's that, Chris Olave again? Is that Chris Olave? Yes, it is. Chris Olave with another catch on the day, as Chris Olave has 7 catches for 106 yards on the day. 2-minute warning is here now. Saints 2-minute warning to hit them. The Saints have 0 timeouts remaining in the game, and the clock is stopped at the 2-minute warning. So it's going to be interesting. All right, shout out, fam. Thank y'all for being here. I'm sorry about the results of the game, man. Then again, the Saints are sorry. You know, and I'm gonna say this again, just like I told Brother Thomas, and I told several other family members about this game. Listen, you guys have nothing to be ashamed about. You guys show up, you're faithful, you root for your club. That's nothing to be ashamed about. The only shame goes on the Saints. The Saints need to be ashamed of themselves for coming up in here, taking the money that we paying them and going out there and looking like dog shit. My bad. You know, they insult dog shit. They are terrible. They're horrible, and that's on them. Saint Gunner, thank you for your super chat, bro. Appreciate you, man. Much love. Yeah, this is what it is. So the Saints 2nd and 5 now by the black and gold after the wide receiver catch there by Chris Olave. Saints trying to move up in this thing. They're trying to move up in this thing here. So we'll see what's going on right here. We know this is a loss. I don't expect them to come back. There's too little too late as they huddled up with a 2-minute. Taysom Hill standing on the sideline. And he's not in the game as well as, and I don't think he's going to get back in the game, but they got the camera on Taysom Hill. Saints at their own 45-yard line in a shotgun. You got 3 wide receivers there with the running back there. We'll see what happens. This is like one of those games, man, where you know. All right, there's a snap by Dalton. Pressure comes. Andy Dalton is out the pocket. He's going to scramble and run. Picks up the first down, gets out of bounds as he crosses midfield. And he gets the first down, and he stops the clock at $1:47. So Saints trying to get something going. Saints trying to get something going here. You know. Traquan Smith holding his right arm still. Might be a shoulder issue. We'll see. Shotgun. Dalton checks it down to Elvin Kamara, and AK-41 gets about 7 yards. All right, so here we go. 1:37 and remaining. Saints trying to execute that bullshit 2-minute offense that they like to run. Dalton in the shotgun. Got the 4 wide receivers out on the field with Kamara in the back. Dalton checks it down again to Elvin Kamara. Kamara does his thing and gets to the 40-yard line. What is it? The 30-yard line, as one of their players misses his helmet. But I got to give it to the Arizona Cardinals defense, man. They were opportunistic today. All right, shotgun Dalton once again. And hold on, something went happen. My feet. He's throw it out toward the sideline there over the head of Chris Olave. Dalton was getting pressured. So that'll be 2nd and 10 with a minute left to go in the game right there. Yes, indeed. Miscellaneous Mail says, man, Jets and Giants are better team than this. Shaking my head. Like I said, D was the only top tier because Sean's presence was not because solely of Dennis Allen. I mean, we're going to hang all this on Dennis Allen. That's the truth. Yeah, yep. I heard about that, bro. I heard about that. Thank you, bro. All right. We got a flag down. Let's see what's about right here for the Saints. We got a minute left to go, man. Let's get this game over with. It's Jerome Booger. It's going, okay, it's a timeout for the Cardinals. Okay. Yeah, yep. I heard about that, Randolph. I heard about that trade that they did. Is the 49ers and the Panthers know it's over with for them. That's just something that just happened just a moment ago. Is that that's covered a little bit, man. At least we have something else to talk about in the matchup, as you can see right here. The Panthers trading star Christian McCaffrey to the 49ers, or trading star running back McCaffrey to the 49ers exchange for draft picks. Now, that's according to Darius Schefter, who reported on that. And this is breaking. This just broke right here, as you can see. So draft picks to land Christian McCaffrey with the 49ers. And we know what time it is with the Carolina Panthers, man. We know it's over with for them people, man. We know that, man. We know that. You know. All right. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. Thank you, Gunner. Yep. So shout out to the fam, man. All right, we got a flag down. 49ers. Yeah, I seen it, bro. False start against the Saints. It'll back the Saints up with a flag. And of course, the Saints just can't help themselves. Matter of fact, it's the big dumbass turnstile himself, Kelvin Throckmorton, who continues to. Well, why? It's certain people got to go, man. Kelvin Throckmorton is not a good offensive lineman, man. He's not. Brian Russell, thank you, Brian. He says they will have the top pick in the draft and can't use it. Fire everybody. Mm-hmm. All right, here go the Saints from the Cardinals 35-yard line. You got 3 wide receivers. And Dalton in a shotgun, and he just throws it out of bounds. He looks one way to another, didn't see anything, and it's 3rd and 15. Andy Dalton don't have it. He can't win, games like that, man. They're relying completely on him. Notice Taysom Hill is not even in there. The Saints have just kept Taysom Hill on the sideline and just put Dalton in there. That don't make any sense to me. If you're trying to win the game. Andy Dalton is just, he ain't going to win you the game by himself. You can't, that ain't going to work. And Pete Carmichael's still trying to get it, man. Boy, the Saints they're in trouble, man. They're in trouble. Thank you, brother Ryan. All right, and the check down to Elvin Kamara, and he just runs right out of bounds right there and gains about 5 or 6 yards. Not much shaking on the play. Shout out to everybody with the super chats, man. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate y'all being up in the building here too. And after the game is over, we go over the team statistic. Don't tell me they're gonna run Will Lutz out there to kick a field goal. Are you kicking? Are you kicking or kidding me? They couldn't get the first down. They're going to march Will Lutz out there for a field goal. These people crazy. These people crazy. Man, are you crazy? You can't get the so at the end of the game, instead of the Saints just trying to go for it and throw a touchdown, they're just going to kick a field goal. Like, yeah, that gets us a little bit close. You tell me the rationale for that. Explain that to me. Explain that to me. That is absolutely that's crazy. Explain that to me. You could not score a touchdown, so you kick a field goal, and you need.
Camel and a kangaroo, packed him in that ark so tight, I couldn't get no sleep that night. Rolling blood, Shep and Ham, tell me about God's master plan. Oh my Lord, 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 Lord. Oh my Lord, 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 Lord.
All right, let me talk to y'all or something right here. I got to talk to y'all, man. My team suck. They awful.
Tomorrow, we go into battle.
We go into battle, not the Saints.
So,
Lordy.
Let me fight with the rifle in one hand and good book in the other.
That's right. Amen. Amen.
That if I should die at the muzzle of the rifle,
like the Saints just did.
Die on water or on land. I may know that you, blessed Jesus Almighty, are with me.
He damn sure ain't with the Saints.
And I have no fear. Amen.
Amen.
The Saints have a lot of fear.
Oh my Lord, 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 Lord. Lord, we stand before you this evening to say thank you. We thank you, Father, for your grace and your many blessings.
Oh my goodness.
Now, I run off on all of them.
Oh man.
We ask these blessings in Jesus. Hey, just say what you think. Just say what you feel.
My team suck. They garbage. Dennis Allen gonna be trying to come up here and talk about we did a good job.
Well, I ain't much about no plan now.
Oh my goodness. Lord help us. This is terrible. This is terrible, man. That's all I got is Lord, Lord, Lord.
Killed off my mama. You feel funny.
It ain't nothing funny about that, Denzel. All right, let's get into the team statistics. We're going to get this one over with, fam. Good Lord, man. It's awful, man. Terrible. Man, this is terrible, man. Oh, my goodness. This is so bad. All right, let's get team statistics. 25 first downs for the Saints versus 21 by the Arizona Cardinals. Third downs, 6 out of 13 by the Saints versus 3 out of 10. This people were 3 out of 10 on third down. Saints had 11 more plays than the Cardinals did, 71 to 60. They had almost 500 yards of total offense versus just 326 by the Cards. 2 more drives, 12 to 10 on the drives. Yards per play, 7 flat versus 5.4. They had over 400 yards passing versus just 189 by the Cardinals. The Saints, guess what? Rushing attempts, 22 attempts. They were averaging 4 yards per rush, 85 yards. Cardinals had 137 yards worth of rushing on 29 attempts. That's 5 yards per rush. The Saints defense can't even stop people from running it on them anymore. They just fell apart. The Cardinals were 3-4 in the red zone. Saints was 3-5. Remember last game, Joey Burrow and them was 3 for 3 or something like that in the red zone. So when you get down there, the Saints let you score. Saints were injury prone. Player penalty prone today. 8 penalties for 49 yards, only 4 by the Cardinals for 20. 3 turnovers, 2 of which were returned for touchdowns. The Arizona Cardinals took the Saints turnovers and turned it into 17 points. As you can see, the Saints lost the game today by by 12, according to the statistics, but 17 points were given up by the Saints for offense. They had 3 turnovers in the game today. 3 turnovers. 30-58 on the time of possession versus 29-02 by the Saints. Awful football today. The Saints, once again, didn't turn the ball over against the Bengals, but turned it over 3 times to the tune of 17 yards in favor of the Bengals. Turnovers was the big culprit in this game. Now, if you guys stay with me, we're going to bring Dennis Allen and hear from Dennis Allen and, in the press conference. So y'all stick with us here as we're going to hear and I'm going to react live to whatever the hell Dennis Allen talking about. We're going to react live to that today. All right, anyway, let's keep going. Andy Dalton in the game threw 47 times, 30 or 47 for 361. The man had 4 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. He wasn't sacked today. Taysom was 2 for 2 for 48. Elvin Kamara, 11 carries for 49 yards, 4.5 yards on the rush. Dalton, 4 scrambles for 21 yards. Taysom, 3 times. He carried the ball for 9 yards. So Taysom wasn't used very much in this game in terms of his impact. 3 rushes for 19 yards, and he threw 2 passes for 48 yards. Very minimal production from him. He was taken out early. The really cold-blooded part about this game is the Saints suckily gave up 25 points in the second quarter. 25 points, and they never could come back. The only way they would have to come back is if the defense tightened and didn't allow the Arizona Cardinals to score any points in the second half, and then they would have caught them. But, of course, the Saints defense can't do that. They can't stop anybody. Chris Olave had 7 catches for 106. He averaged over 15 yards per catch on 14 targets. So the Saints went after him a lot. He only caught half the times passes he was thrown at. Thrown at 14 times, caught 7 of them. All right, other wide receiver, Tre'Quan Smith had 5 catches for 59 yards off of 6 targets. Alvin Kamara on the check down 9 times, 7 out of 9 for 56. Rashid Shaheed, 1 catch for 53 yards in the matchup as he gets another touchdown in 2 weeks. The Saints got to get him more involved in the offense, but they got problems all over the place. It's not just one section of the team. The special teams suck. Now, I talk about the kicking or the punting angle, but the blocking, they can't set up short fields for you for the offense to take advantage of because Dan Rizzi's offensive block, his punt return, quick return blockers suck. Like Rashid Shaheed tried to return the ball. He was tackled by 3 people at the same time. That's not supposed to happen. Pete Werner, 7 tackles on the day. Chris Harris was the second guy. Cam had 6 as well, and Cam got a sack. Davenport has 6 tackles on the day. No sacks, though. You look at DeMario had 4 tackles and a sack on the day. No interceptions by the black and gold in this thing. No turnovers gotten by the black and gold, but gave up 3 turnovers. So once again, they are further down in the hole. That should make minus 11 now for the Saints, and it just gets worse and worse. All right, and outside AC, Will Lutz was 2 for 2. Blake Gillikin had 2 punts. He was averaging 47 yards. He put both of those inside the 20. Look at the Arizona Cardinals. Kyler Murray was 20 of 29 for 204, 1 touchdown. He had 7 yards per throw. He was sacked a couple of times in the matchup. Really didn't affect him. Cam and DeMario got to him twice. By that time, he was already rolling. Eno Benjamin, the 3rd string running back for these people, had 12 carries for 92 yards. He averaged almost 8 yards per rush and had a touchdown. Saying he was running through the Saints tacklers, the hands. Says a lot of missed tackles by the Saints defense. Benjamin, the 3rd string running back, averaged 8 yards per run on the Saints. I told you this defense run stuffing ability is pathetic. When you let 3rd string running backs and backup ass offensive linemen with no name push you around on the field. The Saints are sorry. They're sorry. You look at the top receiving tech, DeAndre Hopkins comes back from suspension, 14 targets, 10 catches, 103. Rondale Moore had 1 catch for 31. And, of course, Eno Benjamin was the one that got 4 catches for 21 yards. Dortch had the only touchdown, the tight end caught the touchdown from him. But really and truthfully, the Saints just can't stop. They just can't stop anybody. Top guys for their defense, Zaven Collins and Anthony Hamilton. We know where he was. Well, Antonio Hamilton, we definitely know where he was coming from because he had 6 tackles in the matchup. Byron Murphy had 5 tackles, and so did Buda Baker, along with Isaiah Simmons, who did have an interception in the game, returned for a touchdown. He did a good job. And Marco Wilson had 3 tackles and a TD return for a touchdown. As you can see, all of these guys right here with interceptions on the Saints. Terrible. Awful. And Dortch was not the tight end. He was their wide receiver. That's this kid right here. He had a touchdown against the Saints, a speedster. And, of course, they were able to get it. So they break a snide of lose. They were on a 2-game losing streak. They ultimately end up winning the game. And they win for the first time since last year in their hometown building. So the Saints are doing favors. The Saints are helping people out. The Saints are helping people out to the tune of what it is, Am I surprised by this? Not really, because if you remember watching me early on in the previous stream, I remember talking about not knowing what to expect and that the Saints have to show me. They have to show me something. They didn't show me anything today. They showed me that they're a bunch of quitters. They showed me today that they're pathetic. They showed me today that somebody amputated their balls. They showed me today somebody amputated their spine. And they showed me today somebody took them and cut open a vat of yellow paint, the yellowest paint that you can find before it turns to gold, and dip them in it, and then take them out and let them walk on now because they played absolutely spineless today. They are a complete joke. They are a travesty to the Who Dat Nation. And I can respect if you fight hard, even if the other team is playing better than you, and you fight hard and you don't give up. But this type of performance today was laughable. It was shameful, and it was awful. And whatever happens, whatever flame that or whatever heat that Dennis Allen gets today, he deserves it. And for the next 10 days, because it's going to be a long time before you see them Raiders. It's going to be 9 days, 10 days before the next contest of nothing but blistering commentary from the Who Dat Nation. With me sitting on top of that thing, just flaming up all the asses, because let me tell you something, this was awful. This was awful. This was awful. The Saints lost to the Panthers, man. And I know that was several weeks back, but nobody loses to the Panthers. The Panthers are imploding right now. They're trading all their people. They traded Anderson, and today they traded Christian McCaffrey to the 49ers. And you lost to this team. Nobody loses to this team. The Saints are pathetic, man. They're pathetic, man. I wonder what Juwan Johnson got to say on Twitter. It's like, stick with us. Stick with you for what? We're not looking to fall off the cliff into a volcano. Stick with you for what? We're not playing that game. Y'all got to show something. Miscellaneous Mel said this guy has one of the most talented squads. Shaking my head. We were a game away from the playoffs last year with no receivers, and here we are 2-5. These players take him as a joke. So, you know what? Some of this is right, bro. Something has to go, because something going. Tyrann Mathieu, it looks awful. He's detached. I don't know what's going on with Tyrann Mathieu. He don't commit to tackles. He playing like Alex Anzalone played with last year. That's not gonna cut it, man. You can't sign a goddamn contract down here and play like that. Expect you're not gonna get no smoke, man. That's not what this is about. This is awful, man. And like I said to the Who Dat Nation, man, let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of you guys in the majority of the Who Dat Nation, y'all have nothing. I'm gonna say this again. You guys have nothing to be ashamed of. You supported this team. We buy all this shit. We watch them and give hours of our time, our life, to supporting this organization and supporting this team. This is not, you have nothing to be ashamed of. This is not on you. This is on this trash that we call a football team. Here's Dennis Allen trying to make excuses. Here we go.
Okay.
Put one in the chat if y'all can hear this.
Look, I don't think we played good on defense. I think our tackling was shoddy again. I thought offensively we did some good things. We moved the ball. We scored some points. The 3 takeaways were killers in the game. And look, we got to fix some of these issues. That's my responsibility to get these things fixed. We haven't been able to do that. We got to get some guys back healthy, which hopefully over these next, 10 days, we'll be able to get a few of these guys back and give us some more guys to get out there and help us try to win a game. So that's all I got.
What's your biggest concern regarding this team and the way it's playing right now?
My biggest concern is that we haven't had, the health of our players. We got into this game tonight, and Roby goes out in the first series, and so, we're really down to 2 corners, and this is a big, 11 personnel team that's going to throw 3 wide receivers out there, and it made it challenging.
Is Taysom hurt? It looked like he didn't play much in the fourth quarter.
No.
Dennis,
No, he ain't hurt. We just ain't playing.
Especially those explosives. I mean, it was a talking point before, and then there were.
Well, it's tackling. We got to do a better job of tackling. They had one play in there that I felt like that was a good scheme play versus what we had called up, and that was the long run, 45-yard run, I think it was, and so. The first explosive was, I think a scramble out with Kyler. He created some extra time to throw the ball and got Rondell Moore across the field. I know we had a check. We got him to check it down one time on a second down and missed several tackles, and it became an explosive play. So, that's an area that we've got to shore that up. It's not good enough right now. And look, I'll be honest with you, that all starts with me. And so I got to be better. I got to do a better job with those defensive guys and putting them in position to have success.
Dennis, when you went back out there after the first pick six, was there a thought of taking it? I mean, I know there's only like 2 minutes left.
No. I mean, we still had time to go and make a play. I mean, you know, I would say of the 3 interceptions of Andy's, the one down in the red area, I thought, you know, that was probably, you know, he tried to fit that into a pretty tight window. The other interception at the beginning of the 2-minute was, you know, a pass that should have been caught. And then I didn't see it, but I think he kind of got hit on that last one, you know, which caused it not to be, you know, an accurate throw. So, you know, really those two, it's hard to put that on the QB. But look, I thought in that situation, I really thought we were moving the ball effectively. I thought our offense was doing a really good job, you know, being able to move the ball. And so I felt like that was the right move. And, you know, obviously the 2 pick sixes there to, you know, in the first half, you know, was not good.
I know you're frustrated to see these mistakes happen every week, but getting guys back on the field, you're optimistic that can help correct?
I certainly hope so. I mean, you know, look, in part of the National Football League is, you know, everybody deals with injuries, you know, so that's just part of it. And that'll never be an excuse. You know, we got beat today. We got to own that. That's on me. That's on us. And we've got to play better. But certainly I would hope that, you know, if we're able to get a guy like a Michael Thomas or a Jarvis Landry or a Marshawn Lattimore, Paulson Debo, who missed the game today, you know, if we're able to get some of those guys back and healthy, I think that'll help us.
You guys being so shorthanded on offense, is there any reason why you wouldn't maybe try to incorporate Shaheed or Taysom Ward just based on their success?
Yeah, look, I mean, everybody's got a skill set and things that they do really well. You know, Taysom has his role when you kind of get down a little bit. You know, Juwan's kind of been the guy that's been in there in the 2-minute situations. And so the game kind of dictates that a little bit. I think Shaheed's still a young player. And so there's still, you know, each week there'll be a few more things that you know, we'll try to incorporate him in, because he does provide an explosive element to our offense.
Guys, I have a question about messaging, because I know it's a hot button topic, even on a night like tonight when you said at halftime you're encouraging and telling Dalton keep doing what you're doing. Is there a fine line between encouraging and getting mad when the stakes are happening?
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, yeah, I think our team knows that they're held accountable. I don't think there's any question that they're held accountable, if that's what the question is.
Dennis, what is the mindset right now of your team?
Yeah, frustrated, but not despondent, not, you know,
that's bullshit.
We still, everything that we want to accomplish is still right there out in front of us. And I'm fully confident that this team will put together a string of wins and turn things around.
You feel like you were in control?
That sure didn't sound like confidence just now.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Okay. Thanks, guys.
I have one more. You were just mentioning earlier, you were saying all the mistakes, it starts with you. And so what is the plan to fix that? Because you can say, well, you know, we're working on fundamentals and we're working on tackling. But I guess kind of like, how does it go beyond that?
Yeah, you keep saying the same thing. Tell them, Cat.
If it is a coaching problem, or
yeah, well, I think part of it's me putting our guys in a better position to have success.
Dude, that's
I mean,
that's
it's kind of
cliche.
simple as that, you know. And some of that is you know, getting the right people in the right spots, and I think that's what we got to continue to evaluate.
is
All right.
kind of possible with so many injuries?
Well, there's limited options. All right. Thanks.
Boy, that son bitch trying to get off that podium, boy. I mean, let me tell you something, man. Did anybody learn anything about that at all? Did anybody learn anything about that at all? It starts with me. It's the same stuff over and over again from these people. The same stuff. Did anybody learn anything about what Dennis Allen just told them? Because I sure didn't learn a damn thing. Did anybody learn anything from that? That's as cliche as it's going to get. We could pull off a string of wins. How? Dude, you know, you got the Raiders coming up. If you can't beat the Carolina Panthers, I expect you to beat the Raiders. The Raiders ain't world beaters, but the Saints lose to beat teams that can't beat nothing. You got a team right here that couldn't even win. These people we just lost to. Let me tell you how pathetic this is. The team we just lost to ain't won at home in over a year. Now, how bad is that? This coach was on a hot seat. The Arizona Cardinals haven't won at home since last year. They were 0-3 at home in their building. And the Saints couldn't capitalize on that? What is these people talking about? Listen, we can easily go on a string of wins. For real? Dennis Allen? Really? You gonna play that game? You gonna play that game? Please tell me you won't play that game. You don't have, that man don't have no answers, man. And it's very look at the record, family. Look at this. Hold on here before I go into that. Let me put this Cam Jordan coming up. Listen to this. This Cam Jordan, fam.
You haven't experienced much like this in your career here. I mean, what's the mindset of the team like right now?
Mindset is we have to find a reason. We have to find a way to get better. I mean, you end up losing to a team that, you know, we felt confident about. You get into, you know, whatever it is, you come out into the second half and there's a lot of space and opportunity. We got to be able to capitalize. In the day, you look at it, they had 3 turnovers. We had 0. We got to step up.
How about similar question, but specifically the defense? Obviously, you guys have sort of been the engine recently. How frustrating is it to be giving up explosives?
I'll say the explosives and the touchdowns that happen in the second half, they can't let that happen. Missed tackles are always going to hurt. If you have a missed tackle, you should have 8 or 9 or 10 guys rallying to the football. So we got to break down this film. We have to get back after it. We have to find a way. All right, now, we have to find our solution. We have to be the solution. We have the right personnel in the building to win. We have all the ability to win. We have to put that together. You can't take 2 steps forward one game and 3 steps back the next.
How does something like tackling become a problem for like, I mean, I know Dennis Allen said coaching needs to be a part of the solution, but how can that go so awry and how can that get there?
I mean, coaches can only go for so far. It has to be on the players. It is on the players. When it comes down to tackling, I mean, there's got to be emphasis on the will of wanting to tackle. There's got to be emphasis on rallying. I mean, if one guy misses, it should be 8 or 9 guys flying to the ball. So we got to break down this film. And we have to get better. I mean, I saw Carl Grandison come out the stack, make a tackle downfield, and if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. We have to be able to get these guys down each and every time. So more rallying, more effort, more. At this point, you take a loss, and you can say immediately, defense was not the reason why we won the game, clearly, and we want to be the reason.
With that in mind, then, you think it was an issue with the effort or the execution, or what do you think was the biggest?
I'd like to see the film first. I mean, I think there was effort there. I think on a quick turnaround week, everybody wanted to win. I mean, we had things in control. We had things where we wanted to be.
Was there effort?
From us, and that's something that, as a defense, you have to be able to step up. And if you see a turnover, you have to create a turnover. We have to create more turnovers. Our turnover differential is probably Pitts. It's probably worse.
It's minus 11.
We have to figure that out ASAP. Before I can look anywhere else, I'm gonna look at myself. I haven't created a forced turnover yet.
Actually, it's minus 12.
We knew
That's
our
3 tonight.
job was with Kyler Murray. We knew he could give the ball up, and you saw him fumble once he got tackled once or twice, and he fell on it. That's not good enough. We have to get that ball out.
Cam, there's a reality too, though, to how many guys y'all have injured on, especially your secondary.
I mean, if you want excuses, we have tons of those. We're not looking for excuses. We're looking for solutions. And again, I think we have the right next man up mentality to make those solutions happen. I think we have to go into each and every game knowing that if this is what we got, it's good enough. And now we just can't go ahead and punch ourselves in the stomach with it.
No, Cam.
Plays, or was it just also a comment?
When you say make the plays, what does that mean?
I mean,
That mean make tackles.
plays, or was it a case of just
Offensive, defensive side.
Both.
Offensive,
Make the
defensive
catch, make the tackle.
But I'm asking you.
Well, I meant in terms of the defense. You know, they were making plays down the field in the second half. Was it a case of the defense not stepping up and not figuring out what they were going to do?
The Saints defense stepping up, or Cardinals?
The Saints defense, yeah, not being able
No,
to figure them out.
Yeah, no, I think there is some times where we had them figured. You saw 3 and outs happen. I think there was times where, we had exactly what we wanted, and then somewhere in there, our gap integrity was not strong enough. So sometimes it was on us. All the time it's on us. I think we gave them everything that they got. I mean, if you look at our offensive output versus theirs, our offensive output was stronger than theirs. So it's got to be on defense. You say, we had a couple 3 and outs, but we had 0 turnovers. So it's got to be on defense. We missed a couple tackles, and those can be crucial. That's leaky yardage. We got to tighten that up. It starts with me, and it starts with our defensive front.
That's true.
How confident are you all can get this turned around?
Again, I think we have the right personnel in the building. I mean,
Show
I
me,
can't
bro.
Look across any position, be like, say we're weak at one spot. I think we have depth. We have injuries, but that's next man up mentality. I think we have the guys that can overcome adversity. I think that, there are some situations in this game, had we overcome them, we'd be sitting in a far better, more confident spot. I think we played good and not great. And great. If you're not playing great, that can get you beat on a Thursday.
Didn't have to play great to beat no Cardinals, man. Just don't turn the damn ball over.
Cam, did y'all feel like you had the game under control until right before the first half with those 2 interceptions?
That's easily said, yeah.
Thanks, Cam.
That's Cam, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. You don't have to play knockdown, drag out football to beat the Arizona Cardinals. You make the tackles and you don't listen. The Saints, what's the final score here? 42-34. What is that? What point difference? It's 12 points, right? It's a 12-point differential. It's as simple as this. The 3 turnovers that the Saints committed today, the Arizona Cardinals got 17 points off of those 3 turnovers. You don't turn the ball over. You tackle and you make the play you paid to do, you win the game. It's as simple as that. The only people losing games in the NFL is undisciplined teams, undisciplined, low IQ teams, and low discipline teams means you have high amounts of false starts and penalties, hold all this kind of low IQ style plan, low IQ, low energy style plan that the Saints they're putting out there, they're exhibiting. Like, Cam is a dude that steps up, but a lot of these guys ain't doing what they're supposed to do. They're not. The Saints are sit up here, they 2-5, and we're talking about we could turn it around. We got the people in the building to turn it. Where they at? How long are you going to keep fumbling and bumbling before you turn it off? Well, it's a long-ass season. You goddamn right it's a long season. And it's about to get longer. You don't think the Arizona Cardinals was a team that was an alley-oop for you. It was the same way. The Saints are surrendering these games because they're incompetent. The bottom line, you got a coach who just don't forget that he said we will win this game. Don't forget Dennis Allen in the press conference told the Who Dat Nation, we will win this game. Well, what happened? Well, I got to study the film. You see here, Q. I got to listen. I studied the film. Well, I don't need to study the film, bro. I'm going off of recent memory, and I've seen what happened is you don't have to study the film to figure out how you lose in the game. You're losing these games the same way every game. Undisciplined, stupid, dysfunctional football is why the Saints sitting up here at 2-5. Now, is the season in the toilet? Not totally, but that's a big hole. You done dug You are 2-5. You done dug yourself a 3-loss window here that you got to climb to get back to 500. And let me just put on screen the next few games that you got to go at. Hold on, hold on, give me just a second, fam. All right. Now this is the Saints schedule coming up. Now they beat the Falcons, come from behind, beat the Falcons. 3 straight losses to Tampa. Who loses to Carolina? Nobody loses to Carolina. Carolina is 1-5 right now. Nobody loses to Carolina, but the Saints did. 3 straight losses to Tampa, Carolina, and Minnesota, and they had that game. They beat Seattle because of Taysom, then underused Taysom in the Cincinnati game. Underused him again tonight. They're on a 2-game losing streak again, and they had the Cincinnati and Arizona contest. They could have won this game tonight. They were responsible, the offense was, for 17 turnover points. They gave up 2 pick sixes and a field goal. 17 points, and you sit up here lost by 12. But we could have had this game. No shit, Sherlock. And then we can go on the string of wins, says Dennis Allen, who don't have a clue. Dennis Allen doesn't have a clue, family. Don't let him forget the fact that he guaranteed you that he was going to win this game against the Arizona Cardinals, and then his team comes out here and gives up 17 points worth of turnovers. He said, we will beat this team. I played it. I said, what? What's that? He said, we will win. And then he goes out there and his team commits 17 points worth of turnovers. 2 pick sixes and a field goal contributed at 17 points, and you lost by 12. You find out what time it is. It don't take somebody with a physics degree or a fancy pants degree from MIT to figure out how the Saints lost this damn game. Let me tell you something. And the string of wins, look at this schedule right here. Let me put it up front of your face right quick. The Las Vegas Raiders are up next in the Dome. Remember, you said, well, the Q, did they coming home to the Dome? Well, we got that one. How? When the Saints can't win at the Dome. The Saints are 1 and what? What is it? 1-3, 1-4 in the Dome? They can't salvage. That's how you know you got a bad team in your hand, when at least if you struggle on the road. I can get that. But if you losing games at home, bro, that's you a shitty team. But do I have faith and confidence in Dennis Allen to turn it around? No, because he's still playing games at the mic. He's still talking like they got a switch when you don't even have power in your fucking house. Come on, man. How you playing around talking about we can flip a switch when you don't even have power in your house? You don't have no power. What you flipping the switch for? You ain't got no switch. You don't have the ability to execute anything. They playing games and they talking to people like they don't know. Like it's a weird ass gaslighting technique that these people are doing. They got this weird ass gaslighting thing going on. Like they talking to us like we don't see that you just went out here tonight and gave up 17 points off of just on dumbass turnovers and you lose by 12. Well, you got to understand. See, we come out here and it's on the players. I know it's on the players and coaches. Tell me something else. Tell me the specifics on how you going to fix this. How you going to fix it? Well, we got to take it one game and then all the cliches come out. And then you consistently see them come out here with brainless football, dumb, dysfunctional football, game after game. They listen, they don't have no answers, man. Let me tell you something. I done heard enough of these people press conference to know shit from sugar. These guys, Dennis Allen don't have no answers. He don't know what it's going to take to turn this around because he never done it before. Not as a head coach. That's why it's always good to get ahead than get behind. He don't know how to turn it over. Since Dennis Allen, since you want to play games and we know you playing games, I'm going to call you out, playboy. You playing games. You don't know what you doing. You don't have an idea on how you going to turn this around. And if Cam's saying it's the players who do have a responsibility on the field to step up and make some plays. But this defense this year has never done that. Last year's defense has some crunk. The previous year defense has some crunk. This defense this year doesn't have it. Guys are making business decisions with tackles. Guys are not communicating on the back end. Guys are missing tackles. I mean, it's the front seven is getting gashed. They gave up 7 yards of rush to a third string running back that nobody but the Arizona people know. And the guys that know what college this guy went through. How you let a guy run for 7 yards per carry on your goof ass and he breaking tackles on you and you can't even tackle a guy. You get him for a loss, and then on the second attempt, he breaks your tackle and run. And that happened multiple times. We got to tighten that up. You got to do more to tighten that up. The defense is on the defense. No, that's all partial truth. It's not on just on the defense. The defense cannot secure. If you got a stop or two that you need to make, and you say, well, we had 3 and outs. 3 and outs, bro, when you giving up a 20-something points in the second quarter, you gotta dig in. You can't let the Arizona Cardinals get touchdowns in the second half if you know you that far in the hole. Them people gave up 25 points in the second quarter to create that lead. The defense could not surrender any touchdowns in the second half for the offense to have a shot. It's just what it is. Once again, Dennis Allen don't know what he's doing. But once again, this is what we're doing because we knew we be talking about the answers here at the Great Saint Think Tank. We give them the goddamn solutions. Who was yelling to the top of their lungs, telling them people through the first several weeks of the season that they're not a passing team? Who kept saying that? Who kept saying that this goddamn team got an identity crisis? They thinking they're a passing team when they're actually a running team. Who kept saying that? How can I sit up here, study the tape, and figure this shit out, but them goddamn guys sitting up on their asses getting paid millions of dollars, and they sit up here like, oh, listen, we gonna figure it out. We about to go on the 7-game winning streak. For real? How? That sounds great, dumbass, but tell me how you gonna do it when you can't even get your team to stop turning the ball over. Huh? Tell me how you gonna do it when your team playing for the other team, spotting them points and shit. They spotted them people 2 touchdowns today. Dumbass. How you gonna we gonna go on the winning streak? You promised us a win against Arizona. Only thing we got is a laughable game right here. I could have done something better with this Thursday. I'm keep it real with you. I could have been sitting somewhere with my feet up somewhere, and I'm sitting up here frustrated looking at these goddamn people. How you gonna do it? How you gonna fix it, man? So once again, let's the Great Saint Think Tank get to some solutions. What's some solutions to turn the team around? Obviously, we've been talking and telling them what to do, and then the last 2 games they started running the ball. But the thing is, they can't stop turning the ball over. They can't stop turning the ball over because they're not disciplined. Not non-disciplined team tied to low IQ. If you're a high IQ player in a high IQ team, you're not going to have all them penalties and them turnovers. That's the problem. You got too much low IQ people operating in this team, and they making mistakes without punishment. You got to punish guys when they false starting. You got to punish guys, take guys out. You got to start getting guys off of this team and bringing in people that want to play to salvage your season. You can't get guys that are utterly demoralized and expect to take these demoralized guys and put them on your back and say, listen, we're going to fight to the hills. Dennis Allen he doesn't have the resume as a head coach that inspires confidence in anybody. The only way he inspires confidence as a head coach is if he takes off and does the exact opposite of what he did originally. Like if the Saints was sitting up here 5-2, that would bode better on them because it'll give us an indication that you know what you're doing. But you sit up here at 2-5 and your team is underperforming when it has the same players damn near. What they had last year doesn't necessarily frown on them. It frowns on you, on the head coach. What are you doing that the other guy wasn't doing? My goodness, man. Dennis Allen, you need to relinquish your play call and duties. Get your goofy ass up off them play call and duties. Turn it over to Ryan Nielsen and Coach Richard. Make one of them a defensive coordinator and stop co-coordinating this shit. No, pick one of them guys and say, listen, I want you to turn this defense around. That's what you need to do. Instead of co-coordinator, turn it all over to them and let them figure it out. And if they can't figure it out, you're going to have to fire them. You're going to have to fire them. That's real money. You got to get up off them defensive coordinators that position. Stop calling them plays. You let somebody else handle it. That's number one, because you're doing a shitty job. Number two, you need to oversee all your unions. Your special teams is stinking it up. besides Will Lutz and Blake Gillikin that one snafu against the Bengals. Outside of that, your blockers on the special teams are not flipping the field. They're not giving short fields for your offense to work out of. You got guys running free. You got a guy as fast as Rashid Shaheed is, and he gets tackled by 3 people. And I show people, I said, y'all seen that shit? You seen Rashid Shaheed get tackled by 3 people at the same time? That's not supposed to happen. Dan Rizzi needs to be either fired or severely reprimanded for how he's operating the kick and punt return game. That's terrible. That's awful. Pete Carmichael, man, listen. Man, listen. Hold on, fam. This Andy Dalton sorry ass. Let's hear what he got to say, and I'm gonna finish my spiel. Here go Andy Dalton, man. Good Lord, man. Here go Andy Dalton. Put one in the chat if you can hear.
You never want any, obviously, but the one in the end zone, was that the one? I know the pick six, but the one in the end zone, is that the one that maybe you like that the most? If that makes any sense, because I know they were pick six.
Yeah, I mean, that one, it's tough. You know, saw the window there, and the corner made a good play. He undercut the route. So yeah, you'd like to have that one back.
The other couple ones that are just unfortunate, happenings in the play.
Of unfortunate happenings in the play.
Those are the ones that, made a huge difference because they led the, pick six on both of them. So that's tough. But
it's tough.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to have all 3 of them back.
Dude, you was staring down wide receivers in those interceptions, except for the Callaway throw.
You said the second one you got undercut. Was that throw affected at all by being hit, or it was you threw it to the spot you wanted to? The one that
In the 2-minute drill?
That last one you were throwing to a lot of
Yeah, I got hit, and so it affected the throw. I was going to have Chris in that window behind him. When I got hit, it changed the trajectory of the ball and made a play on it.
You put together a body of work over the last 4 weeks that kind of shows what you could do with this offense. Is it frustrating that 2 drives can kind of, undo some of the successes or some of the steps forward this offense has been taking?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, because at the end of the day, it's about wins and losses. Regardless of what we've been able to do offensively and the points that we've been able to score, we haven't been able to score more than the other team. And that's the frustrating part. I mean, there's definitely things that you can look at and you can say we're doing some things really well. But at the end of the day, we haven't won these last couple ones that, especially since I've been playing, we've had close games in every single one of them. We've had our chances and we haven't been able to get it done. And that's the frustrating part.
What's the mindset like right now? You guys, it sounds like you all still galvanized and together as a team.
Yeah, everybody's sticking together, and that's the only thing that we can worry about. We got to worry about us, and the only way we're going to get out of this feeling this way is to pull all together in the same direction, and we will. I think we've got the right people here, and we know the standard of how we want to play and the expectation.
Do you now?
We've got to go get that done.
Dude.
The long break, is it like, I know that like a lot of guys talk about like wanting to get that taste out of their mouth, like even in the short week, but like the opportunity to get some guys back, maybe it's going to kind of come to a good time for you guys.
Yeah, I think that's one thing you can look at this team, and we've got some guys that are out, and hopefully in these next this next time off, we can get some guys back healthy, and so we've got some guys that haven't been able to play that we definitely feel like could help us.
Anything else for Andy?
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, ask Andy Dalton why he's staying down receivers. They let him get his ass out of there. They running. They running tonight, boy. They don't want that smoke. Them dudes on the goddamn treadmill tonight. They running their ass off from that stuff. Insane. We got to stick together. We got to worry about such and such. But bro, ask him why you stand down wide receivers. The interception, not the one that Callaway, because that was on Callaway. He dropped the ball, not that one. But on the other pick six in the end zone, throwing interception that killed the drive, which could have helped us, Andy Dalton was staring down both them guys. He was staring guys down. Now he a veteran wide receiver. Ask him why the hell you was staring down them wide receivers and trying to throw in the tight windows. Don't you know that them defensive backs were watching your eyes? You didn't look off nobody. That's how the interception happened in the end zone and the pick six occurred. You were staring down wide receivers. I just watched some of the footage not too long ago of you staring down wide receivers and then trying to throw the ball. Well, you know, I wish I had that back. You and me both, bro. Hell. Stand down wide receiver. See, listen, fam. See, you getting it now? You getting it now? None of this is meant to give you any information. None of this is meant to give you any information that will soothe your soul of the pain that you're feeling right now. It's all cliche-ish. It's all bullshit. I'm just going to keep it $1.15. That's all I can ever do. This is cliche. This is cliche. Dalton gets up there and he don't talk about the fact that, you know what, family, I'm going to keep it $1.15 with you. Man, I was staring down guys and I wasn't doing fundamental football. I wasn't playing smart. I was staring guys down, and that usually gets you into trouble. When you stare wide receivers down, it tips what you're doing to the defensive back. That's why you're always supposed to go through your rotations. You're supposed to look around, and even if you decide that you're going to go to that guy, at least pump fake to the guy on the left to freeze the safeties to buy you a millisecond so you can find the guy that you really want. At least pump fake to the guy. This guy never pump fakes. He's standing up there staring the guy there. How many years you been in the league again? And you still staring wide receivers down? Bro, come on. Ask him like, well, why would you? Well, you see, I would like to have that play back. Yeah, no shit. Me too. You were the Saints offense today was working against the Saints team overall. So was the defense. The Saints offense had 2 pick sixes and a field goal off the end zone interception that Dalton threw. That was an end zone interception. Different. The interception he threw in the back of the end zone, he was staring down the wide receiver. The Arizona Cardinals took that and marched up the field for the field goal. That killed a touchdown. You supposed to have a touchdown right there. You like to have that back. Yeah, you know what I like to have back, Dalton? Your goddamn paycheck. Pay it back. Oh, I ain't doing that. Oh, I got you. He's talking. You heard what he said? Get a check back. No, you ain't gonna give up the check. Give your check back. How about that? Give it back. Tyrann Mathieu, give your goddamn check back. Out there making business decisions and shit. We ain't playing touch football. Tyrann Mathieu out there playing touch football, bro. Give your check back. They won't get a check back though. They you heard that guy say, give him a check back. Lord help us. Let me look at this, fam. Let me show you the schedule. This is what you got coming up. You got the Raiders coming up next Sunday, followed by the Baltimore Ravens on Monday night. Raiders, Ravens, Steelers in Pittsburgh, middle of November, and then back home against the Rams. You got San Francisco on the 27th, a couple days after Thanksgiving, and the first game of December against Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We ain't looking good right now, but this can all change. And what I'm saying is you got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got 10 games in the season left, right? 10 games. 10 games. You got to win 5 of these just to get back to 500. Which 5 of these you going to win to get back to 500? And then once you get back to 500, then you need to win a handful more to kind of get ahead. Dennis Allen said that we can go on a string of wins. Well, against the Raiders, the Ravens, the Steelers, the Rams, and the Niners, who just got Christian McCaffrey. If the Saints can't beat the Chargers, what make you think they're going to beat the Raiders? If they can't beat the Arizona Cardinals in the building in which the Arizona Cardinals haven't won since last year, how are they going to beat the Raiders? If they haven't won more than 2 games, and they 1-3 in the Superdome, how you expect them to beat the Raiders or the Ravens in the Superdome? What are they going to do that's going to revolutionize what we've been watching, the bullshit brand of football that we've been watching over the last 7 weeks? What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Huh? Do you see any of these people giving any advice, or not advice, but finding solutions on how they're supposed to fix the game? It's commonsensical. I don't need nobody to sit here and tell me, but looking at the Saints, what they need to do is not hard. It's football. Football not meant to be hard. It's not. It's simple. The Saints really need to get rid of some guys. And people want to get rid of Dennis Allen. They're not going to do that. So I'm not going to even address that. They're not going to fire Dennis Allen in his first year. They're not going to do that. So let's just get that straight. They're not going to fire Dennis Allen. Indeed, Lo. So how you expect to beat the Falcons? The Falcons beat the Saints, and the Saints, listen, another caveat, the Saints hadn't figured out how they're going to beat the scrambling quarterback. Kyler Murray, probably the fastest quarterback in the game right now. He's a compact, small guy that scrambles around and make plays happen. He made plays happen. He was pitching and catching to DeAndre Hopkins all damn game long. Wasn't a bit of rust on DeAndre Hopkins. The Saints got beat by the Carolina Panthers. That told me everything I need to know right there. Where are you going to come from and find this miraculous solution and fix it? These people have been slow all season long. I've been calling these people out saying, man, these people do shit like I was telling them, bro, stop passing the ball like that. Start running. Them people just started to do that 3 weeks ago, and they had great success running the ball. But the problem is you can't turn it over. You can't involve yourself. Turning the ball over is one thing, but when you pick six in it, what? How you didn't turn the ball? That's like a double gut punch. That's like getting punched in your stomach by Thanos when he got the Infinity Gauntlet on, with all the jewels zipped up to the highest energy they could be. How you doing that? Turning it over is one thing, but then when you involve yourself in turnovers that put points in the board against you, like touchdowns, like 2 pick sixes immediately take you out the game. You knew that you were going to have great difficulty catching up to the team once that occurred, because the defense, which has not shown a consistent ability to stop people from running and passing on them, they have not shown that. That's the thing. They haven't shown it. They have not shown that. They have not shown the ability to stop people from passing or running on them. Every now and again, every other play, they'll come up with a third and out, but then the next they go, okay, we got you off of there. Yeah, we got you off of there. And then the next play, Saints offense funk out, punt the ball to the team. The team comes in there, and then they walk up the field up on the Saints, walk it up on them. DeAndre Hopkins catching the ball, 8 yards, 9 yards, 10 yards. Happened last game with Jamar Chase, 8, 9 yards. T. Higgins, 7 yards, 8 yards to Boyd, just walking up the field. The Saints doing like a date at the prom. They got arm to arm with the Cincinnati Bengals offense, walking right together into the end zone together. It's pathetic. And for people to come out and say, well, we need something. No. You need tough talking. They need player-only meetings happening. I told y'all, until you see player-only meetings, and they ain't having no player-only meetings right now, you take a look at, you are now 2-5. You're 3 games under 500. Well, where was the player-only meetings at 2-4? Where were they at? Huh? Where was the player? I told y'all that last week. I say, man, until you start seeing players-only meetings, where the player, like Cam like to say, oh, it's on the players, but you don't hear none of the players having players-only meetings. Even if the LSU Tigers did that shit, they held a players-only meeting and had great success. Where are these veterans at to own it? Where are these veterans, the captains, the dudes that got the C on their goddamn jersey? Where they at? They ain't nowhere to be found. Them people ain't thinking about no players-only meeting, man. The only time they having the goddamn players-only meeting is when the direct deposit ain't working. Then they won't meet real fast. Then you see their ass get on the phone real quick then. It's just they are slow, man. Everything is slow and despondent. Did y'all hear Dennis Allen get up on this goddamn press conference and say his team wasn't despondent? I've been calling them despondent over the last several weeks. He gets up on there and use the same verbiage that I use. I ain't never heard him use the despondent. And I say despondent. He said, our team is not. I don't see him as despondent. Well, that's why we're going to keep losing, because you're in the goddamn state of denial. You're in the river of denial. That's what the hell it is. You're in denial. They are all in denial. And until they understand that they are not as good, they're thinking like, we're going to flip the switch and it's going to be all right. They couldn't even flip the goddamn switch when they had all their wide receivers in there. They still was struggling and bumbling with Mike and Jarvis and Chris Olave running around there with Elvin Kamara and everybody healthy. They still was struggling. Man, these people are, and that's the worst part, that you won't truly see change until they understand that they are not a good team, that they're a dumb team, that they're an undisciplined team. That's why you got all these penalties. They lead in the league in penalties. They lead in the league in the minus carry. These people are minus 12 in the penalty turnover rate. They're minus 12. They got what, 19 turnovers or some stupidness like that? That's a dumb team. You're a dumbass team if you have false starts in your own building, that you lead in the NFL in turnovers and in minus 12. And you're supposed to be plus in the count. How you 12 underneath? You 12. You don't get no turnovers. You barely get sacks. And every mediocre offensive line is driving your garbage ass off 2 or 3 yards back, resituating, creating a whole new offensive line. You had the Arizona Cardinals offensive line. Their best center was missing. Hudson was missing in the game. You had guys that came off the IR, came in there and moved the Saints around. The same thing happened in the Tampa Bay game. Same thing happened with the Carolina Panthers. None of these people, Joey Burrow's team, his offensive line allowed 19 sacks on Joey Burrow. It was the 4th most allowed in the NFL. The Saints couldn't even rattle that man. That, I'm telling you, man, they have already been found out. It's not the fact that they have to figure out what they got to do. They've already figured them out. I told y'all that. Pete Carroll gave the NFL the game of how to beat the Saints. And then Zach Taylor did it with Cincinnati. You've seen Cliff Kingsbury do it tonight. They stayed in the shotgun and ran on your ass from the shotgun and threw on your ass from the shotgun. The Saints did not have an answer for none of that. Carroll taught them how to destroy the Saints secondary because they don't communicate back there. They can't tackle to save their life. They got injuries all over the place. And the Saints defensive line was supposed to be the strength of the team, that all healthy. They can't even get no sacks, no turnovers, and they can't stop you from running. Let me put something on your brain right quick to let you know how pathetic this is, baby. Let me let you know how pathetic this is. Let me show you something right quick. You got a back of the back of the back. This is what the back of the back of the backups is doing to the Saints. Hold on here. Let me show you something here. Give me just a second. Let me show you something here. Just over the last 3 games of the back of the back, the back. Let me run this at you right quick. Take a look at this. Look at this, fam. Let me back up off this thing right quick. Pay attention to this and then I'm going to cut you loose. Look at this. Look at the rushing. This from the Seattle game 3 weeks ago, right? Look what Seattle was able to do to the Saints, running the ball. Look at this. Just keep this in your collective, man. Look, 21 rushes for $151. Them people average 7.2 yards on their ass. The back of the back up running backs, Kenneth Walker is a rookie. Rashard Penny goes down with a broken leg. He had 8 carries for 54 yards. He was averaging 7 yards a rush on the Saints' funky ass. You look at Kenneth Walker, the back of the back running back, 8 carries, 88 yards. He averaged 11 yards a rush on the Saints. Come on. You want to see some more? Now watch this. These people are not good, man. That you can't let teams do that to you. Look what happened with Joey Burrow now. Watch this. I'm just showing you this to the last 3 games. Look at just the rushing attack. Look what they did. 14 carries. They could have ran a lot more than this, but they just chose to do what they do. 14 carries, 75 yards, 5.4 yards per rush. Coming into this game, look what Mixon got. 8 carries for 45 yards. He was averaging almost 6 yards a carry. You starting to see that? Now, prior to this game, Joe Mixon averaged 3.1 yards per rush, and he was not running well behind the Cincinnati Bengals offensive line. That dude averaged almost 6 yards a rush against the Saints, and it, as a team, averaged 5.4. Not to mention the fact that Joey Burrow ran 19 yards on the Saints while they were slipping around on the bottom of his feet. Now let's go into today's matchup and see if we can correlate. Matter of fact, 2-game losing streak. Take a look at what happened with the box score here. Eno Benjamin, this dude is the back of the backups. This dude had 12 carries on the Saints for 92 yards, and he averaged almost 8 yards of flip and run. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? You see that? You see that? Them people can't stop nobody. You got back of the backups way from the dawn of time coming up in here and running on the Saints, averaging. This dude averaging 8 yards a carry on 12 carries. He had his touchdown and he running through the Saints tacklers. And we talking about we fine.
The Cardinals because
we talking about we fine. These people can't stop the pass. They're getting gashed through there. And I can show you statistics of gashing them through the secondary because they're not communicating. They're missing tackles. They're taking poorish angles. Tyrann Mathieu is an utter disaster. Now, I love Tyrann Mathieu, one of my favorite people, but I can't not keep it real with you. And I got to tell the truth. I got to keep it a buck. Just because I like you and we cool, it don't mean that I can't hit you with that real deal. And you know damn right you're making business decisions. Out there playing touch football, bro. We ain't paying you for touch football, bro. You out here making business decisions playing touch football out there, dog. No. The Saints front seven, which is Demario Davis and the 4 linemen, are allowing people to gash them. Now let's do a look at the team's overall so far. Look at the team statistics, family. Take a look at the Saints statistics through these weeks. Take a look at these numbers. This is how bad the defense is, fam. Let me superimpose this right quick. Look how bad look how stank the Saints defense is from a number standpoint. Look at this. Look at this. Look what the Saints are doing. They're giving up 359 yards a game, 238.2 through the air, which is a bit deceiving because they're getting gashed several weeks in a row. People are throwing on this secondary and getting touchdowns on them. The explosive plays. Now, I'm gonna pull up a statistic. I'm gonna do that probably in another show. But the Saints are surrendering major explosive plays that lead to touchdowns. And when they're not doing that, the defense is surrendering the team overall, the offense is surrendering turnovers. The only time they didn't turn the ball over is against Cincinnati, and they were too stupid to realize that we have 0 turnovers and we have over 230 yards. How you still collect a loss in that? That's how low IQ football teams, even when you do some things right, you have all these low IQ plays that come back to bite you in your behind. Look what the Saints are giving up, family, on the ground. And they got all their starters there in terms of the front seven. Not talking about Lattimore and them guys missing. Them people giving up over 100 and almost 121 yards per game running the ball. Now, I asked Dennis Allen, how you going to fix that? How you going to fix that? We can go on a string of wins. How? How you going to go on a string of wins when it's the team itself is stopping you? You defeating yourself. How you going to go? And see, that's what I'm saying. It's going to only get worse for the Saints because Dennis Allen's, the faith in Dennis Allen is going to wane every loss. You see? They're not going to fire him, so I'm not going to talk about firing Dennis Allen right now because they're not going to fire him right now. They're not going to do him like that. They're going to see if he's going to get it figured out. But let me just keep it real with you. When you got a guy that's a head coach that was a losing bum-ass head coach and got fired, and that was his only stint, and then it was 10-plus years before he got a job again, and you was handed the team that was a few games away from a playoff spot, would have been in the playoffs if it wasn't injuries, the injuries that occurred to certain positions, would have made the playoffs, and you get handed a stacked team, and the next thing you know, you can barely beat teams that nobody else can beat, or barely get sacks or dominate teams with less than stellar offensive lines, no-name ass offensive lines like the Carolina offensive line, like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers offensive line that was missing everybody except for their right tackle, and you couldn't do nothing but get 1 sack on Tom Brady. Every loss in performance is a dig at who you are, and it ain't going to be too long before you're going to lose that team. It's going to get ugly real quick unless he comes up with answers. But the problem with Dennis Allen is he's a faker. He won't keep it real and tell people, listen, well, it's on the coach. We know it's on you. I know that. Could you tell us what you're going to do to turn it around? They don't have no answers. And the answers that they did have, he's slow to put into practice. Like when we was telling them, bro, stop throwing the damn ball that many times. You're not a passing team. How many? It went through 4 games before they started listening to us and started running the ball, and they had success. But then you have to keep turning the ball over. Well, guess what? Dennis Allen kept telling you every game, listen to what they give you. It's just not me. I'm reminding you of what these people saying. Number one, he told you that they was going to beat the Arizona Cardinals, and they didn't beat the Arizona Cardinals. That's number one. So you bullshit us there. Number two is that if you look at Dennis Allen through the time when the Saints was turning the ball over, what was Dennis Allen saying during the press conferences to people about what are they doing about turning the ball over? Well, you know, we got to we going to go to the drills, and we focusing on not, you know, we focusing on not turning the ball over, but they turned the ball over every game except for the Bengals game. You get what I'm saying? So how you keep talking to them about not turning the ball over and they keep turning the ball over, what that undermines you as a coach and an authority figure. That undermines you. Then there is no accountability insofar as when guys are missing tackles, they need to be put in the street. The hell with that. You need to let people know that your job is not safe. The Saints are falling through the floor right now at 10-5, and they just nonchalantly going around the deck of the Titanic while the back end of the boat is creeping into the icy cold waters. These some bitches sitting up here with their feet up, drinking a lemonade drink, say, oh, we on task. We're going to get it all together. No. That's not what it's about. They are literally, dude, I'm telling you, I'm like, dude, this guy don't even have, you don't have no answers. That's all right. Listen to the sports coma, Dennis Allen, because you damn sure don't know what the hell you doing. You said we're gonna win the game, and then you lose the game by 12, and the offense responsible for 17 points to help the Arizona. The Saints was working for Arizona today. You spotted the people 2 touchdowns and a field goal today. You 17 points, you lose by 12. Well, how did we lose? Oh, take a stab at it. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. And until this dude come real and tell the honest God truth, and you start seeing 2 things, is you're gonna keep losing, fam. I hate to tell y'all this, but Dennis Allen is not gonna keep it real. And the Saints between now and the next game gotta have a players only meeting, because they keep saying the same thing. If the coach is telling the players to stop turning the ball over and get turnovers, and they not getting them, then the players have to have a players only meeting where they sit around and talk about what they need to do to get it right. You get what I'm saying? But between then and there, Dennis Allen has to relinquish his duties as a defensive coordinator, as a caller of defensive plays. Allow the 2 men, he got 2 goddamn men doing one job. Let them handle it, and he acts as an overseer. And number 3, you got to possibly looking at firing Dan Rizzi, because Dan Rizzi is not doing what he's supposed to do on that special team. They're not flipping the field for the Saints to help the offense out. This is the real deal. And you got to start looking at bringing talent in here. You got to start really looking at free agents that's available. You start with the defensive line. You want success if you want things to happen right. I'm giving them the game. Go and find an interior defensive lineman that is familiar with your system. Malcolm Brown, who's still out there. Find Brown, bring him on the team, and plug him into your interior line. You need a nose tackle that can eat up, that can stop this gashing up the middle. You need to get a guy like Malcolm Brown or a big guy to stuff the run on the interior of the defensive line. That's the first thing you really need to be worried about doing. And then when you're able to do that, then you can donate resources to fixing that stupid garbage leaky ass secondary you got back there. But the first things first, you got to stop people from running on you. I just showed statistics that showed that they got guys that's averaging 8 yards a carry on the Saints. But I never heard of something like that. How you got a guy that's a back up running back averaging 8 yards on your ass? I mean, how that work? So the Saints have the first thing they needed to do outside of the things I said was they need to go and get a defensive tackle to show up the leaky pass rush. I mean, the leaky running situation, which will help the pass rush, because that guy should command the double team, which should free up the guys to do something. And Davenport, man, listen, bro, we need some more imagination from a defensive standpoint. You're going to have to start moving guys around. You're going to have to start running stunts. You're going to have to start creating more different looks and move guys around. Start Cam on the right end, and right before the play switch, have him to switch with Davenport and have him to go over the less talented tackle. You got to start mixing it up. You got to try some stuff to spur guys to get going there. You got to focus on getting these guys to create turnovers. And if they can't do that, you got to move some of these guys up out of here. Somebody got to have a conversation with Tyrann Mathieu to tell him that this is a tackle league and not a touch league, and that you're not playing two-hand touch, you playing tackle. Somebody got to have that discussion with Tyrann Mathieu. Because, listen, guys like Pete Werner handling the business, Cam Jordan running around there. Cam ain't the guy we need to talk to. We need to be looking at why Davenport can't get off against single blocking. Why he can't get no sacks. You know, what's going on here? I mean, it's this. And Dennis Allen, man, he about to get nasty for Dennis Allen. It really is. Because he doesn't have the resume as a head coach for people to feel good about him and say, well, this guy done been through the fire and has some success. He knows what the truth of the matter is, when shit get real bad, Dennis Allen don't know how to do to fix it, because he never been in a situation where he handled it correctly to fix it. The only other stuff he did was with the Raiders, and that wasn't successful. So what does he have to fall back on as a head coach to be able to get out of the hole that he has nothing? What does he got? He doesn't have that experience as a winning coach to go back and say, you know what, I remember when I was started the season off at 1-5, we did this, and then next thing you know, we won 10 games in a row, and then we went into the playoffs. He don't have that to lean on. And guess what? The players know that. They know that. So what is he supposed to do together? Because every loss, and a bad loss like this, is demoralizing to the team, and every step takes you further away from the team. I'm telling you what time it is. It's going to get ugly before it get better, unless some real deal Holyfield shit happen right there in that goddamn building. Boy, I'm telling you, man. Anyway, listen. With that being said, fam, listen, I'm going to end that stream, man. I'm about to go get me something to eat. It's almost 12 o'clock. Good Lord. Good Lord. It's almost 12 o'clock. I did not realize it was that damn late. It's almost 11 o'clock, and I'm sitting up here talking about these people, and they running from the press guy. They running from the bullets. Good Lord. Anyway, fam, listen, I'm going to thank you. Okay? I'm going to thank you guys for what you guys. Thank you for being on this Thursday stream. I know y'all got to go to work. A lot of people got to go to work. I thank you guys for joining me on the stream. Please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. Check out the link in the link tree. Below, we got 3 merch shops. We got all kind of stuff. We got bedroom equipment, not what you thinking, but like for your bedroom covers and pillowcases, stuff like that, and pillows. We got bathroom stuff for your bathroom, stuff for your kitchen, stuff for your children, for you and period grown-ups. We got all that. It's in the link tree down below. But listen, this is horrible. I shall return tomorrow, perhaps, maybe Saturday. Maybe tomorrow, Friday, maybe not. We'll see. And we'll see how it goes, family. This is horrible. Saints go to 2-5 on the season after stinking it up against the Cardinals. The Saints go down 42-34. They're now 2-5 on the season, and they have to take more of a day-by-day approach. But until they keep it real, man, I don't see how they're gonna win no games. They're just too stupid. And I'm not being mean. But this is a low IQ football team that make too many mistakes to the point where they hurting themselves. They hurt themselves constantly, and that's just dumb. It's a low IQ, low energy, dysfunctional football team that and only one way out of that, you got to get rid of the people that's having all these penalties. You got to make them understand that your job on the line and that you're not safe here. You're not just gonna be walking around here playing touch football and thinking you comfortable out here. That ain't gonna work. Much love, man. Thank y'all for chiming in, man. And I'm gonna holler at y'all on the flip side. We got the Pelicans coming around tomorrow. And just hit the notification bell, family, and I'll let you know if I pop up for a stream tomorrow. I might fire one up early, but we got the Pelicans rolling around this thing. So it might be Saturday when we do the reaction stream, but we'll let you know. We'll let you know. So just stay in tune with that. I'll let you guys on the flip side. I love y'all. Keep your heads open. I mean, heads up and minds open. And we'll see you later. Peace.
like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Say they gon' beat them Saints. Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that?
Thank you for making Saints Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Check out the Pro Shop. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and who that too.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, and even the top flight boxing. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us.